fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday, folks. Reddit shelf. It's Sunday. Thank you for telling me I dropped a Zen chat. New setup looks great. It's dark as fuck. Yes, I know. Background is a little bit improved, but it is a little bit darker. It is a little bit darker. Camera angle is pretty similar. I picked up the Zen. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you for calling it out. Folks, I'm in cozy mode right now. I'm in super cozy mode. I hope the room looks good enough for you guys. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, Hasanabi, Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has obviously occurred. As you guys know, there's stuff changing in the background behind me. That's like one thing. That's not the biggest thing, though, obviously. I just got back from Texas. Hopefully you stayed offline. Yep. Is it a new camera? Is it changed lighting? No, it's the same camera, but we fixed the lighting a little bit. And honestly, that's what's going on, okay? Hasan, I'm the dark calming out Piker. Yeah, I am looking at how to make it brighter. I think I can just like make it a little bit brighter. Other than the channel I made, you were camera settings, encoder. Frame drops that are not ISP related. This would be the change that I cause it. Anyway. Can't see the dog, man. Yeah, she's firmly behind me. Have you deleted Twitter from your phone again? No, I'm going to now, though. I have not deleted Twitter from my phone. As you guys know, for the election season, I put Twitter back on my phone, and I've been very active on it. And, you know, it's definitely not the best for my mental health, but like, I've been fine. I haven't been like, it hasn't been like fucking up my mental health. I haven't seen anything too bad. I just keep seeing stuff like this though, honestly, and it's gross. Like, it really bums me out. It's basically stuff like this that upsets me. But other than that, you know, it's fine. Also, as you guys might have noticed, we got glare free background now. No more lights hitting the, no more lights hitting, no glare on the image behind me. But yeah, great setup. I think I'm happy with it. Bruh, the Discord mod hat. What? Oh, Elon. Yeah. So anyway, folks, I was in Texas. Oh, I can bump up the Elgato lights from the control center. That's true. Let me see. Let's bump these lights up a little bit. I think it's good to, it's a little bit brighter, right? You see that, chat? Maybe make them a little bit. Nope. What about now? I feel like there's something off about the light. Hold on. I'm gonna fix all of this. And then what if I cranked all of it? No, it's too much. Too bright. I think this is good. This is good, right? Doctor's office lighting. The owner of Jew Boy is incredibly nice and takes time to talk to everyone that comes in the door. Shame you didn't get to take a few minutes to chat with him. Otherwise, top Austin Berg. He wasn't there. It would have been sick. Did you change the color of the light? It's a bit cool. Warmer would be better. No, I made it warmer. It was too cool. Anyway. I'll tweak it. I'll tweak it. It's fine for now. Everybody calm down. Play the clip of Trump. Yeah, you're looking pasty white today. Good. I think if you wore a tan jacket at Alvea's, Mia would have thought you were a tree and vibed again. Would you be interested in doing an interview with my professor who's on a local school board and fights against? No. That chatter's been spamming it nonstop. Probably not chatter. We got a lot on the docket. SNL playlist for later. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist, for the fat playlist. We got a blast off gif and everything. So yeah. What did I do yesterday? What did I do? So I obviously I did my stream, brief desktop portion. Then we went to Alvea's with Dean, which was really fun. Alvea's is always incredible. We raised some money this time around. We raised like 5K. And you know, it was great. It was fantastic. It's always a fantastic experience. After Alvea's, I got back home. Nick's place. Nick Pollum is the GOAT. I mean, he has been spectacular this entire time. He's been so wonderful and so helpful and has opened his home to me. And it was great. You know, I had a great time. Why'd they rob your MVP? I don't think I deserved it. I think the deserving party won. I think the deserving party won MVP. Let me like lower this a little bit too. I think this is better. Okay. I'm starting to get comfortable with the setup. Setup is new. Yeah, Nora deserved it, dude. She played fantastic. She was clutch. She hit shots where it mattered. I think. Like, she did a spectacular job. And she deserved the MVP more than I did for sure. So regardless, did a little bit of that. Alveus was fun. After that, we went and we got some KBBQ. Did you take Dean for a real meal? Yeah, we went and got some KBBQ and I fucking slammed some meats. Okay. I slammed some god dang meats, dude. And let me tell you, them meats were, ooh, it was good. But I think Korean barbecue in LA is definitely better than Texas. Like, no disrespect. No disrespect to KBBQ and the Texas Koreans. But honestly, Korean barbecue in LA is just so insane. That I've never, like, I really developed a newfound appreciation that I already kind of had, but like it really confirmed. Is the Dr. Mike thing happening still? Yes. Why do people keep asking? Yes, it's in 2 days. Do you grill for the whole table or just your own? No, it's they grill it in the middle of the table. There's a grill, but they grill it for everybody. But other than that, not much. I mean, I came back home. I ate the KBBQ, came back home, and downed another maple crumble cookie and another half of a snickerdoodle cookie. That's like at least 1,000 calories of crumble cookies with a nice tall glass of whole milk. And then I passed the fuck out. Woke up at 4 a.m. Texas time, which would be 2 a.m. LA time. Went to bed at 11. Woke up at 11 p.m. Went to bed at 11 p.m. Texas time. Woke up at 4 a.m. Texas time. Got on a fucking plane. Fell asleep on the plane. The lady sitting next to me woke me up to go take a piss, which I thought was crazy. Like, just jump over me, lady. That's wild. Like, it's okay, you know? We're in business class. Like, there's at least a little bit of leg room. This dude is a F word. Nice, man. That's nice, dude. Cool. Bro, she didn't just like wake me up. She like touched me to wake me up. She like did this. I was like, that's crazy. No one's ever done that to me before. It's a 4-hour flight. You got to hold that shit in. Did you true her out? No, but it freaked me out, dude. I was sleeping. I was dead. I was like dead asleep, straight up. I was like dreaming and stuff, probably farting, you know, having the time of my fucking life. And then she just woke my ass up in the middle of dreaming. Like, that's crazy. I was vulnerable. Anyway, she caught me off guard. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. So came out here, immediately took my little ladies, Kaya and Fiona, to the dog park. Had a fantastic morning with them. And then everything fell apart when I played basketball. 3 games in a row. I got fucking L after L after L. Devastating performance. But at least I got my cardio out. You know what I mean? But that's got to happen at a certain point. Sometimes you got to lose, you know? You can't always be winning. Sometimes you got to lose. Can't call you misogynist anymore after that aggressive bathroom awakening. Yeah. Are you going to vote for the Streamer Awards? Yeah, I'll do that today. But yeah. RFK reveals his biggest secret yet. Yeah, I saw that. That shit is lame. I can't believe he's such a big phony. I will be voting for the Streamer Awards in a little bit. Should I get day drunk? I mean, it's up to you, King. You only have one life. Did you watch the Mike Tyson fight? Yes, it was awful. And I didn't even get to talk about that, actually. What? Your knee braces have given you odd tan lines. I can't get past it for some reason. Pants on the courts, perhaps? No, I'm not going to do that. I will never wear pants on the court. Maya clocking you. Dude, it was so much fun. Alves is so great, always. We tried all the different animal foods. Did you talk about where you got burgers at yesterday? Yeah, we went to Jew Boy Burgers, which was fantastic. Really good burgers. Move the best so we can see Kaya, please. Dude, I'm so annoyed with everyone in the chat, honestly. Like, everybody needs to shut the fuck up, okay? We set up a better frame job, better background, and immediately people are just like complaining, and they're making such like minute complaints. Like, I'm done. Stop. Okay, please. You're being annoying, every single one of you. No, it's not just Sheltered Rosebud. Other people have been chirping about it too. Anyway.
That was just for fun.
You got a good pull, good pull, good pull.
It's not the theater kid.
Good pull.
Sorry, go ahead.
Good pull.
Why are you talking shit?
I'm not.
Wait, were you a theater kid?
No.
Oh.
Not the anime kid. Being weird as hell.
Ha!
That was just for fun.
Dean geeking out about the snake was hilarious. Yeah. The segment with Noodle the snake was great. Yeah. Notice how I didn't respond when she said the anime kid. You with the snake? Yeah, I was vibing with the snake, dude. Me and the snake were tight. What happened with when the lights went out? I don't know.
In Florida, I'm gonna swat the fuck out of one.
No, respect. I think.
If a mosquito bites you, it's a female that has bit you. And they only bite when they have to lay eggs. And they
Go home in Florida, I'm gonna swat the fuck out of one.
No, respect. I think.
It's crazy. Like the amount of abuse I got at Alves is out of control. Okay.
Swat the fuck out of one.
No, respect. I think.
Look at this. Look at this. And it's like she's not even holding back. Ridiculous. We need to talk about elder abuse. Bro, why don't you post pics of your weekend on Instagram just starving us on Insta? I posted on my stories. Houdini died like that. No longer MPreg. Yeah. I was MPreg and then she aborted my baby. She aborted my fetus. This was so mean. Oh, is it when I scared his ass?
touch her back.
It moves when you touch it.
All the way over here.
Come on, give it a touch. Give it a touch.
Stop! What is wrong with bro?
Here, Dean, touch.
Yeah, that was the first time he ever touched a snake.
It moves when you touch it.
All the way over here.
Come on, give it a touch. Give it a touch.
Stop! What is wrong with bro?
Here,
Even Maya liked that one. Okay, you can't get mad at me. GIF of him being scared. The dab with Maya after you told Dean about insects was super clean.
Nest of babies.
Yeah.
Without being impregnated by a male bee, then that entire nest is going to be male. However, one of those males will then subsequently end up impregnating her, and then the entire nest of the babies is female. Right? Did I say that right?
Isn't it?
Let's go.
Now, isn't the queen like?
He knows.
The queen is like just. No, it's an ant queen. That's
Funny how Hasanabi won't address this. What is this? Should I buy these for Hasan? What the fuck? No. You're always so excited to be here. I am. I love.
Alveus chat, Dean. Welcome to Alveus. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. I heard we're eating animal food today.
Yes, we are. If you guys, Alveus.
I love Alves. Why are y'all always talking about animals fucking? What do you mean? Like, what should we be talking about? This stream healed something in me. Yeah, this was great. It's always wonderful. It's always fun. Alves is always great. Arms looking crazy, brother. Thank you.
Cheers. Oh, it's too.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Put that in F. Put that at the bottom. The aftertaste is crazy.
Ooh, it does just keep getting worse. Why?
Tastes like ass. I'm trying to.
I'm tanking it.
I'm trying to swallow it.
You think any of this stuff is gonna harm us?
What?
Have you measured your arms? No, I haven't. You should do an animal stream at least once a month. Yeah. Dean's deer shit MRE story was so funny that mine was like, if I had to choose, I'd choose deer shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was great. It was great overall. It's just such a fantastic experience every time. You running with the wolf dogs. You didn't turn off the political audience thingy. I don't give a shit, dude. I mean, who gives a fuck? Brother, I got so many haters up my ass, non-fucking stop, that they would literally be like, well, he brought up politics here when I was talking about, the wolves in Turkish mythology. Like, ban him, please. Like, bro, they were mad that I was playing Cholima on the Wing on Nick's stream. Like, they were trying to get me banned for doing that. And the method is so clear every single time. It's like, they literally will just find something, no matter how stupid it is, and then they'll brigade LSF, and then they'll act like it's real, They'll act like this is a real concern. Oh my God, they're so upset. Everyone is so upset that this happened. People are now joining the ranks of the DPRK's military because they saw me listen to fucking Cholima on the Wing type shit. It's so fucking stupid. And yeah, your shirt is anti-Semitic. Everything is anti-Semitic. They deleted that post, by the way, because everyone agreed it was a banger. Oh, they did? Aw, what a bummer. I thought that really would have done me in, Even the comment section was making fun of the losers. It was so funny. Yeah, it's just so dumb. This was your best idea.
You have a conversation with Dr. Umar. Like, have him sit right here where I'm sitting.
Who's Dr. Umar?
And just, dude, if Nick Pollum and Dr. Umar collabed, the world would heal. Dr. Umar Nick collaboration, I think he would kill him though. That's like Dr. Umar. This would be the worst experience. Like, Dr. Umar's been trolled before, right? Like, people have like trolled him and been like, oh, this is my snow bunny. This is my, girlfriend. This is my white girlfriend. Like, how do you feel about that and shit? Like, but like, Nick is real, right? That's actually how he is. So I feel like Dr. Umar would not know how to react to that. Like, he would not know how to, like, he would just like be shocked. Nick would cry. Clip of you running weird. Dude, okay, I was running goofy on purpose. Like, come on. You guys saw me run for fucking 4 quarters the other day. Like, you know how I run normally. It's funny because Steven Seagal never runs anymore.
Wolf dog.
Oh, here's my run.
You might just look stupid, but it could also be cool. Try just like running down and running back.
Oh, you think they're gonna come?
Sometimes they like running, but I don't know if they'll run with you. Ayla! Oh! That's nice!
Oh, they did run with me.
She's running.
Sick. Nope.
She ran with you.
She was like one way only.
So we have 2 wolf hybrids. They came from a facility that's had a.
You looked stupid and cool. T1000 ass run. Yeah. I mean, it's not a normal run. It was funny. Like I was trying to run goofy. I was trying to run goofy on purpose. The fuck? CCP endorsed dance. Wow, I'm radicalizing the chat. I'm radicalizing Twitch streamers into Maoism. Even the thirst talk editors are making fun of your run. What? Hasan hasn't watched Get Out? Of course I have. Anyway, are these wolf dog hybrids Maya was talking about? Yeah, they
A
are.
bunch of Animal Welfare Act violations over the past decade. So their enclosure was like a 10th of the size. They just didn't have the resources to take care of them. And so they got transferred here in May of this past year. We have the wolves to teach people. So they're wolf hybrids. I keep saying that. They're part dog, part wolf. So people breed wolves with dogs so that they can be like, my dog's part wolf. You know, which is dumb.
Wolves are bigger,
Stupid.
right? Normally, like than this.
So people want to say that their dog is part wolf or whatever, but then they have an animal that a lot of times isn't safe to have in your home because they're part wolf, so they're a little more unpredictable, and a lot of times it doesn't work out. They have to be euthanized, but then they also can't be released into the wild because they're part dog.
Okay.
So then they end up in this weird limbo in facilities like this. So it's just super sad.
It's okay, tall person, calm down. I am more than my limbs. Are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Yeah, it was a 9mm bulletproof vest though. Hasan is too sexy to be running like that. Flint Lockwood ass run. Oh my god, guys, stop clowning on Hasan for his run. It's a cute run. Like he has a very important message for the king or something. Why he run like that? Listen, there had to be something that wasn't perfect, and his cute little one is it. Dude, I can't do anything, man. I can't do any fucking memes. I have to be perfect all the time. What the hell is this? Hasan loves communist music. Twitch streamer Hasanabi dances North Korean music in the car with NMP Law. Didn't know Hasan was chill like that. Sauce will be awful propaganda if that shit wasn't fire. The people's K-pop. Yet again, spreading his views on people who have nothing to do with politics. It's music, bro. It's just a mustache, bro. Okay, should I play it?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Like, this is so desperado, dude. You said Don't Fuck Dan is now saying you were playing Nazi music on Nick's stream yesterday. What? Wait, why are they saying that? Are they just fucking straight up lying? Is that, I mean, I guess they are. It's edited? Can I send you the tweet? Yeah. Okay, this is from... Okay, should I play it?
Yeah.
I'm ready to hear it.
Yeah, no, I saw this tweet. I saw this tweet. Yeah, they're not saying it's a Nazi song though. They're saying that it's a DPRK song, so it's like not allowed. Like you can't. They're literally saying you're not allowed to listen to music at all from like Korea or North Korea, anything. Like Don't play the Nazi one on stream. They will try to get you showing Nazi music. Wait, are they claiming that I played Nazi music or what? Breaking, a third Hasan clip has been released. Yep. I'm being told from multiple sources that Hasan said prior to this clip, Dan Clancy is my bitch. If that motherfucker even thinks about telling me what to do with my content, I will start calling advertisers myself. Wait, is this they edited it to put Nazi music on it? That's so weird, man. That's a whole ass weirdo, dude. Why are they doing this? Bro, they're so fucking weird, dude. They're so weird. I'm not even gonna play it. Yeah. Guy who really cares about anti-Semitism is like making fake edits. It'd be a better bit if they edited Taylor Swift music onto it and instead it was Nazi music. Oh my God. It's like so insane. The K in K-pop stands for KKK Clancy. The funny part is that this fake clip arguably breaks less rules than the originals. Nazi Germany doesn't exist, so isn't it propaganda? Yeah, dude, it's better. I love that the guy who is combating anti-Semitism is saying that it's better that I play Nazi music on the stream than Iacha. Like, oh, you fucking Jesus Christ. Dude, this is like, this level of like, being a stalker is just so unhealthy. You didn't even have why did you do Nazi apologia, man? What the fuck is wrong with you? Fake crusade against anti-Semitism makes anti-Semitic video. Yeah, it's so wild. The Sear clip?
Now, I wish you could hear what Austin and them were saying about you. What? You are more wet than your mom was last night.
Thank you.
Now, listen, Austin's calling you the rim job. So what do you have to say about that? It looks like you've been going out there with some crazy plays. I saw you ran over there, you went whoom, went swooping, but sometimes you're just getting that rim job. Is that what you're working on right now?
Yeah, so the problem is I'm not going to make any excuses. Normally, if it goes in, it goes in, you know? And right now, it has not been going in. You know what you're doing last night?
You're digging my mother's vagina?
That is disrespectful to your own mother to say. You're wet as fuck. This is a Burberry shirt.
Anyway, go on.
What do you have to say? Is your
You're
team
wet as fuck is what your mom told me last night.
Is your team doing? That is incredibly. I'm getting that on now.
You almost killed Misgive. It was great. Yeah. You never got into the spot on your 3-point throws. Unlucky. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy because I was nailing him. I was downing him so fucking hard before the game. So I was just like, oh, I'm good. Picked his little ass up too like it was nothing.
Has finally passed away. Which is some of you will like and some of you won't like.
A lot of fun being had here today. We just saw Hasan Piker bludgeon and drag his concubine Mizkif back to his chambers. That will certainly make Twitch himbos.
This is why he said you needed to get banned. Yeah, I beat his ass so hard. He immediately was like, we got to ban politics off the platform, please. Wake carried the commentary. Wake is the GOAT. I love Wake. He's very funny. And so is Austin. They're both great. They're both fantastic commentators. What is this? Dude, this was so funny. Lud made a mogul mail, edited a part out, and people thought you messaged him to do it. Lud said it was Miz. Yeah, I woke up to this clip, not available, by the way, chatters. I woke up to like LSF, insane LSF shit once again. And it's so funny because like I think I was literally sleeping while all of this shit was happening to begin with. Like I was like I did not know that I had no idea that Ludwig did a mogul mail. I did not know that I was mentioned in the mogul mail. None of that shit. But that has not stopped. That has not stopped people from fantasizing, it seems, all over LSF about how I actually am manipulating Ludwig into like deleting stuff. That's cool. Ludwig live edits. Look at this. 4,000 upvotes. Ludwig live edits his YouTube video about the Twitch Adpocalypse to remove Misgift blaming Hasan. The literal tamest criticism. He's not even the one criticizing. Sounds like Misgift may have gotten a call from Hasan. It wasn't Miz. Miz talked to him and he decided on his own. Ludwig misspoke on things Miz didn't say and wanted to correct it. He said on stream yesterday. Yeah, I don't know about any of this shit. I was too busy eating fucking meats. I don't know exactly what time all of this stuff happened. It was either, I assume it was like, you know, either when I was sleeping or when I was eating KBBQ or probably when I was sleeping. I don't know. He was comparing Ludwig's coverage of the Adpocalypse to French collaborators in World War II. Very serious about it, I'm sure. Yeah, these people are fucking hilarious. They claim you have blackmail on all of them. I saw one comment. So they're saying you called Miz to call Lud. You are both the worst person and also one who's in charge of everything and everyone. These people have one speed. Yeah, I don't know how. Like, look, guys, this is just how conspiracy theories work. And it's weird that a lot of people have basically created conspiracy theories by doing too much Reddit. And these are probably like normal people otherwise. And by that, I mean, like, they're probably like Democratic Party voters and they are, they make fun of people who are thoughtless about vaccines and stuff like that. And then they basically fucking operate in the same capacity. Like they do QAnon memes, but for one guy only, and that guy happens to be me. Like, do you think that I was like, aware of all the stuff that was happening and I was like, Ludwig, you better not fucking post me in there. Oh, I'm so mad. And then like I texted him and then Ludwig was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so afraid of you, Hasan. Or do you think that maybe what he said, just like this happened last time, what he said is the truth? You got to lawyer up? Brother, you are insane. What do you mean lawyer up? Like what am I going to fucking hire a legal team to be like, hey, these guys are out of their fucking minds? Yeah. Isn't this also yet another contradiction? They always say you're the dumbest person alive, but you're also playing such 5D chess to pull all these strings. They call you an idiot all the time, but you're somehow the smartest, most manipulative person to be able to control other big content creators. Sounds like neo-Nazi making conspiracies. Yeah. If you did have this control, why would Lud not just send you it for editorial notes? Yeah, I don't know. It is funny because like, the problem here is that these guys, like, they don't understand how fucking unhinged they are. I mean, I saw the Miz clip and this is exactly what he said. And then someone said ban Hasan or even Hasan and something. Miz was like, yeah. And then he said how easy it was to farm LSF. It's amazing that Miz says ban Hasan and this sub somehow spins it as Miz is a Hasan puppet. The brigading in this sub is getting unbearable. We got to be honest. No one actually cares about or believes what is being called out at any level of this. It's entirely bad faith. 100%, that is what this sub has become. And he's right. It's so easy to farm these bad faith posts. There was a really good one. There was a really good insane one. You know what I mean? Considering Twitch has refused to dish out any punishment to Hasan, he was just a 24-hour, 3-day ban to save face and explain to Hasan it's an appeal to advertisers or something. I'm sure a lot of streamers are understanding Hasan has a huge amount of pull within the company. So it's probably not good business practice to go against him. I don't know why Hasan can't accept any form of criticism. If anyone's critical of anything he says or he does, some kind of meltdown and gaslights the person saying, I thought we were friends. This is shitty to do to a friend just saying. Like, what is Hasananon? Yeah. These guys are, this is Hasananon. Hasan has to have compromat on them, right? Flight logs to Epstein Island, videos from PDD's dungeon. Okay, Coke Cherries, stop fucking talking about how much you're drinking, okay? Take a week off and stop drinking. You're being annoying. Stop drinking. Bro, this is like, I'm not kidding. Legit question. Don't you fear for your life? These people are insane. No, because I exist in the real world. And the beauty of it is that like most normal people are awesome and fun and cool. And like Texas is no different. What's really dope about it is like I go outside. These people don't go outside. You know what I mean? I go outside and meet people all the time. Like random Texas gas station. I'm walking out. This dude, he looked real Texan, if you know what I mean. He had a cross and everything, you know? And he's walking out and he's just real shocked to see me. Okay, right in front of him. Walking outside of a Heb gas station. I wanted to get some Zins. And he was like, has anyone ever told you look like Hasan Piker? And I was like, I am him. And he was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Like, he's like, I gotta take a photo. Like, my friend's not gonna believe this. You just made my day. He was stoked as fuck. Same with when we went to Jew Boy Burgers. Like, Nick was shocked. He was like legitimately shocked at how many people were so stoked. Like, and I think it's more so because like he's like, you know, he probably frequents these places and he doesn't get that kind of response. But like, yeah, the place we went to is called Jew Boy Burgers. It's fucking excellent. But like, it's just, I don't know. It's like normal human beings that don't spend all of their fucking time like fantasizing about like these psychotic conspiracy theories are, you know, they're not roaming the real world, which is why I'm like not necessarily worried about all that stuff. The mental illness is gone insane. It's such a normal human interaction and the freaks are out in full force. It was clickbait misinformation on Miz was talking about. Miz was making a joke on Hassan. Miz was talking for like 10 minutes before the possible scenarios. Destiny viewers are absolutely insane. People are making it seem like Adpocalypse on Twitch is this multifaceted issue instead of the fact that their community has been mass emailing advertisers to pull out of Twitch because of their weird obsession with Hassan. Interesting to see how he spins this one. Is he going with the classic video was underperforming excuse? Like, rabid, dude. Rabid. Going from one single mention of Hassan in the video to zero. Insane. And the fact that normal people like you is what makes these people go so hard to take out your good name. They're so sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this works for like some people. My point is, I'm sure this works for some people. And they probably look at this and go, damn, this guy must be like the absolute worst person on the planet. This is hilarious. We need a pride flag for unemployed people. Like a lot of people I suspect that are, you know, entirely too busy to give a shit about any of this stuff will probably look at this and go, yeah, I guess this guy's a real villain, and then not really think about it. But overall, I think if people were to focus on it on their own, if people were to like, if people were to go in to the situation and make up their own minds, they will realize that this is ridiculous. That's it. There is 0% chance that if you were primed into fucking hating me because you saw a bunch of clips out of context and you came in here and you sat your ass down and you watched me for like 5 minutes to 10 minutes interacting with other people, talking about whatever political issue you thought I had the exact opposite opinion on, you would be like, okay, never mind. I was misguided. That's it. But there's not really much I could do about other people's mental illness. You know what I mean? And there are people like that in here. There are literally people like that in here right now. There are people like that who came in here who probably were like, Hasan, I heard a lot about how you're like pro-Russia. And then they start hearing me talk about Russia. And they're like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's not pro-Russia. I don't know why the fuck people were saying that. You know? I have a mass, like, this is not a normal circumstance. I don't think most people have ever experienced like a mass serial cyber stalking, cyber harassment operation like this. It is what it is. Anyway, today we're going to talk briefly about the Adpocalypse shit, and the Ludwig video is on the playlist, so we'll get started on this. But apparently people in my Discord, I asked this morning about what the drama was, and they were saying that his his coverage on this was awful. Adrian is online. Thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Loner Box right now is saying that you were telling other streamers to help you promote terrorism. Oh, bro. Little bro's going to break 100K on one of these videos again. I promise. Okay. You never blasted off? Oh, shit. You're right. I forgot. Holy fuck. I'm invested, dude. Yeah, let's blast off real quick. We'll talk about RFK Jr. Yes, new lighting. Okay. UFC Trump night. Yeah, boner box going. Boner box. I like that this is what political commentary in like the supposedly intellectual realms of debate have have basically devolved into, which is just straightforwardly and earnestly lie about other people with the hopes that like their audience never goes there and checks for themselves. You know? That's cool. Are you up? Peace. All right. Sad state of affairs. I mean, it's expected. It's expected. It's whatever. All right. UFC Trump night, SNL Sunday, recapping Texas, addressing the drama surrounding Adpocalypse. Is it happening? Get in now. Oh, fuck, you're on? I saw your playing on Insta and I just assumed I'm not streaming. Come on, chatter. You thought I would skip a day? What are you, out of your mind? You speaking at USC shows something none of these debate lord weirdos could ever do. I met you at the Texas gas station, dude. Usually catch you on YouTube on the fan channels. You helped me lose weight and now I'm wrestling. Oh, let's go. That's the guy. I met you at the gas station in Texas. You've helped me lose weight, and now I'm at my wrestling rate in high school. Thanks, man. Meeting you was the highlight of my trip. That's me. I'm from Minnesota. Oh, okay. My man wasn't even Texan. Dean is so funny because Dean saw this dude pull up to me. Okay? He saw this dude pull up to me, and he was worried. He was putting gas in the car, and he thought like this dude was an op. And he like rushed inside after the conversation was over. And I was like, nah, it's all good, man. He's just a fan. He was the homie. He was chill. I met you at Texas at the gas station, dude. I usually catch you on YouTube fan channels. You helped me lose weight. And now I'm at my wrestling weight in high school. Thanks, man. The roommate was just jealous. Hell yeah. That's got to be a real trip. It's a fucking random ass gas station. You're walking out, you see me. You're not even from Texas. Random ass gas station in Texas that you're walking out of. And I'm just walking in. Anyway. I'm legit scared some fucking psycho will roll up on you one day, but that's probably just the anxiety. Yeah, my attitude on stuff like this is you can't think about it. Like, you can't let that sort of thinking cloud your mind. That's why I'm super chill about it, even though people say I'm insane for not worrying about like the psycho stalkers and shit. Because like if I were to think like that every day, I would go insane, dude. I'm sure there's like a valid reason for why people would have a healthy level of anxiety in these sorts of situations, but like I can't live like that. You know what I mean? I can't live like that for a multitude of different reasons. One, I can't let these losers dictate my life. I'd never think about them in the real world. That's not even a thing that ever crosses my mind. The thing that annoyed DGG Reddit and all is the fact that Elwig said that the Adpocalypse would only last a month because of how important Christmas is to advertisers. Elwig is correct. Also, it doesn't even seem like there is like a full-blown Adpocalypse happening because there are some people who have been hit like Hasan, but it seems like Lacey and Ronaldo and others that were also claiming that their ad revenues were getting targeted were actually just memeing. They were meta chasing. They were just trying to clip farm. And like Hasan's ad revenue was cooked. They took it out. And I think the reason why his ad revenue was taken away is because of the Iran tag, right? And there are plenty of other content creators who are saying that like their ad revenue has not even remotely gone down. So yeah, like Nick is fine, it seems. Kai is getting ads, it seems. And for me, since you don't play ads anymore, they clip it like this. Open a different stream where an ad is playing. Switch to a clip of you to make it look like the ad was playing on your stream. So dishonest. Can you please show me that? That's amazing. Yeah, XQC said he was fine. Like, I think a lot of people are just fine. Yeah, there is no ad revenue for sure if you're on the politics tag. Like if you're a political streamer, there's no ad revenue at this moment. I'm sure that will also change. Like because it's a new CCL label, content classification label, there's probably not like a way to get ad revenue for it specifically. Dan Saltman shows how he implies ads are playing on Hasan's content.
What was happening here? That we got an ad. That's weird. How did we get an ad on Hasan's page? Oh, it's because Hasan was hosting someone, but I was still on this page, and the ad plays right here. Okay? This is a legitimate thing that happened. Okay?
What?
Hasan was hosting someone. Thank you for hosting someone, Hasan. We were actually on this URL right here.
J Balvin, we're so proud of your sponsorship with
This is a great
Cheetos.
site.
Let's get you on our wall of
We're
fame.
not associated.
Yo, that's hilarious, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he's so mentally ill. I was looking into it and it looks like ads on the politics CCL are opt-in, so an ad buyer has to know about it and opt in for their ads. Bro, this is DGGers are smugly watching streamers freak out about losing like 80 to 90% of their ad income. It has been gross. Yeah, but it hasn't even really been happening. Like, that's the other thing. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I mean, you can literally see an ad on Laura Lux's stream while this is occurring. You know what I mean?
With the brand below.
My mom gonna be so proud.
Cheetos, official sponsor of J Balvin's Fingertips.
Oh.
Like, do you see what I mean? Looks like Apple is coming back to do some advertising on Twitch. Interesting choice. What is this?
City awards scholarships to 98% of incoming freshmen, totaling over $57 million every year. Apply to DePaul University.
They bought an ad called advertiseontwitch.com, site that lets you understand how your ads might appear on Twitch. Dude, this is so mentally ill. This is so mentally ill. I don't think these guys understand that, like, the more they do this, the more advertisers can be like, you guys are fucking freaks. Like, this will never go on LSF, just so you guys understand. Like, nothing that actually is correcting the record will ever go on any of these, like, aggregator subreddits, because it goes against the overarching narrative that they're trying to build. So the only thing I can do is basically just show you the truth on this front, on this aspect, like, and basically show you how fucking unhinged they are. And it's hilarious because, like, I'm not running any fucking ads anyway. So, like, I don't like running ads. I never liked running ads. When I got my contract, I specifically negotiated to ensure that I had the minimum amount of ads that I could run. And so I don't give a fuck about the revenue. You know what I mean? I don't. And this doesn't impact me, which is precisely the reason why they wanted to, like, because I don't have my own personal sponsorships either. Normally they would go after, you know, whoever is sponsoring me directly. But because I don't have that, they can't do that. So all they can do is just like yell at journalists that write articles about me and like harass them, or, you know, go to the platform itself and be like, this guy's an anti-Semite. We got one crazy enough congressperson to say he's an anti-Semite. Now you also should believe he's an anti-Semite. I'm not, right? But no fucking advertiser is going to be like, I know who this guy is. I know he's not an anti-Semitic person. They're just going to be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And it's so crazy that this is ongoing for months and months at this point. Hasan is covering this on stream. This is just some of what Destiny's Discord is up to. What is this? If you're interested in sending emails to the Israel Ministry of Foreign Affairs, here's some contacts. Ran Natanzan, Head of Innovation and Country Branding. Public Diplomacy Division. Aviv Ezra, Chief of Staff. Like, Consular Washington MFA. Subject, anti-Semitism at Amazon-owned company in the news. Like, this level of dedication is not normal. This level of dedication, and not even still not even being able to achieve the results that you want to achieve is crazy. And I think part of the reason why it's not working, regardless of how fucking nutty this shit is because it's not true. It's just simply not true. You can try to fucking manipulate clips as hard as you want to, and including but not limited to like playing Nazi music over another stream, right? Like, these guys are so invested and so worried about anti-Semitism, supposedly, that they're going after someone who's not anti-Semitic. And not only are they going after someone who's not anti-Semitic, who's combated anti-Semitism regularly, but also on top of that, they're literally playing Nazi music over a stream that I did with Nick Pollum, and then saying, like, it would even be better if he played Nazi music instead of the DPRK song that he played, the Cholima on the Wing. It's like, it's like they're doctoring shit. They're clipping everything out of context. Like, it's just, there is no end to this depravity in an effort to get their desires across. And, you know, that's it. Like, look, Apple ads. Looks like Apple's coming back to do some advertising on Twitch. Interesting choice.
Yeah.
Okay, should I play it?
Yeah.
I'm ready to hear it.
Like, what would be an issue with this? Like, you have to be the most mentally ill person on the planet to look at this and be like, wow, I can't believe this. I can't believe that. The ad was playing on twitch.mira. The Apple ad was playing on Mira's channel, by the way. Saying it's not true is great, but you actually have to push back. There needs to be a coordinated effort to show their lunacy. Why aren't you pushing for Dan to be banned for targeted harassment? Because Dan getting banned off of Twitch is not going to change anything. He flipped it over to your clip. The ad wasn't playing on your clip. The ad was playing on twitch.tv/Mira. Oh, there it is. There's the ad. Then we navigated to a different clip. This is just a specific clip in an effort to make it seem like it's playing over this. But it's hilarious because even if it was playing over this, there's not a fucking issue. They say they got you now. What do you mean? Oh no. Anyway, they're snitching to a whole ass government. The bottom text has a disclaimer for protection. Yeah.
It's such a Hasan pick. I've never heard the.
Yeah, this was on Nick's stream. I know. Dude, at what point does this count as malice and defamation? I mean, I think it's pretty malicious. It's pretty obvious that there's an intent to defame, especially because like they're pretty open about their way of doing this. Like they're really, really open about it. I think because there's not really any sort of legal recourse in this situation, this kind of targeted harassment campaigns just kind of go on for a while until it fizzles out, until they get fucking bored when they don't get any when they don't get the actual fucking goals that they wanted out of it. But once again, it really doesn't matter until there is like a legitimate institution that actually gives these guys the credibility. They have no motion. Here's how this bad faith criticism of your content comes off to Normie. She doesn't want you obsessively, but finds you hot and usually correct. Yeah, I saw this already. Yeah, it's insane. And it's also like really crazy because they also started this process by just basically fucking. They started this process by like photoshopping me as like a Hamas militant and shit. So it's also a healthy dose of Islamophobia in the process too. Yeah. Do not stop pushing on Twitch. Their advertisers are dropping like flies. Go send a few emails this morning. CC's in the media as well. Send emails. Advertise on twitch.com. This is their Discord that they're using, the brigade. This is their Discord that they've been using actively to like send every advertiser on Twitch emails, like mass email campaigns being like, these guys are anti-Semitic. Like this Hasan guy, he's anti-Semitic. And all this shit. In before they try to weaponize this clip. What is this?
You can hand him that if you want. Here you go.
You have to complete the fit. It's the world's most powerful.
Don't shoot it, actually.
What is it?
It's a water gun.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you can shoot the table if you want.
Or shoot the window.
You gotta shoot the camera?
Jeez.
All right. Brother,
okay, that's enough.
You know how close you were to...
It was crazy. That water gun is incredible, by the way. That's how you protest something, Lamau. Crazy. A political community doesn't understand that. That's how you protest something? What do you mean? By just fucking lying? What do you... First of all, you have to understand there's a valid protest, okay? And then there's like idiotic shit. You can't just like make stuff up about a person and then be like, I'm just protesting. No, you're quite literally, you're protesting reality at that point, okay? What do you mean? That's how you protest, Lamau? They admit that they're lying, you fucking idiot. Like all the time. There's a difference between a serial defamation operation, okay, that is cynically launched to unban their favorite content creator who got banned for violating terms of service so fucking ridiculously, right? Versus like protesting someone, like people launching protest campaigns to this degree over Asmongold. With like a shit ton of videos that he has where you could just like clip stuff where he's talking about like, I don't know, immigrants or whatever, or watching like these right-wing content creators or whatever. Like that's one thing, right? And even then, I would not be an advocate to like take away all of the advertisers from the fucking platform. I think that's insane because I'm not a psychopath. Because regardless of the fact that I don't use advertisers, regardless of the fact that I don't give a shit about advertisement in general, like, I understand that other people do. There's small content creators on this fucking platform that are having their revenues ripped for this like insane propaganda, insane defamation operation that these guys have launched. And most people don't understand it because most people don't pay attention to what the fuck is going on. They just simply see LSF posts or like people that aggregate content off of LSF and just go along with it. Please go over the LSD CEO Dan post. I don't get what is happening. What is LSD CEO Dan post? I hope they can get Twitch to join you in a crusade on this kind of behavior. I don't know what the fuck they would do, honestly. Yeah. Oh, what is this? This guy? Absolutely nothing about this video is true. Hasan's coverage of the DNC wasn't even remotely as critical as others there. The DNC gave an entire booth in the press area to Epoch Times. Fox News was there, so spare me. And other creators there weren't there to boost Dems. They were there to cover the event, just like reporters were. The media's job, whether new media or old, is not to do PR for the Democrats. This person is so deeply ignorant. I don't know what the fuck this person is saying. I haven't seen it, but...
Small gripe.
Small gripe? Yeah, fucking Matt Walsh was there, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Harassment campaign against Twitch using fake screenshots of anti-Semitism on the platform. Oh, nice. The change went live. If this case isn't clear, any advertiser that supports Twitch in any way will be held accountable for supporting their behavior. Full-on anti-Semitism in its own category and tier will not save ad revenue. Dude, what the fuck? This is insane, dude. These screenshots are definitely fake. Sensitive social issues is presented as a stream category, but non-gaming categories must be first approved through Twitch's user voice forum. Also, the change that Twitch made to address anti-Semitism issues on the platform was to create political and sensitive social issues. Like, what is happening? These guys are Kick streamers, by the way, which makes it even funnier because they all stream on Kick, and that is literally an emote on Kick. Like, anyone that posts this as a fucking meme is anti-Semitic, okay? Anyone that posts this shit as a meme is obviously not, at the very least, they don't care about anti-Semitism, okay? This is literally open, out and about, fucking Nazi-style coordinated smear campaigns where they're trying to just be like, oh man, I can't believe it. Hasan, it's fake. No, I know it's fake. That's what I'm saying. Of course it's fucking fake. You're kind of getting lost in the sauce, dude. Kick doesn't even have ads. That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, the reason why they don't fucking have ads is because they have insane content. They have extreme content. They don't have a terms of service. Twitch does. That's not what happens when platforms show extreme content. No offense, but you talk about rapes, etc. It's kind of inevitable. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. I am a news broadcaster. Like, so is CNN. CNN talks about this shit too. They have fucking a shit ton more ads than I do. I don't even have ads. They're not going after my ads. They can't go after my ads. I don't even fucking run ads now that my contract is up, dumbass. That's why they're trying to go after the entire platform for even hosting me. And it's not even working. So that's the other part of the story that we haven't even gotten to. Okay? The part of the story that we never even got to is that not only are these guys like cynically doing this shit, and not only are they so omega unhinged, right? Here, there's more. Send emails, DM me or Dan if you get a response. Do not stop pushing on Twitch. Advertisers are dropping like flies. And then they got Richard Lewis to like write an article apparently. But it turns out it's not even fucking happening. If there's anything you feel missing from this site, let me know. Latest and greatest stuff, ideally. This website basically streamlines that entire advertising email to call to action Dan did earlier. Go nuts. Same deal as before. Send me a message here or in DMs if you get a response. New York Post, Richie Torres' article on the New York Post. Twitch has become a hotbed of extremism and hateful rhetoric against the West and Jewish people. Dan Clancy is allowing streamers such as Hasan to openly promote hate and terrorism. This needs to be stopped. Sign this petition and demand action. I'm just letting folks know I contacted my House representative on Monday when Dan made the call to action and got through to her directly. She was very interested in hearing what happened and was going to look into it. I contacted her again yesterday for updates and she spoke to her staff. She had gotten 5 to 6 calls from folks during the week, all talking about the Twitch ban on Israel and was planning on doing congressional committee with other interested congressional folks. I let Dan know this and he suggested I join the Discord to post the information here. It has having an effect. Media buyer here. Multiple brands are looking into buying Twitch ads right now. Lots of big brands don't see all this yet. No, because they don't give a fuck. It's Christmas time. Are you kidding me? Holiday season is when they have like the most fucking advertising on the platform. The following list is a senior staff with the House of Representatives, an email template for contacting said representatives. Some individuals may have been removed, kicked out of their position. Ensure the individuals you send an email to, in fact, hold the position and listed before you send an email. The thing is, if I was legitimately this massive anti-Semitic, like Nazi terror lover that they try to fucking present me as, this would be valid to do. Okay? Straight up. The problem is, a person like that would not be allowed on Twitch. They would have been banned a million years ago. As a matter of fact, this community, Destiny's community, was banned for doing shit like that already. That's the reason why they're doing this campaign. And it's so funny that, like, the reason why they're doing this mass harassment campaign, this mass coordinated campaign, is straight up because they're on Kick and they can't come back on Twitch. So they're just fucking mad. They're bitter. Oh. And it's wild. It's one, not necessarily working all that well, with the exception of like the new content classification labels and a bunch of people that have caught strays in the process. Because obviously, whenever you capitulate to these fucking weirdos, these psychos, it ultimately doesn't, you know, it doesn't do anything. They don't feel satiated. As a matter of fact, they, you know, become even more rabid because now they feel like they got a taste of action. They got a taste of motion. They won't stop till he's back on Twitch or you lose your mind. Nothing will stop unless you sue them, to be honest. Yeah, it's just not gonna work to make me lose my mind. It doesn't fucking, I look at this as like the saddest thing people can do. I'm Jewish and I don't even remotely buy that they're doing this out of a genuine concern for Jewish people. Yeah, it was some of the Jewish content creators on this platform, like Nandre and Ham and Cheddar, that were genuinely frustrated about the Zionism designation that came as a consequence of Dan Saltman and Destiny going to the ADL and his community. That, by the way, also calls their operations the Daliban, which is another fucking hilarious thing. Like they consider themselves to be cyber terrorists. You should just say you're reviewing your legal options. Easy peasy. Yeah. Okay, guys. Fucking Wikipedia just sent to a sitting member of Congress and everything Dan is linking. Twitch is pausing of account creations in Israel. TwitcherTerrorist.com. This wiki page provides a list of every link we have for the article. Please avoid linking anything we already have on this page. What we need: every instance of someone who contacted Twitch about why they couldn't get an account. Every instance of someone who emailed. Oh yeah, they also, this is the other, they call themselves the Hezbollah Brigades as well. Community dedicated to documenting the anti-Semitism of Turkish colonizer Hasan Piker and the Sultan of the Twitch Empire, Dan Clancy, as well as other streamers. How fun, dude. I recommended you to my normie older bro for election coverage. He really enjoyed it. Now he texts me that he doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah. No, I absolutely think these orbiters calling Congress people is dangerous and can stack with ADL, APAC, pressure, etc. Yeah. They're moving on to doing conspiracy theories that your merch designs are AI generated now. They absolutely are not. Likely AI generated? What the fuck? Outline runs differentiate foreground. Me trying to prove Hasan is merch is AI made. What? Brother, get a job, dude. Please get a job. Please. Please get a fucking job. Please, dude. Don't they get off on your attention? most neat behavior in existence. I know we need to do a fucking massive work program for sure for all these guys. Unfortunately, it is their job. No, they're doing this shit for free, and they're doing this because they are permanently jobless. So, like I was saying, we have the stock guy who was complaining about like advertising revenues going down for him, but he does talk about like news and information. So he might have been like classified with the new political designation as a consequence of doing news coverage no matter what. And he did an election stream. Yeah, they're probably that could be part of the reason why he was like slapped with the news and politics designation. So that might have led to a revenue loss for him, which is again unfortunate. But it seems like a lot of the content creators on this platform that aren't doing any sort of political coverage whatsoever have not experienced revenue loss from advertising at all.
Thoughts on the Adpocalypse? There's no Adpocalypse going on. Yeah, there's no Adpocalypse happening. None of our ad revenue has changed. None of the ad revenue of any streamer that I know has been changed. I know that there were some problems with specifically certain tags that were on Twitch that people were talking about, but none of our shit has had problems. Yeah. None of it. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. You know what an Adpocalypse means? Adpocalypse means the entire platform is getting shit on. Our Ferret Rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime.
Yeah. Misgive, I'm surprised to see you not banned for spreading DPRK terrorist propaganda. Yeah, you need to keep being surprised if you think that that is like something that tracks with most normal people. By the way, that Lacey clip people are sharing about his ad rev, people don't see what he said afterwards. It was bait.
I will not be streaming anymore. Revenue does not go back up to what it needs to be. I will not be streaming anymore. Simple as that. $10 out of 10 bait that's gonna hit on Twitter. Chat, how many hate comments is that gonna get on a Scuba Ryan Twitter reply? How many hate replies is that one gonna get? How many, chat? Yoxic hate thread incoming? So many?
Yeah. By the way, that Dan guy saw this Pirate Software clip and immediately started calling him anti-Semitic and a Jew hater because he didn't use his talking websites for proof. Wait, shut the fuck up. Hilarious that these people think that there is absolutely no First Amendment right to say things. They want more censorship than Nazi Germany, Lamau. Yeah, this was like last week.
I'm the best rage baiter.
This was like last week. And so a lot of like, I think there are valid concerns for a lot of content creators that are getting hit with like the politics CCL, content classification label, because it's a new label. They haven't started selling ads towards that label yet. And I'm sure inevitably they will start putting ads, like slotting in ads to that label as well. But as far as like the rest of the platform, like these guys are saying, Dan tried to recruit Pirate Software into his harassment campaign. Pirate Software blocked Dan on Twitter. They're so fucking gross and weird, man. It doesn't make sense. Like I don't even think XQC is going to be on board with this shit. Like, I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but the only person who's bit this has been like Asmongold. This is Dan literally making threats about going after you in this community.
You know what's so fucked up is this fucking little weasel rat. I mean, it's okay because I'm doing the same thing. See, this is what you guys don't get. This is what you don't get. You don't play the game. You don't play it strong enough. You're over here like, Dan, do not bring up that he went to a brothel. Yes, it was raided, but in the end, they didn't find enough crimes to shut them down. He has no issues clip chipping me. Okay? He's fine doing it. Why the fuck would I not do it in return? Okay?
What is he talking about? Dude, it's getting completely unhinged and completely out of fucking control.
Hey, he wants to like do out of context fucking clips at me. You know what? That's fucking 420 blaze it. Let's go. YOLO. Do it. Because you know what? There's not that many clips of me that you can take out of context. There's a few, but I got a lot that I can do for you. I'm winning this battle. So you know what?
He's literally openly saying, I'm gonna like actively pursue my defamation campaign. That's crazy.
You got my approval. Let's do it. Out of context battle, fucking you go first. Right here, with this one right here, saying that my whole mission is to get Steve unbanned. Go ahead. Clancy, and I'd be happy to figure out a way forward for him to...
For those of you who don't know, these are some of Destiny's little orbiters. This man...
I'll have you know that I am not a little orbiter. I am a big, important, thick orbiter. Okay? Also...
Oh... Bro, have some fucking self-respect. God damn, you're like 50 years old, man. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, this is so sad. Oh. Yo, this entire... Dude, his entire community is so busted. These vibes are so bad. I don't know what to say. I'm a big orbiter, not a little one. I'll have you know. Oh my God. By the way, the brothel thing is crazy because he openly admitted that he knows. He openly admitted that he knows that they were fucking raided for tax evasion, basically. Like he's saying, like, it's fine. They weren't raided for sex trafficking, but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep lying about it. Okay. Sick, man. Have fun.
So, what's going on with your hair?
200K to 28K fell off. I know, it's over. My career is done. I should hang it up today. I should hang it up tomorrow. I'm done.
There, big man. Why is your hairstyle so bad? What the fuck's on your microphone also? Not good. This guy just looks fucking weird. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I mean, I don't know what to say. I see two men on the screen. Oh, wait. You can't see. Hold on. Ooh, that's awkward. Let me just go ahead. See, I see two men on the screen here. And I happen to think that one of them is more handsome than the other. That's just me, okay? But anyways, let's continue.
We used to have conversations back.
Yeah, back when you weren't a fucking terrorist. Yes. Or at least you were a terrorist in training, and I thought it was a joke.
In the day. You know, quite pleasant conversations as a man.
We talked about the fucking blood of landlords running down the streets. The most pleasant of conversations.
Matter of fact. Yeah, dude. The shit that he used to say was infinitely more unhinged. Especially back then. It's so weird that he's acting like he was legitimately offended by that. That's so funny. I think he's genuinely struggling with being featured on stream. He's not used to it. Yeah, I do feel like this is Hasananon. It's reaching like, remember the levels of mania that I've talked about before? With like Trump supporters that will go to the level of like hallucination where they talk about how Trump is hot. Like, I don't understand why he's like trying to attack the one thing. The one thing that even Destiny's community objectively will point to be like, he only has fans because he's hot. He's like, yeah, he's ugly. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. My man's looking like the manager of a bowling alley, specifically so he can hit on 17-year-olds over here. 50 fucking years old online talking about how he is the big orbiter of a dude whose most famous moments are him being cucked. And absolutely getting destroyed by an academic who was significantly more knowledgeable than him. Like, that's the guy you've attached yourself to, that you're like, I'm a big orbiter. I'm a big boy. One day we're going to take him. But his brain has just been so fucking broken by being Destiny's orbiter and his co-host on his podcast that he has been spending an unimaginable amount of time.
They fear me. You know why? Because I'm fucking retarded. And remember I talked early on about the triangle of danger? I am the triangle of danger, okay? This is it. I got all three, okay? They fear us. They fear the triangle, and they should. They should fear the triangle. You should run.
What are you doing? No. Bro, this is so sad. Why are you doing this to yourself, man? Oh my God. He thinks bro thinks he's an anime villain because he made like 8 cyber stalking websites. To be like, we're sending mass emails to every advertiser. We're gonna take down Twitch. I'm the Joker. I am the one who knocks.
You should not say Voldemort's name because he will fucking come after you. You should just sit there.
Oh, ew, Voldemort.
And be happy that I'm focused on Dan Clancy and just let me use you as the tool that you are to get to Dan Clancy. I don't give a shit about you. Just sit there and shut the fuck up. Do your fucking terrorist propaganda. Let me get my regime change underway. And if you're lucky, you'll come out of this thing without any fucking issues. Okay? That's what's going to happen if you're lucky. You keep fucking with me, and I'll show you what I'm about. Okay? And what I'm about is effective action in policy and outreach and activism. Okay? Did I say activism twice? I think so. You can do a lot with a single fucking email, okay? You can do a lot by being genuine and talking to someone on the phone. These are things that your fans are too afraid to do because they have PTSD about the idea of talking to another person, and they have to have like a therapy session about it. I don't. I will call into fucking the brave Mujahideen soldiers, Dan Crenshaw's fucking line. I'll break bread with Dan Crenshaw. I will talk about his lost eye, and I will talk about the man who made fun of it. You know what's so fucked up?
What do they think happens if Dan gets replaced, if the next person comes in and just immediately bans you? Probably. I think that's what they think. This loser only came online in his 20s to sell CSGO hacks, became the owner of Tiny Chat, and got caught messaging minors. Plays not like us. I don't know anything about this fucking dude. I don't know enough about his background. I just know that he's an edgy boy, just like Destiny. These people who are, are well into their adulthood age-wise with children. I don't know if he has kids or not, or a wife, but these are guys who have not let go of the halcyon days of 4chan poll. They're literally just it's I don't even want to talk about it any further. It's just sad. we need to get these guys some jobs or something else to worry about. Doesn't this guy seem scary enough to actually do harm? He's stalking, defaming, and actively threatening you. What's stopping you from taking legal actions? Nothing really. He's just a fucking loser. It doesn't do anything. Like they're making that video speaks for itself, I think. Unless your brain is like genuinely fried from doing too much Reddit, you probably look at a guy like that and go, okay, there's something wrong with this person. Like he is far too invested in this. But yeah, as I was talking about, it seems like the Adpocalypse thing wasn't, or it hasn't happened in the way that they're claiming. I think that they just wanted to get more motion. Comparing what Pirate Software said to
systemic
Auschwitz.
to the executive leadership team. And then he blocked me. And he said that like I was name calling him or something. So actually I should be fair and read his.
This guy's on Kick, dude. It's so funny that he's on the fucking neo-Nazi pedophile platform talking about how anti-Semitic Twitch is, dude. Asman is blaming you now. He can suck my dick if he actually is blaming me. I'm assuming that half the chat is just fucking clipping shit that he's saying out of context. But it's kind of weird because yesterday he took credit for it, and now he's like, actually, I've decided Hasan is, Hasan is the reason. They don't care about being hypocrites. They care about winning. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
His response, if I can see it. Let's see. Here it is.
This one, what is this?
Trying to put that kind of hateful statement in a quote while referring to me is outrageous. I've blocked you as a result of this and nothing else. It's clear that you're not familiar with my content, considering this thread that you've made towards me either. Twitch needs to make action, and finally Twitch needs to take action, and finally is, even if it is small. I'm glad they're at least doing something, and I can never agree with the inflammatory stances you've taken here. You know what this guy, in my mind, what I've heard is like, the neighbors have complained about the killing of Jews and the smell, and the Nazi factory has put a filter on the fucking stacks. And he's like, listen,
what the fuck? Bro, they're trying to make this a beef between you and Asman. Don't fall for it. You can always just reach out to him directly. His dad was in the chat the other day saying he doesn't want you banned. Yeah. I don't know why Asman thinks that this is like if he thinks that this is like a solid approach, like he's wrong. And I've correctly called out that he would not appreciate the waters that he was the treacherous waters that he was engaging in. And it seemed like there was a turning point when he apologized for the inferior cultures deserve to be genocided take. There's already news articles stating he already claimed being the reason for the Adpocalypse. Twitch could actually sue for torturous interference. Torturous interference is a common law tort allowing to claim damages against a defendant who wrongfully interferes with the plaintiff's contractual or business relationships. I mean, I don't know. They're talking shit. Asman isn't blaming you. People just want drama. Yeah. I think his audience probably wants Asmongold to blame me more than just like taking credit for it, because I feel like narratively that plays better overall. But it is crazy to say that there is like inconsistencies in the way that the terms of service is applied, right? When, obviously a panel of content creators from the Arabs podcast, including an Arab Jewish person, were banned for saying that Sabra hummus, designating Sabra hummus as the shittiest version of hummus, somehow being an anti-Semitic hate crime for 30 fucking days is insane. Okay? Absolutely insane. The inconsistency is right there. It's not in the other way. The inconsistency isn't right-wingers are getting a real tough time at Twitch, real tough. This is the clip that people wanted me to watch. Asmon's audience has literally been taken over by Twitter right-wingers. Remember the DEI shit started? They were elated how Asmon is the normie voice for them. Yeah, I know. He has not fully realized his position yet. Checked him the other day, and he was honestly questioning whether his community was right-wing. That is the most insane thing. Hasan, stop giving these guys attention. Brother, while this isn't close to the Adpocalypse shit, it is like a treacherous territory. I do have to speak the truth. Like, what do you mean? Nah, I should just let one of the largest content creators on the platform just straightforwardly fucking drive the narrative off of a fucking cliff that, like, that it is I that is responsible for the apocalypse and not like this rabid fucking community that is literally doing everything and everything they can to you know, openly defame me and try to get some kind of fucking motion in an area where, you know, in an area where obviously I am not anti-Semitic. Like, you can see thousands of hours of commentary on that issue alone that I have dedicated to. Have you spoken to D viewers IRL? They're beyond delusional and broken. No, I don't think I've ever encountered a Destiny viewer in the wild, with the exception of that one guy. Okay. That was like, I'm shaking. And then we found out that he was like a fucking massive racist. What is this? This is the last clip we're going to see from this fucking loser.
Okay. Hasan is appearing on Cutie Cinderella's popularity contest. Hold on. How do I get to that? Where? Link me this.
I had a friend who was a Destiny fan. It was a nightmare how much he talked about hating Hasan. Yeah, I mean, that's like most of his content. So it's weird. Like, it's weird that his audience is also that fucking invested in it.
Link me.
Asmon was
whatever
watching
the fuck
clips of
that
AOC
is.
holding
There's no
a
way.
hearing with the Trump admin official.
I mean, if Cutie Cinderella wants to fucking host Hasan, that's on her. Oh, I don't give a shit. If Cutie and her friends are all friendly with Hasan, that's their right to do. And as I mean, listen, I'm happy to add them all of their shit. If they want to support like anti-Jewish,
I'm gonna add you into the list. What are you doing, bro? Do you hear yourself? Like, brother, you gotta take a breather. You gotta step outside a little bit. Holy shit. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, wow, if you're hanging out with Hasan, the terrorism lover, well, it seems like you are about to be on the list. Please, man. You're, again, pushing 50. What the fuck? Oh my Lord. Yeah, you know how I always speak about how I wish a lot of people that operate like this online well, like I want them to get better. I want them to not be this invested in this fucking operation. And I feel like they'll be happier overall. I don't think we can save this man.
shit, I am happy to add that to all the shit that I'm doing with Congress. I don't give a shit. Hasan creates fucking terrorists, okay? That's a fact. He creates terrorists. He creates people that fucking hate Jews for no other reason. And if you're going to support him, I am more than happy to have your faces right next to his with whatever else. You know what's going on, okay? Ignorance is not a fucking explanation for it moving forward. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't. The terrorist vibes might not be as poggers as they were in the past. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, dude. I want to terrorize America with some fucking healthcare, baby. Yeah. Isn't that just open defamation? Dude, we live in the United States of America, okay? Wait, didn't he say you weren't his target like 2 clips ago? Yeah, of course he doesn't care about anything that he's saying, okay? He's out of his fucking mind. Yeah, why does this clown and D sound identical? Their brains are melted. That's why. What is this? Let's see.
Hasan clearly is like one of the biggest proponents of this. I would say he is the biggest proponent to a lot of the contention around the, quote, adpocalypse.
Yeah. No.
He's the main reason why this is like 90% of the examples that are being used.
Yeah. Is me being anti-Semitic and being pro-terrorism. Thank you, Asman.
Are him. Like, or maybe not 90, it might be 80, 70%. But it's like the majority of all examples on the entire platform are all Hasan. So, yeah, very clear.
That didn't ring any alarm bells for you at all? Like, not even a little bit? Like, do you think this is a genuine operation? Like, do you think I'm genuinely a anti-Semitic person? $700 upvotes, 300 comments, top of LS7 50 minutes. Of course, dude. The method is always the same. It's just funny because like half of the fucking people that are doing this are legitimately anti-Semitic. Like, actually.
Very clearly, this is the reason why it's happening. Now, you can say that it's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. But you can't say it's not happening, or that's not the reason.
Talk to Asman again. He's getting brain broken. I don't think I can change his mind.
It's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. Of course, I think he probably knows what's going on. I mean, of course he does. And totally right. Blocking Israel and happening. Now, you can say that it's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. But you can't say it's not happening, or that's not the reason. So blocking Israel and ADL memes? Oh, no, that's definitely bad. But I'm talking about people's actions on the website. Of course, there are other things like them blocking Israel and things like that, too. You're totally right. So, and Hasan probably has no clue what's going on. I think he probably knows what's going on. I mean, of course he does. And so people see Hasan can get away with it and they start doing it too. Maybe, right? He changed the video after the Mizkif part. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to start drama, but I think it is pretty. Knows. And this is the problem, is that, like, I ran into the same problem that Ludwig is running into right now. And so, like, this is what I did about it. Because I covered drama with people that I was friends with, and then the way that I covered it didn't align with, like, what the public sentiment was. And because it didn't align with what the public sentiment was, people thought that I was being biased. So I don't think that we should spend a lot of time talking about whether Ludwig is lying or not, because it doesn't matter and none of us really know that. But what we can say is that very clearly a lot of people believe that he is. And this is a problem that I've run into many times.
It's sad that you can speak about how any viewer can come in and see you're not this and that, but then other content creators can't just give you the same respect and just make up stuff or watch out of context stuff you say. Well, it must be true. What the fuck? Make it make sense. Stop the delusion. You have never changed his mind and never could. He's bad faith, man. I don't think I can change his mind is what I'm saying. I don't think I can change his mind. Streaming looks like such a bad environment. Drama destroys friendships and community. Is really making me sad for real. I don't know why they keep saying they block users in Israel. I literally made another account on the 9th of June. I think that there was one method that was blocking new Israeli viewers from creating a new account, but it was also Palestinian viewers as well using the same ISPs. No, don't talk to him again. Not to tell you how to partake in your relationships with other streamers, but if I were you, I would never give this fuckface the time of the day. Respectful combos. Seriously, I'm so sad that it's happening to you, mate. Regardless of how you feel about it, how you feel about it yourself. I don't think it's as big as a deal as like we are making it in our little echo chamber, is what I'm saying. I don't think that we're. Yeah, email account formation was blocked. Phone number still worked. But they always conveniently leave out Palestine was blocked too. Yeah, because the entire thing is cynical. It's a cynical way to build up a narrative. And it hasn't actually worked. Like, it hasn't really worked that much, which is why they're pissed off and they try to like tack on new shit. And they're just going to keep trying to pile it over and over again. And not only are they making stuff, not only are they, clipping shit out of context, they're just straight up lying now. You know what I mean? I showed you the examples of like the anti-Semitic meme that Dan Saltman posted saying that like Twitch is doing anti-Semitism. They put Nazi music over a clip of me and Nick to make it seem like I was playing Nazi music. It's there is no end to the depravity, is what I mean. Like, they don't care. They doctor chats. Like, they don't give a shit. But like, you have to understand, these guys are doing the same fucking shit that like people used to do during the Gamergate era, And it's not entirely about like Israel either. I think that a lot of the people that are doing this saw that there is at least enough like there are enough like people with institutional legitimacy that are on the pro-Israel side that will take any opportunity to fucking silence criticisms of Israel. So they've attached themselves to this meta. They've attached themselves to like the ADL because they know that like the ADL will come after any organization that is critical of Israel. And, they do have some level of motion. They're not as well respected as they used to be. I have a few clips you should see from these guys. Who do I send them to? You can send them to the mods. Going after the Z word is such a straw man for talking about why an actual genocide is occurring or allowed to occur. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Like I said, it's pretty wild because like this is a very deliberate way. This is a very deliberate way to just basically fucking stop any sort of discourse from happening. Like any sort of discourse. This isn't like someone who is legitimately being anti-Semitic or someone who's like whipping up their audience to do acts of terror or some shit, like a dangerous person that must be stopped or anything like that. This is just straightforwardly, a very obvious instance of like direct censorship, because the context in which we talk about Hezbollah or Hamas or any number of these different like organizations that are classified as non-state actors, terrorists, is academic. Like, yeah, I fuck around, I make jokes, but ultimately the purpose is literally educational. I'm offering historic context, historical analysis, historical context to this conversation. It's just like literally what you would, it's exactly the type of conversations you would be having in a college lecture. Now, you can clip something out of context and be like, oh, this is what you would do in a college lecture, and then like show like the fucking Houthi music video or some shit like that. But ultimately, yes, like I have had actual academic lecturers on, like heads of departments on, to have these exact same conversations, right? And that is what their gripe is. Their gripe is, I don't like that you're talking about this. Well, some people's gripe is just that I exist and am able to be successful in this space, and they just want to stop that to the best of their ability. But other people like ADL and all these other places like that will, other organizations that are, you know, attaching themselves to this very obvious like smear campaign, they're doing that because they don't want any sort of discourse to exist. I think you also not responding to most of this also makes these guys go crazy. Epically a former podcast co-host of yours. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Bro, it's got nothing to do with what you're saying. The mans just hate you. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that for like the major harassment has been occurring for the past 5 years. This is just like they did this with the cracker shit, right? They did this with the cracker ban, where Twitch responded and then everyone made fun of Twitch for banning me because everyone was like, what do you mean anti-white racism? You're like, shut the fuck up. And it was ridiculous. It was mostly ridiculous. It was so ridiculous that like, obviously it was so ridiculous that, you know, Nabisco sent me a fucking cracker pass, right? That's how ridiculous it was. Having said that, however, in this circumstance, like anti-Semitism is real in a way that anti-white racism is silly. Anti-Semitism is very real. Okay, it's valid. It's a real bigotry, very dangerous bigotry. So the process is diluted and muddied when you have institutions that are supposed to be going after real anti-Semitism and logging real incidents of anti-Semitism. When they use that institutional legitimacy they have to go after any kind of critic of Israel. And that's precisely what's happening here. It's just like a couple positive anecdote about how to help someone examine their anti-Semitic. Hasanabi checked my anti-Semitism. Help me check my anti-Semitism. I'm a brown dude that grew up in a religiously Muslim conservative household and country. It's common to hear sentiment Jews control the media. Jewish people are secretly in charge of the global financial order amongst people here. It's also easy to go along with and pair the talking points of people around you, and it's difficult to completely uproot an idea from your head that you've been brainwashed into believing because you've heard it repeated over and over from the moment you were born. I spent a good chunk of my life thinking this generalization was true to some extent. However, my understanding of the issue completely changed after hearing Hasan speak on the issue multiple times. Hasan helped me identify that Jewish people, much like Muslims, are not a monolith. They're a diverse group of people living all across the world with completely different worldviews and upbringing from one another. The only common denominator is their religion, and even that is a questionable denominator at best, since people are religious to varying degrees. Hasan helped me broaden my understanding of anti-Semitism, where it comes from, and how it's been historically used as a tool to dehumanize Jewish people in order to commit atrocities against them. I now see Hasan cynically being labeled as an anti-Semite, and it's hilarious to me. It's hilarious because Hasan actually helped me empathize with and better understand Jewish people, much like he did with the trans community, a story for another time. If I watched and I listened to the people that labeled him an anti-Semite, I would have never even have been able to examine my own anti-Semitism because these people never educate their audience on the issue. They don't want to talk about identifying it or how to combat it. They just use anti-Semitism as a debating point or when they're cornered in a discussion. It's reminds of organized debates in schools where I'd have to argue for or against a position that I have no personal investment in or did not agree with because I have to win the debate, you know? Anyway, I'm thankful that someone like Hasan exists, someone that can combat and teach you about anti-Semitism while simultaneously combating Islamophobia and advocating for the Palestinian cause. More power to him and all the Hasanabi heads. Is that your alt? Yeah, brother, it's my alt. I logged into my alt, Wade Bear's esophagus, to fucking write this. That's my job. My job, my primary goal, okay? My primary fucking goal is if you have anti-Semitic tendencies, I'm here to eradicate that. I'm here to help. I'm here to help you question your social conditioning, how you arrived at that point and why it's wrong. If you have transphobic tendencies, my job is to explain to you why this is wrong. Okay? And I think I've been quite successful in doing so. And that's why I have this wonderful community that has grown over time. The people who are not happy with it are likely the same group of people rooting for harassment campaign that led the so-called Adpocalypse. Also, do we really have legit confirmation of an Adpocalypse? The first I heard of it was a campaign with Dan Sullivan attacking Twitch CEO because he couldn't unban Destiny. They have now morphed into calling the most TOS informing platform anti-Semitic while ignoring YouTube and Kick. To add a little more context, Dan had an axe to grind because he's also Jewish and Hasan was displaying terrorist propaganda. Okay. To add more context, a lot of Hasan's community are Jewish and he hasn't denied the atrocities. Yeah, it's a cynical campaign claiming to stand against anti-Semitism where their advocacy Discord group stops it criticizing Hasan. That community generated a bunch of bot messages and sent them to advertisers. Because Destiny, their fearless leader, is banned off the platform. You don't get monetized if there are tags on your stream, which include politics. The rest are fine. But politics being a tag is a stretch. There was an Iranian stream who had Iran in their title to attract Iranian viewers, and his stream was demonetized because of his existence as political with Iran and being adversary of America. These little fascists sure feel emboldened after Trump got elected. Yeah, 100%. No, you don't understand, bro. It's totally organic. When DG Post gets 100 plus upvotes and 50 plus comments, all by Destiny users within minutes of being posted on certain subs. They all just organically stumbled upon the post within minutes of each other. No brigading whatsoever. It's totally organic. I like that people recognize it, though. People really love to hate Hasan, huh? I don't really like the guy, but to act like he's the reason advertisers are pulling out and not the guy literally instructing his followers to spam email advertisers because of his personal grudge is insane. He literally is. Look into it more. Also, 80% of advertisers have not left Twitch. What the fuck? I'm not even going to watch the Ludwig video. I don't really care. Everyone has criticized this so much. Let's move on to some real news, okay? Number one, last night, UFC took place. Okay? And these guys had this is the worst entourage of all time, okay? The absolute worst fucking entourage of all time. Kid Rock, Michael Penis, okay? Elon Musk. Just the blunt rotation from hell. Nightmarish scenario. Vivek Ramaswamy, Donald Trump Jr., Eric Trump, just the biggest bozos. Okay? They went from Trump is a fascist Nazi to now that the Republicans are in control, it'll be easier for us to get Hasan banned. Losers. I know. I believe they're also working with Republicans now to try and change the discourse to Twitch is anti-Semitic to Twitch is actually anti-white and also anti-conservative. Yeah. That's they've moved on. And if Twitch capitulates to that too, by the way, I mean, it's over at that point. Like, it's fucking straight up, it's Jover, okay? Dude, look, the thing is, there is a very real story here. Okay? If you know anything about the relationship between Donald Trump and Dana White, you understand that like Dana White will ride for him permanently, because at a time when the UFC was like considered gross and far too violent, and advertisers did not want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, and congresspersons were looking to literally ban it, Donald Trump stood by his side and said, I'm with you. Same with Joe Rogan. Okay? Same with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan stood by UFC as well. There's tapes of there's instances of Dana White talking about how like way back in the day when Joe Rogan would literally do commentary at UFC fights for free because he thought it was fucking awesome. He loved the UFC, he loved mixed martial arts, and he did it for free. He was like, "Oh my god, I get to watch the fights in the best seat of the house." Like, yes, I'm there. So, like, devoid of politics, there is actually kind of a cool story there. It just sucks because they're all demons. Like, all of the people involved in the story happen to also be demons in their own right. It just sucks because it's impossible to rob it of the personal infractions that these people have engaged in. Yeah, it's a cool story about the shittiest people you know, basically. But that is the reason. Felix had a really wonderful conversation about this. I believe it was on Chapo Trap House. I think it was a paywalled Patreon episode with another writer that like specifically talks about politics and MMA in general. But if you're shocked about like why the UFC is like this, okay? If you're shocked about why to have severe levels of CTE that render them inoperable and maybe ruin their decision-making process. You know, it's the CTE and this, okay? About this story is that, oh, there's Aiden Ross, by the way. The other part about this story is that I also think, like, the UFC's cool. I think mixed martial arts is cool. I do. I think it's dope. Like, as a sport, I think it's fire. I think it's fun. I think it's entertaining. And there are some fantastic fucking stories there. Like, incredible stories there. Like, I did a little bit of a TikTok dive into what was the Soldier of God, the Cuban sensation. Like, there are a million different stories like that. Yeah, Yoel Romero and how he's like a genetic freak, you know? How his neck is fused to his head so he can't like move his fucking neck around. It just sucks because like the fan base is so hog-like. The fan base is so hog-like, but there is fantastic stories. There are incredible fucking stories there, okay? And if you're a little gay, you'll like it. You got like hot-ass dudes slamming their fucking scantily clad, sexy-ass bodies to one another. There's something for everybody there, okay? There's something for people of all different interests, okay? So my point is, it's a cool franchise led by the worst people, unfortunately. And it is also, unfortunately, comprised of some of the dumbest people as well when it comes to their own personal politics. But still somehow incredibly cringe to see John Jones eat Trump's dick so fucking hard, by the way. Like, not to get too invested in the MMA fandom memes, but god damn, dude. I mean, it's not that surprising. He really is the next Hitler. Are you talking about John Jones or are you talking about Donald Trump? He was slurping on it. He was blowing bubbles on it. Okay. He left no fucking crumbs. Vera, like a Lula supporter, or what's going on there? Because I thought like all the Brazilian fighters were like pro Bernie, and then they were all Bolsonaristas. So I'm kind of like, I was surprised that he got snubbed. Because the only person that actually fucking snubbed him was the Brazilian fighter Oliveira that ignored him and like walked right past him and was, I think, like looking for his family members in the crowd or something. I guess maybe he just like doesn't give a shit. Are there any decent fighters that hate Trump? I feel like back in the day there was more. Like Kevin, the dude who does the food reviews on TikTok. He used to be an MMA fighter, but his brother is like a really famous MMA fighter, and he was his brother was like super pro Bernie. And I don't you said it right the first time, my guy. Or not Kevin. Kevin Lee likes Trump now. Sorry, I said his name right the first time. It's Keith Lee, who is the TikToker, who also was an MMA fighter, but his brother Kevin Lee used to be a big Bernie bro, and I guess now he's like pro-Trump. Anyway, let's follow what Rogan says. I think Rogan has a lot of clout in this space for the same reasons why Trump has a lot of clout in this space. They were in the fucking bottom floor. Okay? When this entire industry was down and out, cast aside, and people were aggressively pursuing censorship, when like there was, I think a lot of people forget, like there was a lot of crazy censorship like in the 90s and in the early 2000s, where they moved on from like the dangers of video games and pornography to the dangers of MMA. And MMA was not very well liked. I still remember that because like I remember also kind of getting caught in that meta and thinking like, at first thinking that it was kind of cool, and then thinking maybe it's a little too violent. Like maybe it's a little too violent. I wonder if they're like actually promoting, gross violence. And John McCain, famously called it human cockfighting, and actively tried to censor it. And they were having a really hard time getting advertising and stuff. So like people that stood by Dana White's side on the ground floor when everyone else was like actively trying to get them banned, he's going to remember that. Politics aside, okay? Politics aside, there is a reason. There's a very valid reason, as a matter of fact, why Joe Rogan has so much influence in this space. And there's a reason why Donald Trump has so much influence and prominence.
Donald Trump won the US election with a knockout. But although he was not in the ring for this fight, even the belt at the Ultimate Fighting Championship was handed to the president-elect in this homecoming parade in New York.
I think it's positive for the world, to be honest with you. I mean, listen, no matter what side of the fence you sit on politically, you cannot deny that there's almost like this weight that's been lifted off the country right now, and this sigh of relief. And
yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, that's how I'm feeling. Like a fucking weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Brother, RFK is leading. Like, RFK's job is to just nuke vaccine research, okay? You got like multiple sexual assault allegations against numerous appointments that Donald Trump has made so far. It's gotten so bad that it literally feels like that is a qualification. Like you have to have at least one credible sexual assault allegation against you or an active investigation into it to even be a part of Trump's fucking cabinet. Okay? Like it's shocking how bad it is. Donald Trump's cabinet is either cranks or war hawks, okay? And nothing in between. Like the competent administrators are the war hawks, and you see like a lot of the media kind of drop the ball on that front, where whenever they see the war hawks like Marco Rubio, they're like, oh, well, he's great. He's going to be great. We have no issues with Marco Rubio. Like, that's what I listen to NPR, and that's what they say. And then the rest are just like fucking insane cranks like Tulsi Gabbard or RFK Jr. Matt Gaetz is obviously, Pedo Gates is pretty crazy. Pete Hegseth for DOD, like to lead the Defense Department, is insane. Actually insane. Tulsi is a war hawk, though. Is she not? Yes, Tulsi is both a crank and a war hawk. A twofer.
And things are already getting better. He's not even in there yet.
Yeah, John Jones did the Trump dance after he won his fight, and then he even continued with the glaze, like just maximum glaze, by handing his fucking title belt to Donald Trump. Okay, I cannot. Oh God, the dick riding, dude. Have some fucking decency, man. Have some fucking decency. Have some self-respect. He was throating it, dude. He was working extra hard to make sure he gobbled all of it, okay? Here, look at this. Incredible moment of respect when John Jones handed his UFC championship belt to President Trump. The culture is changing. Yeah, instead of fighting what's his name? What's his face? The dude he's ducking. That's like younger than he is. What is his name? I'm forgetting. Oh, Thomas Aspinall. Yeah, instead of fighting Tom Aspinall, he's gonna retire and become a part of Trump's cabinet. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know the meta. I know the fucking memes, okay? John Jones gave him the belt as a down payment for a future pardon. Yeah. He just does not want to fight Thomas Aspinall, but it seems like Dana White, regardless of how much he wants to have sexual intercourse and probably does have sex with John Jones, has said that is the next fight for him. Jones will be in charge of the ATM. A guy that openly, to the point where it's memed about beating his wife, of course, gave his belt to the #1 lover of wife beaters. Yeah. Don't worry, Chuck Schumer was slurping him too. Wait, what? Ay, ay, ay. Gross. Yeah, he wants to. I know John Jones wants to fight. That's an old pig. I know John Jones wants to fight Pereira. He wants to fight someone with a real legacy. He spent his entire career defending his legacy and fighting people that were, in his words, upstarts himself. He doesn't want to give clout to Thomas Aspinall. I know. Pereira is 10,000 times better than Tom. No, that's false. No, that's what his argument is. That's what he's saying. He's saying that I've listened to him say it. He's saying he doesn't want to fucking fight. He doesn't want to fight Aspinall because he doesn't want to give him clout. He doesn't want to fucking. He does not want to be the guy who ends his career to launch his own career, which I feel like is another As far as I understand, this is what he did to Daniel Cormier when he was younger, but I don't know. I don't know enough about MMA memes or MMA history. So, and he cheated. I do know that. He did cheat. But Dana White loves him, so he gets to do that. He is a fantastic fighter overall, and he is very telegenic. I get it. Like, he's a, you know, I understand why Dana White loves him. Also because Dana White, you know, fellow wife lover, sees a lot of himself in him. But yeah, Dana White has said no to the Pereira fight and has said the Aspinall fight will continue. But I think he's trying to farm as much money as possible from that fight. Here, yeah, there it is.
In here and
I watched this.
You know, you said if you want to, if the Tom fight, you want to be well compensated. Dana said his quote was, "He will be, but he knows you're going to disappear. He probably won't hear from you. We won't hear from you. And then when you want to talk, you'll quote emerge and talk with Dana and Hunter." So I guess what is your plan moving forward for the next few weeks?
I'm not really worried about the Tom fight. I'm really worried about the Pereira fight. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, and I think if the UFC wants to have me back, then I think that's the fight they'll make. I've been really clear about my intentions. That's what I want, and I mean, I just feel like anybody would understand at this point. Like, I'll retire the heavyweight belt if I have to. It's like, dude, give the guy what he wants at the end of the day, And I'm not talking to Dana directly. I feel like I'm at a place now where, like I want to take what I find to be super fights. I don't want to fight dangerous up-and-comers anymore. I want to fight dangerous, established champions. So Tom can have the heavyweight championship. I don't really care about it.
It's crazy.
That my value doesn't lie in belts anymore. I've created something much bigger. I want Pereira.
Dana was in here and he said that he would really like not to make the Pereira fight, but if you and Alex did hound him, he would consider it. But he said that realistically, that's not a fight he wants to see because he thinks your skills with the wrestling and the size would sort of outweigh what Pereira has to offer. I'm curious what you think about Dana's take on that.
Man, styles mix matchups, and I'm sure Pereira's knocked out many heavyweights in his day. I mean, he has a knockout power that transcends, like, it's bigger than weight.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this because Aspinall is better at wrestling than Pereira is, and that is the reason why he's making this calculated decision, because Pereira will be a bigger box office draw regardless? Dana White simultaneously does not want Pereira, who is his next like big box office draw, to also have a tarnished reputation by losing an easier bout to John Jones, because John Jones is much better with his ground game. Aspinall also simultaneously is stronger, bigger, and has better ground game than Pereira. Yeah, Pereira's a striker and he weighs much less. This is my understanding. And like I said, I'm not the most like well-read on this stuff, so I'm relying on you guys. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but that is my understanding of the situation. I also do understand why Dana White loves John Jones, because he is a freak. I mean, he is both a freak on the streets and a freak in the sheets, as in his own personal life, but also a freak where it matters. Like, he's, a incredible fighter. Cheating or not cheating doesn't matter, right? John Jones spent his career fighting awkward big guys, talented short guys, and now he wants more unfair fights. It's way too much risk for someone that has no name. John cares about his legacy. It's not that serious. John made his career destroying the legends of the sport. Of course, he knows he's older, so why would he risk that? Yeah, no, I get that. It does matter he uses PEDs. What do you mean? No, I'm saying, yeah, I agree. Yes. There's also the issue of the lineal heavyweight belt versus the interim belt, an issue that began when they pushed Francis Ngannou out of the company. Yeah, and I have heard Dana say if John Jones ever wants to fight again, he has to fight Tom Aspinall. But yes, John Jones is not a good person, for the record.
Very special. And for me, it'd just be worth my while fighting.
And for the record, I think a lot of people maybe even talk about, like, a lot of people defend him because he's such a fantastic fighter, regardless of how bad he is as a person. But then there's also, I think, people that really ride for him. As far as the Thomas Aspinall thing, like, he's like, oh, I hate him. He seems like a bad person. Like I said, I don't know too much about the sport. I'm not the most well read, but I feel like Aspinall, I've never seen him say something that's like shitty or even remotely as mean as like what John Jones has said on a daily basis. Like, he seems like a super chill dude. Jones, the worst person, the dirtiest fighter in the world, bro. Hide under a cage for 6 hours just to dodge a drug test.
Against Pereira, people can call me.
DC's reaction to not being able to fight Jones is always heartbreaking to watch. DC still wanted to fight him after learning he tested positive for PEDs. Yeah.
A duck and a chicken. I'm gonna go home and cash a massive, and I'm sure Pereira's knocked out many heavyweights in his day. I mean, he has a knockout power that transcends, like, it's bigger than weight. Pereira's special, and for me, it'd just be worth my while fighting against Pereira. People can call me a duck and a chicken. I'm gonna go home and cash a massive check, and so the duck and chicken thing is kind of funny. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. And if it doesn't line up, then professing my love for Jesus in front of everybody tonight, and telling the world how proud I am to be an American champion, and fighting in front of my president, man, if that was my last fight ever, then I'm cool with that. That was the way to do it. I did the Donald Trump. That was the way to do it, man. So
Glaze. Flag on the play. Inappropriate. Inappropriate levels of glaze, dude. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much glaze. Have some fucking self-respect. Where is your decency? I mean, he is an indecent man, but god damn. John Jones' brothers played in the NFL. They're wild as well. Yeah, I mean, the whole family are fucking mutants, basically. Yeah, I mean, he is a freak. And I say that in a good way. But, not the best person.
I think one of the really good things about negotiating is being willing to walk away from a deal. And that's the deal that I want. And if that's not what the fans want, then I guess I'll say sayonara.
Why don't you join the UFC? Why would I fucking do that, man? I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get CTE and then, love Donald Trump. Same guy who plowed into a pregnant woman's car, dipped from the scene, decided to come back only to pick up his cocaine and dipped again. Yeah. We need some liberal soy boy fighters to fight in our honor. How is glazing the president that saved the UFC at a point inappropriate? Seems completely appropriate. No, that level of glaze is inappropriate. Watching Donald Trump perform as president will have the same effects on your brain as his UFC career. As a UFC career, you're not wrong. Anyway, another thing that happened. We'll watch the Channel 4 convo, but this happened afterwards, which I thought was really funny as well. RFK Jr. slamming fucking McDonald's.
Rallied Donald Trump into the White House for the second time, with all his key fighters in attendance. From the influential podcaster Joe Rogan, who endorsed the president-elect, to the billionaire Elon Musk, who funded him and will join his administration. This was a work social with the boss. Donald Trump's pick for Health Secretary, Robert F. Kennedy, even asked for a selfie. But one colleague was absent. The news anchor Pete Hegseth is the man in line to be Trump's defense secretary. He has been accused of sexual assault. Now his lawyer confirmed that Hegseth paid the woman in a settlement, but denies any wrongdoing. President Biden was making his farewell tour.
We are the most important alliance or most important relationship in the entire world. And how we get along together is going to impact the rest of the world.
But President Biden's successor may be less conciliatory. President Xi Jinping has publicly said he's willing to work with Trump, although the president-elect has stocked his team with critical voices on China. Here, Trump's team toast with a symbol of American power that shares the same colors as the target of his trade war. Yet in the picture is Elon Musk, a cheerleader of China, who had the second biggest market of his cars and a big production base.
I feel like China is going to start taking action against Tesla. I don't know if it's a meme or not. I've seen those like no Tesla allowed signs popping up here and there. For what it's worth, the guy Jones destroyed last night was a longtime day one MAGA hat wearing dude. Brother, the UFC no longer has like non-MAGA guys, okay? It's one MAGA guy fighting another MAGA guy, and in the process getting more CTE and becoming an even larger MAGA guy, okay? It is a CTE factory. And as the CTE factory, as far as, you know, what we've seen so far, the more you get hit in the head, the higher the likelihood that you will be a Trump dick rider. Okay? Fighting Bolsonaro guys as well. Okay, Bolsonaro guys are Trump guys. What do you mean? Bolsonaro is a CTE brained Trumpito supporter. Why do the bigger MAGA guys simply not eat the smaller MAGA guys? They do. They do frequently. That's part of the process.
Truly make America great. Underneath the theater of the Trump campaign are big questions over how far the reality will resemble the rhetoric.
Anyway, yeah, Osita posted this. Look at how awkward RFK looks. My man went from like, we need to eliminate processed foods to, yes, Mr. President, I'll have some of the garbage slop, the processed slop. Yes, I am very much enjoying it. Yeah, one last big batch. One last big batch of yellow dye. Yeah. How RFK Jr. would change McDonald's and Trump's diet. Nope. Campaign food is always bad, but the food that goes in that airplane is just like poison, the 7-year-old added of the fare of Trump Force One. You have the choice between, you don't have the choice. You're either giving KFC or Big Macs. That's when you're lucky. And the rest of the stuff I consider kind of inedible. The rest of the stuff can be surmised by considering what Trump requested to be served in his box when he attended the Georgia-Alabama college football game. 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches with cheese from McDonald's, stadium hot dogs, Domino's pizza, and Diet Coke. Dude, it is wild that he is so... by the way, boys, we're good. We're good. We're good. The Zinfidels are safe. Okay. There he is, cracking a cold one. All right. We're good. Thank God. Our upper decky lip pillows are fucking safe, boys. This is something that I was truly worried about, that he was going to do the Democrat thing and just come after like one good thing. One good thing that is allowed in America. Thank God. We're good. He's reporting it? No, he's not. Anyway, he ain't stopping Donald Trump from eating that garbage, okay? Let's be real. It is kind of funny because I eat so goddamn healthy and I track my macronutrients, I track my calories. And like, yes, while RFK Jr. does say a whole bunch of like good things about how dog shit the American food standards are, I just don't believe him when he says he's going to tackle it. And this photo is basically, you know, yet another demonstration of his inability to tackle these problems. Okay? Do you think Trump would do Zin? He would die. I just ate a spicy deluxe chicken sandwich, mango pineapple smoothie, large fries. Shout out to America. Yeah. Oh, can we watch Charlie Kirk being a dumbass?
Israel is the only moral country in the Middle East. So where else can women serve in government in the Middle East?
Wait, everywhere. What the fuck? What a dumbass. Like what? Literally every other country. I think like they might even serve in the Saudi government. Like I don't know, probably not, but like they what the fuck? Yeah.
Israel is the only country where women are allowed to vote.
Like Turkey had a female prime minister like 40 years before America even had like a major party candidate run and fail against Donald Trump. What the fuck? Dude, these guys are such fucking stupid little animals. I swear to God. Right-wing reactionary thought is just being a stupid person who champions vices. That's it. Just like, none of you have answers to this. And it's like, the fuck do you mean, dumbass? Just like read a book, please. Oh my Lord. Ay, ay, ay. So fucking annoying. Tansuchiler isn't really a win, bro. Come on. Brother, if you think that I care about like, aesthetic representations, like diversity for diversity's sake, or just simple, like we got to put a woman in charge type attitudes, you're wrong. But I'm saying that that's the metric that he's judging these countries off of. And even on the fucking metrics that he wants to judge countries off of, it doesn't matter. Like, he's still wrong. Okay? If they pay you a crazy amount, are you going to stop voicing for the people? Brother, that is a funny ass question to ask me. Not only is the answer no, but they have literally given me opportunities time and time again. I refuse to take on advertisers that are offering me millions of fucking dollars, okay? Also, why should I? Like I already get a fucking crazy amount of payment from you guys. Like why the fuck how is CNN going to fucking offer me a contract? Like my subscriptions, you guys, my subscribers is a permanent opportunity for editorial control and gives me so much freedom to move and navigate in this space where like if they come after me for one reason, I can go somewhere else. You know what I mean? That's it. That's why I'm not super fucking worried. How much did Polymarket offer? Their starting conversation was $1 million.
We can now officially project that Donald.
So you're saying that subs are your boss? I mean, yes and no, right? Because there are plenty of things that my subscribers might not agree with me on. And there's certainly a lot of things that they get mad at me over. There's like sometimes it feels like I have fucking 30,000 micromanagers in here, but it doesn't really matter, you know?
Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States. He will be going back to the White House.
People are saying you should team up with The Onion for a show on InfoWars. Yeah. I would do that. Why don't the Dems have such ads? I mean, the Dems have ads too.
Tyson!
Oh, let's talk about fucking Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I didn't get to talk about this yesterday, but my disappointment was immeasurable. Okay? Jake Paul look, I've been thinking about this quite a bit for the past week leading up to this fight. And I even tweeted that I even tweeted my anger of the situation. I even tweeted my anger of the situation leading up to the fight where Jake Paul was like saying some fucking stupid ass bullshit. You look sadistic in this light? Wait, what? The fuck does that mean? I don't even know how to respond to that, dude. Yeah, when Jake Paul was like talking about fucking for liberty, for God today, I was like, dude's fighting a 58-year-old man. And it feels like, it just felt so weird. It felt so weird watching this shit because like it literally felt like elder abuse. It felt like Jake Paul did this elaborate bit to do elder abuse. And I feel like it's going to backfire on him because like this is not him like ending the legacy of Mike Tyson, even though so many people were very clearly watching for Mike Tyson and you know wanted Mike Tyson to fucking chop Jake Paul's head off. It felt like you know, again, Mike Tyson is another person with a lot of fucking, you know, baggage, to say the least. To use the nicest terms possible. It felt like, regardless of his background, it felt like Mike Tyson is like a deity almost in this sport, right? For boxing. He is a boxing legend, right? And is Mike Tyson based? No, I wouldn't say that. Okay. But I think that the condition that Mike Tyson was in at the age of 58 was so sad. Was so fucking sad that like he couldn't move. He had no footwork whatsoever. It was obvious. Like his upper body is fine. He could like move around a little bit. But like he couldn't make up the distance. Jake Paul obviously had a reach advantage over him. And ultimately, like, I mean, he tripped on his fucking walkout. You know what I mean? He looked sad the entire time. And for me, like watching Mike Tyson, just a shell of what is a former glory represented for boxing, it just made me sad. It just looked, it literally looked like, you know, Jake Paul was beating on an elderly man. The first three, like up to the third round, the first two rounds, like you could see Jake Paul was scared because Mike Tyson did open up on him a couple times. Like he was able to make up the distance and Jake would immediately fucking hug him immediately. And obviously Mike Tyson did this for the money. And I get that, you know, $20 million minimum is a lot of money on the table to just not like, is a lot to just like cast aside. But if Jake Paul's goal here was to present himself as a person who like finished the legacy of a boxing legend, I think he failed spectacularly at that. I think people lost faith in the dignity of boxing in general. I feel like people lost faith in the sport. I feel like people definitely are grossed out by the gimmick fights that he puts on. And yeah, I don't know. Like even it felt like the third round, it shifted, right? Like the third round, in the third round, it shifted when Jake Paul started opening up on Mike Tyson a bunch of times. And I felt like it just looked ruthless. It looked awful. It looked silly. Like you watch this guy who couldn't move. You know what I mean? His legs were just simply not working. And he would just like slowly walk up and try to fucking get a couple shots on him. The Taylor Serrano fight before was fire. Yes, it was. It was sick. That was the best fight of the night. Was it rigged? I mean, it's as rigged as you can get fighting a fucking 58-year-old man, dude. What do you mean? But like I said, if your goal in that night was to, you know, show yourself as someone who was able to like end the career of a boxing legend, you didn't do that at all. And what kind of like respect you might have had, what kind of respect people might have had for Jake Paul as like a decent fighter. And he certainly is like a decent fighter. To be able to hold yourself up against someone who is a boxer like Tommy Fury and still lose, but like to be able to go, you know, to be able to fight someone like him, I think shows that like he's not just some fucking average dumbass YouTuber. Okay, I will say that. I'll be endlessly charitable here. Okay. And now, all I'm saying is he's not as bad as Logan Paul at boxing. Okay. But having said that, this was gross. Okay. This was 100% gross. And I think a lot of people, it left like a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. You can see Jake is like genuinely scared. And then after the third round, something flips where he's like, oh, never mind. This is not like a real fight at all. And even he, I feel like, scales it back a little bit. Like, yeah, it just feels like a rich kid. Like it almost feels like what's that guy's name? Jack Donahue or whatever, the fucking kid that like crashed his supercar. You know how he like does a bunch of like weird things? Jack Doherty. Like it felt like a rich kid setting up this like entire sequence to make himself feel better, down to the fucking commentators being like, "Oh, he's a real fighter," and like everyone else that's watching it is going, "Gross. This is fucking gross." You know, I don't know. That's what I got out of it. Like I felt like this was just like a rich kid who spent a shit ton of money setting up this like elaborate ruse for someone to like fail in front of him so he can make himself feel better. Present himself as like a real boxer. Did he grow up rich? No, Jake Paul did not grow up rich, but that doesn't change the dynamic at all of what he's doing here. I think it's everything that I hate about like society. Where like money can get you to like destroy the legacy of someone It's just very frustrating. This is the best take on what on that I have seen. Y'all are letting the little girl interview distract you from Mike Tyson trying to tell us I'm taking that motherfucking fall tonight for that bag because I don't give a fuck about upholding no legacy.
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend, Mike Tyson, in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something.
It is pretty funny. It's pretty funny to say that to a 13-year-old. But Mike Tyson also is the same guy who, when Hezbollah was like play fighting him, picked his ass up and started giving him little kisses because he thought Hezbollah was a baby.
Thing that I have not heard before someone say that as an answer.
Can you
Yeah, because you're 13.
really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? Why do you want somebody you think somebody really wants to think about you? What's the audacity? I think, I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone? Well, my kids, maybe, or grandkids. Who the fuck cares?
Inspiring messages to children. Yeah. All right. We got the Ukraine stuff, but before I get into that, let's do SNL watch. I heard it's not that good, but we shall see because they've had some pretty solid episodes so far. We'll do SNL watch. And then after that, we'll get back to the news. It's like shockingly bad. Oh no. Once again, under the Trump world, in the Trump planet, in the Trump universe that we live in, the comedy of like the real world is virtually impossible to mimic and virtually impossible to make fun of. Because the real world is just simply funnier, but also, I mean, scarier too, but, you know, funny and scary, I guess. God damn, Chad, just let it fucking marinate for a second. Holy fuck. Like, I don't know if it's good or not, but like, it's 55 seconds, please. What is this? It would be so funny if this is the last time he's ever seen. What is happening here? This is proof of misogyny in the Hasanabi community. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking people. Are you being played? Are you being paid to play the thing? No, it's not that bad. I don't really care. Like, this is not that bad of a joke overall. You're being fucking lame and annoying. Chatter's literally, I mean, it's not. It's like it's a 6 out of 10. Chatters just don't even want to fucking imagine a world where a man is getting cucked, where like they can't even laugh at a situation like that. They're like, this is this is fucking bringing up bad thoughts in my mind. fight you if you throw dog shit in my can. It's a trash can. What are you talking about? I work for a trash company and it's called illegal dumping and can result in fines of about $2,500. Oh my God, I'm learning so much. Holy fuck, that is so crazy. People who don't own dogs don't want their cans to smell like dog shit, and I own a dog. Do you know your trash can smells like shit? You don't like... Also, people aren't throwing the dog shit directly. They're not picking it up with their fucking bare hand and just like throwing raw shit in your trash can. What the fuck? It's literally in a bag that is tied up. What the fuck? They literally are, though. People around here ain't got no fucking respect. Oh my God. You realize not everyone has trash pickup, right? Some people got to haul that shit to the dump. Of course, they don't want dog shit in the trash. Wait. There are areas in the United States of America where they don't have trash pickup? What is happening? What kind of uncivilized... What the fuck? Bro, what is happening, bro? Oh my God, thank God I don't live in a fucking rural part of the country. Holy shit. Rural America is out of control, dude. I say this, but also simultaneously, New York City just learned the existence of trash cans last year. Like, not even last year, a couple months ago. Which blows my goddamn mind. America is such a joke country, dude. Coastal Elite at it again. Brother, I want everyone to have, you know, municipalities control their trash collection. I've straight up talked about how stupid it is that in neoliberal fucking libertarian paradise, Colorado, all of that stuff is handled privately, and that has led to serious problems. Oh my God. Like, people are misunderstanding my point. My point is that it is barbaric. Okay? It is straight up barbarism. That you don't have municipalities picking up trash. Hasan, you privileged as fuck, Lamau. No, we don't all have trash pickup. Dog, I grew up in fucking Turkey. Okay? I grew up in a, you know, I would say less developed nation than the United States of America. Many countries across the board have this service. Okay? Because they have normal, competent governance. What are you saying? Americans live in the most barbaric existence you could possibly live in, and they genuinely think that they're like living in freedom land. This is a basic service that your local government is supposed to provide for you out of necessity. It's like saying, man, Hasan, you're so fucking privileged, dog. Where I'm from, you have to pay for fire insurance. You know what I mean? Or else your house catches on fire and the entire block catches on fire, and there's not really much you can do about it. Okay? Like, these are things that every country has decided on pretty early on. You know what I mean? Like, collectivizing these resources are an absolute necessity. It's like saying you're so privileged you have indoor plumbing. Okay? Like, no, dude, you are not understanding this. It is not a privilege it is not a privilege to say that like local municipalities should be handling trash collection. In a country like the United States of America. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Best part of bringing your trash to the dump is you get to chuck it in the trash compactor. Dude fell in 1 year though. That sucked. Oh my God. I'm in SoCal. Keep your shit out my can. I'm going to take a direct dump in your fucking can. Just saying this, I literally lived in Nepal and I'm not crying like some of these motherfuckers. I genuinely don't understand like how the fuck, dude, I'm shocked that like Americans do their own trash disposal. Like there are third world countries. There are developing nations where they have localities engaging in trash disposal, and it's not even a question. Like people just don't even think about it. They're like, yeah, of course it's supposed to be handled by your fucking local government. What the fuck? Oh my God. America is literally a third world country with a Gucci belt is what I would say, except third world countries have this shit this problem. In some parts of Florida, it's also, wait. Someone said in some parts of Florida, they can't pay for it. And it's like, what do you mean they can't pay for it? If trash pickup is not localized, and it's not like, you know, a publicly funded process, it becomes everyone else's problem. That's why you need, you know, these services to be handled by the local government. That's my argument here. Okay? What do you mean you can't pay? It's the same principle behind, once again, having the local municipality handle the fire department. That's the whole point. Because if you expect people to privatize this if you expect people to privately pay into this, all of a sudden the problems become collectivized very quickly. It is shocking to me that the United States of America, the wealthiest nation on earth, has not universalized this solution. Skip.
Thanksgiving, a holiday as old as America itself. The Pilgrims and Native Americans.
This year I haven't been in the Thanksgiving spirit as much. And I do personally like I love Thanksgiving. It's like my favorite stupid American holiday. Because, you know, you just sit around with your family and you eat food. And even though I don't like participate in Black Friday, and I feel like no one really does anymore because online shopping has destroyed that. I still like the nostalgia component of it for the times that I have participated in it. As you guys know, at the Hasanabi broadcast, we have a concept called Janksgiving, where Uncle Jank shows up to my house and we duke it out in the marketplace of ideas, where he tells me all of his newfound, right-wing perspectives, and then we debate it. We debate those right-wing perspectives in the marketplace of ideas. Now, of course, it will happen this year as well, full throttle. Shaky Gurga, yep. Hey, I just learned this new right-wing talking point. Yeah. I feel like I feel every SNL sketch I watch feels like there's a battle taking place inside of the fucking writer's room where like half the writing staff is young and presenting certain concepts to the senior team that is like also older and doesn't understand those concepts. So then they basically are just saying like, see, this is supposed to be funny. It's something that like, you know, Gen Z knows about. And it kind of like ends up missing the mark. Like it literally, it feels like they are pointing to things that are supposed to be funny. And I get it. Like this premise is funny. Okay. It Girl Thanksgiving is a funny premise. The issue is every sketch, including this one, feels like there's an internal battle happening where like there are certain concepts that they could bring forward, but they're failing in their delivery of it. Because it's like, it is overall a funny premise, but the delivery of it is like a little stale almost. It's an important meeting at 1 a.m., but we are watching SNL while our life are being risked. Dude, it's Sunday. I'm tired. I flew in from fucking Texas early in the goddamn morning. Okay? Calm down. All right? I know you guys are all aching for my commentary in the middle of Sunday Fun Day about how Joe Biden has allowed Ukraine to start targeting inside of Russia as though they feel like this will change the tide of the battle. Having said that, the problems that Ukraine faces in this current conflict are larger than being able to strike inside of Russia. It is a crisis of manpower. So I don't even know if that will solve this issue for Ukraine at all. Okay? I once again repeat my position. Vladimir Putin, cut it out. I've said this before he invaded Ukraine, and I say this once again. Vladimir Putin, cut it out. Okay?
And we'll miss our
on human comprehension. All right, done with SNL this week. Bring back the dumb stuff? No. Breaking. Biden lifts ban on Ukraine using U.S. missiles to strike inside of Russia.
It's being reported this evening that President Biden has lifted restrictions on Ukraine using U.S. weapons to strike deeper inside Russia. President Zelensky has been pushing Western allies to allow his forces to use the missiles. It's believed the decision could help shift momentum in the conflict. Sky Security and Defence Editor Deborah Haynes joins me now from Rio de Janeiro, where the G20 summit is due to start
I'll
tomorrow.
do a fun react
and
to
this news
today.
will come as a huge relief to President Zelensky, who has been calling for it for many weeks.
It will, and Joe Biden is actually going to be coming here to Rio de Janeiro, where he will be meeting alongside other world leaders like China's president. He met him yesterday, actually, at a different...
Yeah. So this is the thread. Biden has authorized Ukraine to use powerful ATAMCs, long-range weapons for limited strikes inside of Russia in response to North Korea's deployment of thousands of troops to aid Moscow's war effort, two senior U.S. officials tell the Post. The easing of restrictions on allowing Kyiv to use ATACMs to hit target inside of Russia is a significant reversal in U.S. policy and comes as some 10,000 elite North Korean troops have been sent to Kursk to help Moscow retake territory gained by Ukraine. The Biden administration fears that more North Korean Special Forces units could follow up in support of this effort. The move, ATACMs. It's such a funny word in general. ATACMs. It sounds like a treat. The move precedes by 2 months the return of Trump, who has signaled he intends to fight a diplomatic off-ramp to the war. Biden provides Ukraine's use of long-range U.S. weapons inside of Russia, reversing policy. I wonder why Biden gave his approval now. Ukraine's Zelensky says he wants to end war with Russia through diplomacy next year. But also, Zelensky has said... wasn't there like a podcast going around of Zelensky sitting on a radio show being like, fuck you, America. We will never sit at the table. You can't force us to do anything or some shit. Now, I think that's probably him just posturing in an effort not to get like assassinated. But, or maybe it's an older video. The principle still remains as far as Zelensky being like, oh yeah, nobody can tell us to do anything. Which Elon Musk replied with, he's such a funny comedian. His sense of humor is amazing.
Вона повинна бути сильною для будь-якої дипломатії. Хоч
Firstly, strong Ukraine.
Сильна Україна. Вона повинна бути
It has to be strong for any diplomacy. I want to emphasize again.
Хочу ще раз це підкреслити.
Але США не лише
But the USA is not only a potential mediator in the negotiations.
Це країна, яка надає
This is a country that provides huge amounts of assistance to Ukraine,
і яка може спонукати
which can encourage us to sit down at the negotiating table.
Ми сіли за стіл переговорів. Який
What message did you get from Donald Trump during this context that you have with him?
Під час тих контактів, які у вас з ним були. Тобто він, як
I mean,
він каже,
as he says, I will become president and sit down.
за стіл переговорів, як це виглядає?
At the negotiating table, what does it look like? Thanks for reading for us, bro. Couldn't do this without you. I mean, yeah, there are people who listen and don't watch. There are audio listeners. So yeah, that's why I'm reading it out. At the negotiating table, what does it look like? No, I think he does not say that.
Ми незалежна Україна.
We are an independent Ukraine, and it seems to me that during this war,
в час цієї війни наш народ і я особисто
our people, and I personally, in negotiations with the United States and with Trump, Biden,
зі Сполученими Штатами Америки, і з Трампом, і з Байденом, і з іншими
and for
європейськими
other European
лідерами,
leaders have proven
довели, що ми
with us, the rhetoric of sit and listen is not working.
Що з нами риторика сідай і слухай не працюючи. І це не
And this is not because we are like that, but because this is how we should treat any country.
Ми такі, а через те, що так ми повинні відноситись в принципі до будь-якої країни, будь-якого народу.
Any people, any leader to respect. This is equality.
Це, в принципі, рівність, одна з цих цінностей,
One of those values that we are fighting for today. I mean, he doesn't say anything like that bad. The U.S. cannot force us to sit and listen at the negotiating table. We're an independent country, says Ukraine President Zelensky in Ukraine radio interview. But I think the way that the Visegrad boys posted this is not exactly the way that he's talking about it. Like the way he phrases it is not that aggressive at all. It's almost not what he said at all. And yet it seems like nobody fucking looked at what he said and just kind of went off on what the Visegrad sourcing looked like, which is always going to be bad. It's fucking Visegrad. They're dumbasses. I thought Visegrad people are pro-Ukraine. I don't want to even get into what Visegrad people are, but they are a propaganda rag in general. So, yeah, his sense of humor is amazing, says Elon Musk. He didn't even fix it. He said his sense of humor. And then he posted a link to the BBC News. Ukraine Volodymyr Zelensky, the comedian president who's rising to the moment. It's made up to sound like attack him. Zero evidence of Koreans. Putin said the RF will use nukes if there comes a lot of missiles flying since they can be nuclear. I've said already that I don't think Donald Trump is going to, at least with his cabinet picks, he hasn't really shown that he's genuinely interested in like ending this war whatsoever, or at least like trying to find a diplomatic off ramp. Okay, I don't think that he is even remotely interested in that whatsoever. Usually because this kind of stuff does not. America's interests in Ukraine are not born out of, as I've repeated time and time again, a genuine emancipatory goal. America has found itself on the right side of this dynamic. A sovereign nation, having its sovereignty violated by a neighboring state, that is waging war on this sovereign nation. So yes, Ukraine does have a right to defend itself. America's interests in Ukraine, however, are the, in my opinion, extension and continuation of this war. Zero evidence. I have seen no video of Koreans in Kursk, and everything is filmed in this war. It's propaganda. I have seen it. What the fuck? I definitely have seen it, and I'm pretty sure that's not wrong. I think that there are Korean stationed, like North Koreans stationed in Russia to a certain degree. What I think, current administration has evidence that the next one will severely support. Ukraine doesn't want that, but Russia would welcome this aggression because it's going to justify more occupation. I don't think either side is as thirsty as it seems to continue this. Okay. Ukraine has the right to not be threatened on their border. This is like the flip of the Cuban Missile Crisis, and we are the USSR this time. No. While I understand the Western world's ambitions in Ukraine, its political ambitions in Ukraine, wanting to bring this bordering nation into the sphere of Western influence, and how that could come across as frustrating to Russia, I have always maintained the position that Vladimir Putin's actions of invading Ukraine was the dumbest thing that he could have possibly done in this situation, regardless of like the additional territory that he's been able to violently seize in this process. It's still an unimaginably dumb fucking thing to do. And it was, and it still is. You have killed tens of thousands of people. You have displaced millions of people. You have mined entire fucking areas. It's just so stupid. And in the process, you have greatly escalated the defense capabilities of Western nations. You've destroyed critical infrastructure in Ukraine. You've permanently damaged Ukraine, made it a more unstable nation than it already was. And while you're doing that, you have, killed a shit ton of your own people as well. So it is, and you have legitimized the NATO admirals and their positions at a time when, you could have gone the Chinese route. You could have 100% pursued the Chinese route of just doing energy contracts. That's why I always laugh when people who are pro-Russia, will always say like, oh, what about LPR and DPR's independence? And it's like, dude, they've destroyed LPR and DPR. The fuck do you mean? Like, if you're talking about the 13,000 people that were killed through routine bombing campaigns that the Ukrainian state and its National Guard were engaging in a tit-for-tat battle with people in the region. Some were Russian proxies as well. Yeah, guess what, dude? The solution to that is not to kill more fucking people. It just, because that's what the Vladimir Putin solution has been. And I feel like that is not an adequate solution. That is a bad solution to the problem. You just worsen the problem. So I don't think that that is a valid excuse. I don't think that there are valid excuses to invade a sovereign nation like this, regardless. Honestly, in China, even the most Z-pushing hogs would say that Russia still had diplomatic options they should have tried before invading lol. That's what I mean. It's just like, it is incredibly disruptive when there were there was definitely a lot of soft power capabilities that Russia had, and there was a shit ton more economic avenues that they could have pursued, especially when they were like still developing, Nord Stream 2. It's just very, very stupid. They did try dumbasses. No, I know, but there is no reason to lean into this. I recently talked to a family member who's living in Russia. I think he's leaning in the pro-Russia side, sadly, but he told me apparently a lot less people are protesting now, and Russia's supposedly signing contracts for up to 8 million rubles for people to go fight in Ukraine. Seemingly, the government doesn't care about hyperinflation as long as they can outlast U.S.'s aid to Ukraine. Every action that... Oh, by the way, Pale Scrit, thank you for the 50 gifted. What should Russia have done to prevent Ukraine from joining NATO? The process of joining NATO is one that is supposed to be democratic, regardless of how much clout America has in this situation. And not only did Russia already maintain Crimea, okay, which made it impossible for Ukraine to actually join NATO, there was no interest. And America itself has also routinely said that Ukraine will never join NATO. Like they hold that as a fucking carrot. But it's just, it's marketing. I don't think that it was valid. I don't think that Russia's concerns about Ukraine joining NATO were valid. That's it. That's what I think. The U.S. also said they don't plan to move eastwards with NATO, but they still did. Yes. I mean, look. The NATOization of Finland happened. Okay? It did. North Sea 2 was bombed in the process. Like, this has not been as a banger of a fucking campaign for Russia as the way certain people claim it has been. I don't think that even the biggest Ukraine defenders at this point are saying that it's been successful for Ukraine. I think everybody understands the situation is dire. But ultimately, I think Russia's actions basically fucking propped up NATO in a very big way. Now the question is, will opening up target or or taking away target restrictions and allowing Ukraine to use American weapons to strike directly inside of Russian soil and Russian territory, will that actually give Ukraine a upper hand in this battle? And if that's the case, why didn't they do it earlier? I don't think so. I think all it does is simply continue. It just simply continues the conflict in a time when it's just like the Kirk's offensive did not actually stop Russia from moving further into Ukraine. If anything, repositioning troops, like repositioning certain battalions to go into Russian territory, literally ended up giving Russia the opportunity to take over more space and push further into Ukraine. So I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Biden admin wants Russia to know what the purpose of a missile escalation is: offensive to help Ukraine hold and take Russian territory. Putin has already said this means U.S. NATO directly at war with Russia, since U.S. NATO personnel can operate these missile systems. Biden allows Ukraine to strike Russia with long-range U.S. missiles. With 2 months left in office, the president for the first time authorized Ukrainian military to use a system known as ATACMS to help defend its force in the Kursk region of Russia. A major escalation, Putin said that Western approval for such a step would mean the direct involvement of NATO countries, the United States, and European countries in the war in Ukraine, because NATO military infrastructure and personnel would have to be involved. I think it's a mistake for the Democrats to give this. If there's an inevitability to this conflict ending due to things that are outside of the power of like the United States of America and every other country involved, because the best kinds of weapons are not going to make up for a shortage of manpower, right? If that's the case, and this is going to inevitably end, why the fuck would you not try to pack it up when you're still in power? Because this, seen as an escalation, is going to make it seem like when the inevitable end of this conflict comes, it will be in the hands of the Trump administration. I said the similar thing with respect to Israel and Gaza as well, and Lebanon too. I don't know why the Democrats do anything at this point. I do not know if this will end up changing the trajectory of this battle. I don't feel like it will, but what do I know? Maybe they know more. I mean, I'm sure they know more than I do. But having said that, when people were coming in here being like, well, you know, Trump is going to end the war in Ukraine, I kept telling him, this is not about law. Exactly. You don't know shit. Okay, you owned me, 19-month subscriber. Go ahead. I'm sure you have a significantly better point of view on this. This is actually going to really turn the tables of this conflict. I'm sure you've probably been watching all the combat footage on every subreddit. You know, you got this. People said this to me when Ukraine had an upper hand. It's far better leverage in the negotiations process way back when they had a conversation. No, I don't, and I don't pretend to make assumptions like you. Wait, what? Why are you mad at me then? I'm also openly recognizing that I don't know where this will go. Having said that, however, okay, there was one area where I was right. When they had a 15-point plan spelled out in the Antalya conversations, I'm not mad at you, little buddy. What? Kind of seems like you are. Kind of seems like you're just chirping. I don't know why. If we're not in disagreement. Well, you should probably figure that out. I didn't say I agree with you. Sick, man. I can be a fan and disagree with you on certain things, my friend. No, absolutely. I don't know what we're in disagreement on. But that's cool. Anyway, as I was saying, Ukraine had far more leverage in the Antalya 15-point plan that was discussed in the beginning, a couple months in. And at the time, I said that this would be a great deal to put together on the table, and everyone yelled at me and said, that's appeasement. You are Neville Chamberlain. You are, you want Putler to win. You want Putler to win. And lo and behold, there is far more territory that Russia has acquired in the process and far more people that have died in the process. So, I don't know. I feel like that would have been a better time to do this. Because I repeated this back then, and I will repeat it again. All conflict ends with treaties, okay? Actually, what's your opinion on North Korean troops? What kind of opinion could I have? I think that, yes, North Korea is trying to make a name for themselves in the global stage and beefing up their partnership with Russia in an alliance that is formed against Western nations in general. I don't think it shows that Russia is doing super well, but I don't think Russia is doing super well. So, you know, that's my assessment. Unless you're talking about the fact that they're, well, you know, jerking off the porn or some shit. Anyway, seems like World War II strat again. I mean, they are talking about invading Kursk, so, or have invaded Kursk. So yeah, it is literally World War II strats. Anyway, if I speak like a condescending prick, can I get a private AMA too? No. I think that chatter is probably hopped up on Hasan as pro-Russia fumes, and that's why he thought he could get a gotcha on the North Korean thing. He probably thinks I don't think that there are North Korean troops stationed in Russia because I assume, does not listen to what I have to say, at least when it comes to this. He probably agrees with me on all this other shit. But I think on the issue of like Russia and Ukraine, he probably thinks I'm like pushing Z. So he's arguing against that position, thinking that I will be in agreement. Instead, he should be just listening to what I'm saying and the words that are coming out of my mouth, where he would be, I think he would understand it better. And realize that maybe we don't have that many disagreements. Or maybe we do. I don't know. Pushing Z, yeah, like pro-Russia, pro-Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine. Anyway, I think that if Russia's unjustifiable invasion of Ukraine is going to end, it is only going to happen not because like America genuinely wants this conflict to end, because they're morally appalled by it. It only ends because they feel like the defense industry can offload their older weapons or even newer weapons elsewhere. And they realize that it's far too costly and that the war can't continue because there's not enough manpower remaining in Ukraine to use the weapons. So yeah.
On the sidelines of a different summit in Peru, Vladimir Putin normally comes to the G20. Russia, of course, a member, but he is facing arrest warrant from the International Criminal Court, and so is not going to be here. He said previously that his presence would be a distraction, but you can be sure that Russia's war in Ukraine will be talked about on the sidelines of the summit, and as well as...
I don't believe you're lying in any way, and I believe you're very pro-Ukrainian, but I honestly have not seen a single video of Koreans in Kursk during combat, and literally everything is on video. Yeah, I've only seen them like moving around. I've never seen them in combat, but then again, I don't fucking know how you would see them in combat, how you can identify them as Korean. But the only places that I've seen like a bunch of... I mean, Russia's a big country. There's hella Asian people inside of Russia too, so maybe they're just Asians from Russia and they're being presented as like Ukrainians, but that seems kind of silly.
Inside the center, and for Joe Biden to make this decision now after months of deliberating over whether or not he was going to allow the Ukrainians to use these long-range army tactical missile systems. They are ballistic missiles launched from ground-based systems against targets inside Russia, something that the Americans seem to have been hesitant to allow, concerned that it might then prompt an escalatory response by Russia. But according to reports in the New York Times, the sudden decision by the North Koreans to join Russian forces on the battlefield at the moment inside Russia, fighting against Ukrainian troops that have seized parts of the Kursk region, that is the trigger for this decision by the United States. And now all eyes surely are going to be on other allies of Ukraine, the UK, for example, which has for a long time also been asked by the Ukrainians to allow its forces to use their Storm Shadow cruise missiles against targets inside Russia. The British have been more forward-leaning, more seemingly willing to allow the Ukrainians to use these weapons, but had been waiting for a decision by the United States. Now that seems to have come. All eyes, of course, are going to be on what Keir Starmer, who's going to be here as well in Rio, will say, and whether he will confirm that British missiles can also be used by the Ukrainians.
Okay, and finally, new rule. Someone must tell the usual suspects on the far left that the saying is, when you're in a hole, stop digging, not keep digging.
Oh, by the way, we were wrong. I wanna come out. I wanna come out and tell you guys openly, my bad. Okay? My bad. Remember last week when I said I wrote Bill Maher's script? It turns out they didn't use my script last week. They used it this week. And I was wrong. Because I wrote the script. I wrote this exact script last week and I talked about it. And you guys were like, oh, well, it doesn't seem like he's covering that at all. He actually talked about defending Tony Hinchcliffe's like Trash Island joke instead. This is the week where he is hating Jews was a bad look. Don't do it again. I've never hated Jews. Dude, I love these guys hallucinating. Like, I love the hallucinations of these dudes where they're like, not only is he hallucinating, he's moved on to the second thing where he's like, don't do it again. Like, you've done it already, but don't do it again. Trump voter, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Talk about doubling down on what got you fucked in the first place. Even the one concession I've heard a few people on the losing side offer, that liberals should stop saying the Trump voters are stupid, comes with a kind of unspoken parentheses. We know they are stupid, just don't say it. Yeah, I got bad news for you. They don't have a monopoly on stupid. You wear Queers for Palestine t-shirts.
Oh my God. Yep. Up. There it is. My writing back in action, baby. Sorry, guys. Sorry, chat. I wrote this. I'm sorry. It's probably my best work. Like I said. It's probably my best work, yeah. Queers for Palestine shirts. That's what lost Kamala Harris the election.
And masks 2 years after the pandemic ended.
Yeah, this was this played another major role in the election, was mask wearing. It was a big point of contention. There was so many pro-maskers on the Democratic Party front. It was crazy. Major factor in the election was Queers for Palestine and mask wearing. Yeah.
You can't define woman, I mean person who menstruates. You're the teachers union education party and you've turned schools and colleges
You hate
into
misgive
a
now?
joke.
Wait, what? No? What the fuck? Where is any of this coming from?
You just lost a crazy contest to an actual crazy person.
I like that the argument here is that like you lost a crazy contest to an actual crazy person, and I basically agree with like everything he's saying. Like, oh, he's a crazy person who I happen to agree with almost entirely. Okay? Wait, which one is it? Is it this the one? Is this a little bit better, chat? No, it's too, the vibes are too. Is the lighting better like this? Mar always copies Sam Harris's homework. Had to wait for Sam's podcast to come out to develop his takes. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm the one who wrote this. I'm the one who wrote this script. Calm down. Miskiff said it'd be better for you to be banned from Twitch than for all Twitch streamers to lose out on ad revenue. Not sure what the full context was, but the individual clip didn't look good. Yeah, he was most likely farming LSF because it is the easiest way to get updates on Reddit. And I believe he literally openly stated that it was bait immediately afterwards. But it's okay. I mean, even if he was being serious, like, what am I supposed to do? I still don't hate him.
You love to speak truth to power, and we always should, but you have completely lost the ability to speak truth to bullshit. The Democratic polling firm Blueprint told Democrats months ago that black voters, AKA their supposedly liberal base, were more likely to find the president too liberal than too conservative. They also found that voters...
Here's him laughing at D for taking the
He was
bait.
fucking clipbaiting, dude.
Yep.
He was, bro. He was clickbait. Imagine being clickbaited by clickbait Andy to then be reacted by a video of Ludwig reacting to the reaction of Asman, but Destiny's watching this interaction. But then this guy chimes in and is not reacting to that. And I'm watching this whole ordeal.
This is so good.
Imagine.
Which is like already sweeping because Miskiff's saying, yeah, just ban Hasan, ban politics, because Miskiff actually knows what's going on.
No way! No way! No way! No way!
They're so stupid. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. People want to have you banned for your politics. I want to have you banned for subjecting us to Bill Maher's smarmy voice. Well, you're going to eat it. I think that half of that community doesn't understand when someone is like being sarcastic, and the other half of the community doesn't care because they can just use it as a talking point to be like, see, even his friends hate him. And I think that's what it is. Best comment from that thread. Sure, Miskiff was baiting us, but his bait was actually right because it agrees with our overarching goal, which is getting us on ban, stopping anti-Semitism. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is precisely what this is. The fans are in denial and pissed that you didn't tell Lud to edit that video. Brother, I don't know. I don't know what to... I don't know how to explain to people that they're like hallucinating. They're hallucinating so hard that they have like duped themselves into this permanent... They've duped themselves in this like permanent state of believing their own false narratives. Cheeseball Gate version 2.0, yeah. Oh. Hasananon. What's the leverage that you would have over Ludwig? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking up over there. They have given themselves collective psychosis. Q Hasan? Yeah, that's a good one too. It is pretty funny, like I said, that like the truth does not matter. So for them, it's like they will continue. The more the more the narrative crumbles apart, and the more it becomes insane, the more they lean into it. Instead of just like revisiting it, instead of revisiting this idea that like I'm somehow the puppeteer, the puppet master that's controlling everything that's going on at Twitch and everything that's going on with like Ludwig and everything that Miskiv is doing, the more they double down, triple down, quadruple down. Miz mentioned Dan not long after the clickbait, and Dan was in the chat within the minute trying to recruit him. Yeah, it's very strange. Liberals are just going to double down and create a false narrative or using personally flawed data. They are doing that. This is analogous to what's going on. Watching Bill Maher talk about this shit is also low-key analogous to what we have been talking about with the collective hysteria that Destiny's community is engaged in, and try to get others on board with on their LSF brigades.
What happened is I said something on stream that's was pretty much joking, so I knew it would get farmed because I just wanted to get on live stream fails.
Okay.
And it got skyrocketed on there.
Nice.
Which then Twitter started taking it seriously and started saying based Miz. And then Ludwig put it in a mobile mail saying I blame Hasan for everything, which is so funny.
But
and then
he took it seriously?
I don't even think he took it seriously because if you listen to the clip, I didn't even blame Hasan.
No, like Lud took it seriously? Like he thought that you were being for real? Or like he was just trying to farm you?
I think he was just trying to farm me because it didn't make any. I never blamed Hasan. So then that happened, and then now there's more stuff. And honestly, it's just funny. And then there's one guy on Kick who said that Miskiff is fucking right or something because I blamed Hasan. It's just funny.
So basically, your plan worked a little too well.
It worked way too well. Like chat knew I was farming it.
Yeah, but once again, this doesn't correspond to the narrative that we're trying to build up, which is that like Hasan is this anti-Semitic linchpin that is responsible for all these ads that have been taken away from Twitch's content creators, which seemingly hasn't really happened either, with some notable exceptions. But also simultaneously, everybody hates him for this thing that may or may not even be happening. Because I saw Miskiv talk about how like his ad revenues have not gone down either in this process, and so has Pirate Software and many other people. But it's like, it's so fucking nutty, dude. I will be voting for Schumer Awards later, yes.
Voters didn't just want Harris to distance herself from Biden. They wanted her to distance herself from what they believe the entire Democratic Party has become, a Portlandia sketch. A bunch of privileged mean girls complaining about privilege and trying to make fetch happen. What a shocker that the people who see everything through the lens of race and sex see their election loss as a result of racism and sexism. Yes, if only we weren't so irredeemably unenlightened, we would have elected a black president by now. Oh, what, we did? Oh, right, and then re-elected him. Maybe you missed it because it wasn't on TikTok.
Oh my God, I hate him so much. He is such a smarmy asshole, dude. He is such a smarmy fucking asshole. maybe you didn't realize that we elected Obama twice. I guess you didn't see it on your tic-tac-toe. I am not out of touch.
And sexism? Hillary got 3 million more votes than Trump, which in a normal country would be called a victory. It wasn't... It wasn't 21st century sexism that prevented a woman from being president. It was the Electoral College. Democrats run for office as if the
Trump won both, so
voters don't live here. As if they don't go to the grocery store and Starbucks and the office, but they do. They live here, and they actually see women and people of color, and it doesn't look like some patriarchal racist nightmare. Do problems remain pertaining to racism and sexism? Of course. But a poll last year asked, if America is the greatest country in the world, more blacks and Hispanic Americans agreed with that than the white progressives. It asked if racism is built into our society. White progressives agreed with that at higher levels than black and Hispanic people. It asked if government should increase border security. Same result. Hispanic Americans are less okay with illegal immigration than whitey.
I love this. I love this fucking argument. Like, it's like, actually, these Hispanics agree with a more rigorous border policy than the white progressives. Who's the real racist now? First of all, none of this shit matters. Okay? None of it. And also, what the fuck is a white progressive in comparison to the entirety of the Hispanic population? Like, what about Hispanic progressives? What the fuck are we talking about? What percentage of the Hispanic population polled here self-identifies as white? Like, this is the worst way to look at data. It makes no fucking sense. Hispanics are not a monolith. It's a super fucking stupid way to do this. Not only that, but also, hey, dumbass, Kamala Harris ran to the right of the former administration's border policies. So what is the argument here? She made an argument that she was going to be the border control person. It failed. People saw that as hypocritical. Okay? People saw that. They looked at it and went, what the fuck? You just said that they were racist. You said that that shit was racist not that long ago. And now you're acting like you want to do the racist shit. How am I supposed to believe you? So the thing I will never understand about Bill Maher here, like what he's advocating for is like, what you hate the Republican Party. You hate the Republican Party, but you also want the Democrats to be more like the Republican Party. This is what happens when you have no personal convictions whatsoever. You just simply do not have any personal convictions, any policy solutions, any opinion on policy at all, and that you only care about team sports and trying to get the Democrats to win. How the Democratic Party wins the election matters. If they were advocating for every single position that the Republican Party was advocating for, like down to the fucking last moment, you know, if Bill Maher's wishes were identified by the Democratic Party, which many of it were, right? Many of it was. And they were just saying like, no, we're the new Republican Party. We're the real Republican Party. And they still lost. Would you turn around at that point and go, okay, we got to take a cold, hard look at ourselves and maybe restructure the way the party operates? No, he doesn't give a shit. It's crazy that everything that the Bill Maher types wanted was given to them by this campaign, and they still lost. And they're turning around and still going, you just didn't go right enough.
The votes are in. They don't want your pity. And black people can't afford to indulge rich.
It's not pity, you fucking idiot. Like, framing this conversation around humanizing migrants over leaning into the made up problems that Republicans run with, like migrants are doing rapes and crimes and shit, when there is no data that shows that at all. All data points to the exact opposite of that. Like, leaning into right-wing hallucinations on this issue is not simply white guilt, okay? There are a shit ton of people who just simply did not vote because they felt like the Democratic Party was not representing their interests whatsoever. Laken Riley. Dude, I don't know how to describe this to you, but like approximately 20,000 homicides and cases of manslaughter happen in the United States of America. 29 of them this past year were done by illegal immigrants. Okay, 29. It's literally like yelling about the fucking match that someone lit in a house fire. Okay, you just don't care about this one? No, I do. I do care about it. I care about all of it. I'm trying to describe to you something that you will never understand. 29 versus 20,000. There is a massive problem of homicide. Okay? You said none. No, I didn't. You just don't understand the English language, even though this is my second language. I clearly have better command over it than you do. I did not say not a single fucking murder was committed by undocumented immigrants, you dumb fuck. Why would I say that? That's not the truth. I never said that. You're just an idiot, and you don't have, you don't have adequate reading comprehension or critical thinking skills. That's the problem here. Feels like I'm talking to a real dumbass. I don't need to lie, specifically because the data, the truth, is on my side. Isn't one too many? If your house is on fire, do you want to put out the house fire, or are you going to yell at the person that lit a match during in the house fire? What's the best way? If your house is on fire, are you going to turn around and be like, "Oh, dude, you lit a match"? The Laken Riley case is a standalone case that is not representative of the broader problem. Okay, it's not a bad analogy. Murders and homicides are the house fire in this instance. Okay, all fire in this circumstance is the same. Murder and homicide. Murder and manslaughter, no matter who's doing it, is bad and should be combated. Okay, undocumented migrant or documented U.S. citizen. It does not fucking matter. It's not a weak analogy, okay? It's still the same fucking fire. Do you focus on the singular match that is lit in the house fire, or do you focus on trying to take out the house fire in and of itself? Yeah. The idea that you are going to forcibly deport 12 to 20 million people that are living on U.S. soil currently that have nothing to do with this 29 different instances of manslaughter, which includes car accidents in it, and homicides, which includes the case of Laken Riley. is not a solution to fucking the problem of crime. That's there's a much larger problem here. You have to be a real dumbass.
White people's need to endlessly flagellate themselves. They just want prices to go down and good jobs and the police when you call them. Black people, they're just like us.
Bro, I'm trying to understand your stance, but you're not making it easy. If there are 20,000 murders and manslaughters that take place on U.S. soil year-round, and undocumented immigrants that come from many different backgrounds, many different cultures, many different nations from all around the world that are far from monolithic and very diverse as a matter of fact. But even if you were to lump them all together, are responsible for 29 of them, okay? Do you think every single migrant being forcibly deported is an adequate solution to lower the number of manslaughter cases? Do you think you're putting a dent in the 20,000? Okay? You're not. Undocumented immigrants are responsible for less crime per capita overall across the board than natural-born U.S. citizens. The number of undocumented, the number of crimes, especially crimes such as homicide and murder, are statistically negligible. Okay? It is so insignificant that I'm trying to explain to you that with 20,000 homicides and manslaughter cases in the United States of America, the fact that you are trying to tackle not even an entire group of people that are responsible for 29 individual cases, because you're now attributing all the crime to, you know, people's documentation status, which is so fucking stupid. And that in and of itself is also bigoted. It's the same principle behind like 1350, you know? We have to tackle crime in this country. That's why we have to over-police black communities. It's the same exact racist ideology. It's white nativist anti-immigrant agenda.
Kamala spent 100 days telling voters, I know it feels like crime and illegal immigration are bad, but fuck your feelings. Look at this chart. Yes, there's a lot to not like already about the new regime, but maybe take 1 week to ask what you did wrong. The basis for Democratic campaigns has become...
Not Bill, though. He doesn't have to think about what he might have been advocating for that's wrong. And he certainly will not be doing that in the process. He will not be doing that today.
We're the smart people. That we know from the get-go. No need to look into that. We know that a priori, which is a Latin phrase the Red Hat people wouldn't have a clue about.
Oh, they're so stupid. The Republicans are so dumb. Yeah, dude, they're dumb, but so are you, okay? This is the thing that I fucking despise about smarmy liberals that fancy themselves to be so much more intelligent than the fucking dumbass Republicans, while simultaneously they hallucinate in the same exact direction as those dumbass Republicans. They have a purpose, okay? They have a reason for this cognitive dissonance. They're mainlining it on a daily basis from Fox News. You, on the other hand, you're supposed to be well educated. So what's your fucking excuse, you idiot? Like, how the fuck can you be like, these stupid Republicans believe the dumbest things, and I believe them too? Ugh. Like, what? They're transphobic. So are you. They think we need to have a muscular border policy because immigrants are doing crimes. So do you. Okay? They want Israel to be able to fucking melt Gaza. So do you. What's the difference? That you're just like marginally more pro-gay than the average hog? Is that what it is? Yeah, they're anti-vaxxers. So is Bill Maher. What's the difference? Like, what is it? What do you want? What more do you want? It's just weed. Hogs love smoking weed. So it's not even that. So what is it? Bill Maher smokes weed, so do hogs. He wants the Republican policies, but he wants to be smug and intellectual about its defense. Ugh. You stupid, dumb Republicans don't understand. Ugh. Like, what is it? Why did he vote Democrat if his stance is Republicans? He just hates the Republicans. He thinks the Republicans are dumb. Okay? He hates Republicans. He thinks Republicans are dumb. He claims to hate religion, but loves Israel, okay, which is a religious ethno state. So there's that. Okay. So that's it. That Republicans are Christian, and that's what they base their morality around, a false understanding of Christianity. You, on the other hand, don't have that, don't have that intellectual hang up. So how the fuck did you arrive at so many similar goddamn positions to the average hog then? And also, he doesn't have an issue with, sourcing the Bible when talking about Israel. So on the issue of Israel, he's like identical to a fucking hog. Yeah, I don't believe in God, but I believe that a higher power promised the land to the chosen sons and daughters of God. I'm Bill Maher. I hate religion except for the religious ethno state of Israel. Unironically, the same take as Bonarelli. I'm Islamophobic because I hate Islam because I'm an atheist. I know.
But they don't need to. Have you seen my "In This House We Believe" lawn sign? See, it says right on it, we believe in science. Right, which is why you demanded no one even debate whether COVID could have escaped from the one lab in the one city where they were.
Oh my God, he literally is. Have you ever thought what Gaza does to the gays? Yeah. No, this person is being sarcastic. They're doing a Bill Maher take. Bro, I'm telling you, he is literally just a hog.
Studying it. How far-fetched. The New York Times called it racist. Democrats have become like a royal family that, because of so much incest, has unfortunately had children who are retarded.
I loved it. Whoa, dropping the R slur. Ooh, edgy boy. I love the lab leak theory because, like, it's a theory. Just like zoonotic disease spread is a theory. The scientific consensus at the time was that it was a zoonotic disease spread, okay, through the wet markets, whereas the CIA under the Trump administration, the State Department under the Trump administration was saying, no, they were literally fucking building this in a lab, okay? They were building this in a lab. It's still, the zoonotic disease spread is still the consensus. And yet many Americans basically under the Joe Biden administration, still go along with the idea that, no, it's definitely the lab leak. That's fine. Okay. I'm not saying that I know 100% with certainty. I can simply only resort to people that are, significantly smarter than myself. Okay. It is zoonotic. We have all the evidence except the animal itself, which is impossible to get. This is the main issue with China not being transparent. But yeah, the heel turn with Maher was clear when he blamed Stan Lee for Trump's success because of comic book superheroes and not Hollywood, and Maher normalizing Trump to begin with. It changes nothing about how unprepared the U.S. was for a pandemic and how poorly the Trump administration handled COVID. Bro could have sent masks to every American in the mail and said, if you're a patriot, you'll wear a mask. And probably 100K people at least wouldn't have died that are now dead. Yes. Pretty sure lab leak is the consensus now. I don't think so. I don't think it's the consensus at all. I think it is a theory, just like the zoonotic disease spread is a theory. And unfortunately, the way science works, it takes decades sometimes to figure out exactly how this happened. Now, having said that, I'm not discounting that it was potentially gain of function research that escaped the lab, okay? I'm not. But it's still, once again, a theory and not 100% a fact. Having said that, however, him pushing this line once again while simultaneously being like an anti-vaxxer is just him being a hog. So what's the difference?
Royal family that, because of so much incest, has unfortunately had children who are retarded. And the same thing can happen to ideas if they are also conceived in an atmosphere of intellectual incest. Maybe take the clothespins off your noses and actually converse with the other half of the country. Stop screaming at people to get with the program and instead make a program worth getting with. What good is liberalism if you don't win elections? Last week, Massachusetts Congressman Seth Moulton said, I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a formerly male athlete. But as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that. Yes, there's the problem in a nutshell. Because Congressman Moulton sounds reasonable to me, but his campaign manager immediately resigned in protest. Let me make this as plain as I can to the smart people. The campaign manager who resigned, yeah, let that person go. Marginalize that guy.
That's right. Fuck trans people. God, I'm not doing it in a dumb way. In the way that these fucking disgusting Republicans and their uneducated fears of trans people would say this. I'm saying that in a cool elitist kind of way. I am Bill Maher. I'm so much smarter than a Republican. I hate Republicans, but I love what they represent. You're right. 40 trans athletes at the varsity, up to the varsity level in this entire nation. And I think that's the reason why Kamala Harris lost the race. Because I spend a whole bit of time thinking about the 40 transgender athletes. That's right. We should spend tens of millions of dollars dealing with these 40 transgender athletes. Up next, I'm going to shit on women's sports again. I hate him. I hate him so much. He sucks so bad. Sometimes I imagine how awesome it would be if this fucker invited you on a show. No, if you keep making fun of Bill Maher enough, will he do a segment on you? Probably not.
Try making too woke be a cancelable offense. It's important for America to have a center-left party and for that party to be competitive and a good first step toward.
America literally had a center-left party, okay? America now has a center-right party. America has a far-right party and a center-right party. And the center-right party, of course, lost because why would you ever go for the diet soda when you can get the real thing, okay? And many Americans were like, yeah, I want the real thing, dog. That's great. So it is entirely so stupid for Bill Maher to, run this theory when it does not correspond to reality at all, even a little bit.
That goal would be to make the voters not want to punch you in the face. I will conclude by saying the reason I'm so mad at the Democrats is because as a voter, the issues that were important to me were democracy and the environment. And now, there's no one to champion or defend either of them because you, with your aggressively anti-common sense agenda and shitty exclusionary attitude, blew it. You lost everything. House, Senate, White House, Supreme Court, and left us completely unprotected and ready to be violated. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody! Actually, we're on next week. We're on next week for our season finale. I will see you then.
Yeah, no, that's why Kamala Harris lost. Not because of anything not because of anything she did. Come on now, of course. It's because of the left, always. And it will forever be the left.
He's the co-founder of Levels and co-author of the New York Times bestseller Good Energy, Dr. Casey Means. She's a Fox News contributor, host of the Getting Hammered podcast, Mary Catherine Ham, and he's the host of...
I can't deal with this. It's going to make me die. Okay, so this is AOC explaining the AOC Trump voter in the readout full interview. This was somewhat interesting, and we're going to take a look at it while I go pee real quick, but I'll be back in a second.
Of all the confounding results in this past election, perhaps the strangest phenomenon was the surprising number of people who voted for Democrats down ballot and then checked off Donald Trump for president. That was the case in New York's 14th district. A number of voters cast their ballot for both Trump and one of the House's most progressive Democrats, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, better known as AOC. And while the Democratic Party is still reeling from the results, Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez is doing something a lot of the D.C. folks aren't doing, which is talking to social media and actually talking to voters to figure out why this happened.
If you voted for Donald Trump and me, or if you voted for Donald Trump and voted Democratic down ballot, I would really love to hear from you. This is not a place of judgment. I'm not gonna put your stuff on blast or anything like that or dunk on it. That's genuinely not the intent here. I actually want to learn from you. I want to hear what you were thinking, and I just want to hear from you.
Joining me now is the aforementioned Democratic Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez of New York. Okay, AOC, what'd they say?
I mean, there's a lot of different things that we saw. I think there's a lot of people. First of all, it's important to note that Democrats, oftentimes when we lose elections, we think that we lost people to Trump. And that is true in circumstances, but they don't look enough at the fact that we also lost people to the couch. Mm-hmm. We have two people that we're running against. So a lot of people say, this is why I voted for you and Trump. And some people say this is why I didn't vote or didn't vote top of the ticket.
Right. Skip the top of the ticket, which, by the way, there's been a lot of paranoia about the fact that Democrats were able to win statewide in some places while Kamala Harris lost. And I keep trying to tell people there are voters who go in and either just vote the top, Trump voters who will say, I just want Trump and don't care about Republicans, and the reverse, who say, I'm not voting top of the ticket, but I'll vote everybody else.
Right. And
oh, did she say that Democrats only care if you vote Republican? That's the Hasanabi method, baby. You already know. You already fucking know, dude. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you want the Dems to listen to you, you got to portray yourself as a Republican, straight up. She said they lost to the couch. Oh, she said the loss to the couch thing. That's another Hasanabi method. But I do genuinely believe the second thing, okay? I think that if you want the Democrats to respond to you, you have to be like, listen, I am a permanent Trump voter. Okay, you got to call your congressperson and be like, listen, I am a Trump voter. And if you want my vote, I'll tell you right now, brother, you have to advocate for Medicare for all. okay? As a lifelong Trump Republican who would have voted for Trump over Ronald Reagan, I'm willing to switch my party. That's a Charlemagne line. Hasan stealing credit. Shut the fuck up. No, that is my line. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? The Hasanabi method is when you call up your congresspersons and you tell them you want high-speed rail as a Republican, lifelong Republican, you voted for Ronald Reagan, you love George W. Bush, you love Donald Trump, and you will swap your party affiliation only if the Democrats push for Medicare for all and high-speed rail. That is the only way. That is the only way you can get the Democrats to listen to you.
And I think we saw some of that happen as well. But when it comes to people who split their ticket, I think a lot of people cited.
Oh shit, we got a golden Kappa train. Let's go. Subscribe in order to get a golden Kappa if you would like one. For $5, or not $5, $6. Or for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub. Level 5 golden Kappa train, baby. Lesbian Boulevard, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This way you also support the show, the stream. And it's ad free, baby. And you can send me links if you want. That doesn't mean I'm going to click on them, but. Level 5 complete.
One is there is universal frustration in this country. Much of it, I actually think, justified. That is raging at a political establishment that centers corporate interests, billionaires, and puts their needs ahead of the needs of working Americans. And we know that we can either channel this righteous rage, because there are people whose SNAP was cut off, their child tax credits were cut off, but they're seeing people like Elon Musk getting tax breaks and kissing up to Donald Trump in order to do so.
But they vote for why vote for Elon Musk and Donald Trump?
And I think
almost level 8.
That, of course, is the question.
It makes no sense.
And I think part of it has to do with the fact that, and I think we're still in a process of going through the data. It's important to say that.
Yes.
And I actually think that it's important to say that the people who are rushing to say, let me give you my grand theory of what's going on right now.
The problem is you went too woke. Sorry, Kamala Harris was running with Liz Cheney at her side. She wasn't going quote unquote woke.
If we had an election on November 5th and November 6th, you've got an answer.
Right.
Don't listen to those people.
I agreed.
Do not listen to those people.
Co-signed.
So I want to have the.
Okay, to be fair, I had the answer before November 5th. I'm just saying. And I was right. That's it. I'll stand by that forever. I was fucking right. Every single one of my criticisms ahead of time panned out to be disastrous.
I want to say that we should all have the humility of saying this is an ongoing learning process. However, there is something to be said about it doesn't matter that he's lying. He's saying that I'm fighting for you. In all of this debate that people are talking about with this woke thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. It's because we care about trans people, and that's why.
And by the way, only Donald Trump cared about trans people because he was the one running $130 million worth of ads. The Harris campaign said nothing about this issue.
That's right. That's right. And listen, the ads, it's not to even deny the fact that these ads were effective in certain areas. What I think people are paying too much attention to is the first half of that ad, which says Kamala Harris is, or that said, Kamala Harris is for they, them. Everyone's focusing on that. They're not focusing on the second half of that ad, where he said, Donald Trump is for you.
Yeah.
And Democrats very often, in their messaging, they speak and in terms and in concepts and not in the second person. I care about you. And political races are not about one candidate versus another candidate. Too often it gets pigeonholed like that. It is a race to convince a person about who cares about you more.
Let me ask you this question, because we've been talking a lot about RFK Jr. My mind is a bit blown. I mean, we knew that Donald Trump would go wild. There's no constraints on him. He could just put all his friends in. But we're talking about RFK Jr. and the possibility of people pulling back on measles vaccines, on another pandemic happening. You're talking about Matt Gaetz. There's a 17-year-old girl out there terrified that all of her records, all of the witnesses against him in this case where she was trafficked could be in the hands of Matt Gaetz, and he could be the most powerful law enforcement official in the country in a case where the president of the United States is an adjudicated sexual abuser. If you're a sexual assault survivor, you're thinking, oh my God, this country is out to get me. They're out to get me and force me to have children by sexual assault. So the message to women has been insane, okay? And the people he's nominating are TV hosts, et cetera. Do you think the people who voted for him that you've talked to were expecting this?
No.
Or true mass deportation?
Genuinely,
yeah,
no. And it's heartbreaking, actually. It is heartbreaking. And people may want to take like a kind of vengeful stance about this, but
Judy
it
Hassan,
is
thank you for the 5
genuinely
gift them.
heartbreaking. People need to understand that there are people, millions of people in this country, and I was one of them, where you are working 2-3 shifts a day to try to make ends meet. You're not reading the newspaper every morning with a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
You're not. And it's not to say that people are uneducated or uninformed or anything like that. But like, this is real life.
Yeah.
This is real life. You got a baby on your hip and you've got 2-3 shifts to work in that day and you're just trying to make things work and you have such an overwhelm of information. And I actually think something that is different about this moment than
Kristen
I saw
138, thank you
whether
for
it was
the 10 gift of
2020 or
subs.
after 2016.
Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 gift of subs. Irish Reese, thank you for the 5 gift of subs. Stop giving a shite, thank you for the 10 gift of subs.
Is that almost like right the day after, people immediately said, were coming to me and saying, he's not actually going to do that, right? And it's important to say, people may often say, he said he was going to do this. It was right here on the campaign trail. If you actually listen to him, if you listen to Donald Trump's acceptance speech, when he talked about immigration, he talked about legal pathways first.
Yeah. He didn't say
he
was going to do.
didn't lead with mass deportation.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna hold you. We're gonna hold you over if you don't mind. We're gonna hold for one more. We're gonna take a quick break, pay for all of this, and then when we come back, AOC will still be right here with me. Stay right there.
Berkeley Pit Power Swimmer, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Is back with me. We were talking
Saint
a
to be,
little bit
thank you for
about
the 5 gifted.
the shock that people are feeling about not really thinking Donald Trump was going to do the things he was doing. Let's talk about mass deportation. Do you think the 55% of Latino men, the 40-some-odd percent of Latinas, thought he was really going to do it?
No, I think what is interesting, kind of what we were discussing earlier, is that one of the things that I learned when I was asking about people who voted for Donald Trump and me, I asked them, where do you get your news from? How do you take in information, right? Yeah. And one of the things that they said is that one of their primary trusted sources of information was, they said you, as in me.
Yeah.
That means that they rely on me as their elected official for information directly. It also means that they are listening to him directly for his information. And as we said earlier, in Donald Trump's victory speech, he said that when he talked about immigration, the first thing that he talked about was legal pathways. He talked about mass deportation afterwards. And so I think
I want to stop here for a second and talk about something that's truly alarming and confusing. Glenn Greenwald sent in Adweek Nielsen ratings. Okay, said lots of articles about how MSNBC's audiences completely collapsed, disappeared once Kamala lost, and they got disillusioned. But the full extent is shocking. Their primetime shows can't even get 75,000 people watching the key demo, 18 to 54. Weekend shows don't even get 30K. And what that means is they're not even getting a fraction of the views that I'm getting. No, 30K concurrent viewers, when translated to fucking Nielsen metrics, would be 300,000 almost. It's 5 to 10x. No, it's so much worse. When they say When they say 23,000 viewers, that means the concurrent, like in real time, live viewership was around 2 to 3,000. That's TV. Because of the way that television ratings are calculated, what they're logging is, I mean, the way that they extrapolate this data is also kind of weird because there's like Nielsen households, and it's guesswork. But when they say like, oh, 23,000 people tuned into the show, what they mean is 23,000 unique viewers tuned into the show over the course of an hour. It doesn't mean 23,000 live concurrent viewers were watching the show. My VOD, like my actual election night coverage stream, got 7.5 million unique viewers. Okay? I had 300,000 concurrent. You're just self-glazing? No, I'm not self-glazing. The way that it works is if I have around, 30,000 viewers right now, that means I have around 5 to 10x that number in unique viewers over the course of an hour. Okay? There's no perfect methodology to make this comparison, but that means like I'm, closing in, if not defeating, the likes of like the most popular television programs on Fox News, even. The only people that cook me are primetime Fox News. That is insane. This is absolutely insane because it means I almost have the same number of unique viewers in the same time slot as Fox News. Now you know why there's no new contracts. Yeah, but your viewers are probably a lot more of the same people over a period of time. Then some of those networks may rotate a bit more. No. I don't necessarily know if this is a good thing, chat. Your viewers are not in the key demo. The key demo used to be 18 to 35. Then they fucking made it 18 to 55. My viewers are in the real key demo. 18 to 35 is the real key demo for advertisers. And that is my audience. My audience is literally 18 to 35. I don't think it is. You are straight up talking to someone who did advertising. Like that was my profession. That was my career before I started doing online commentary. Originally, the key demo used to be 18 to 35. Then they increased it. And now they're saying the key demo is 18 to 55. I don't think this is a good thing. I think this is a bad thing. And it's especially a bad thing because that means like Jesse Waters is basically fucking destroying CNN and MSNBC combined times like not 10, but you know, times fucking 2, 3. Like, look at how they're fucking putting numbers on the board, man. That is insane to me. How many 65 plus Fox News viewers do you think we are watching because they're actually dead and couldn't switch out the television before they pass? I mean, I don't know. But it is shocking. Here's the article numbers with a few more days. Overnight cable news ratings for now. For November 8th to 11th, CNN and MSNBC experienced post-election ratings blues. Yeah. So it's 1,000. So it's like Chris Hayes gets 77,000 unique viewers over the hour. Which means he's getting around like, you know, 7, 8, maybe 10K live concurrent viewers in any given moment. In that same time slot, Jesse Waters is getting 568,000 unique viewers an hour, which means he's getting around, you know, 50, 60, maybe 70K live concurrent viewers. Now, on total viewers, prime time, this was, I guess, which day this was this? Oh, this was total viewers, not 25 to 54 demographic. Total viewers demographic is obviously a lot larger. Total viewers demographic comes up to 700,000 viewers for Chris Hayes, which means the overwhelming majority of their viewership comes from, look at this. Look at these numbers. 25 to 54 demographic is minuscule in comparison to the 55 plus watchers. When you add people over the age of 55 that are watching television, all of a sudden Chris Hayes' numbers go up to 715,000 unique viewers an hour. Sean Hannity sits there with 3 million, 3.4 million, 3.5 million unique viewers an hour, which means that on any given night, when you factor in people over the age of 55 on Fox News, you have like 300, 400, maybe 500,000 live concurrent viewers watching. The fact that it's so close to Twitch is kind of crazy. But when you look at the 25 to 54 demographic, once again, when you look at the 25 to 54 demographic on prime time, it's 200,000 for Fox News. That is crazy. This is national, right? Twitch is global. Yeah, but the overwhelming majority of my audience is American. Like, it's not even a question. Like, I have an international audience, but the overwhelming majority of my audience is American. This means that Kai Cenat over his fucking subathon is reaching significantly larger audiences that are most likely under the age of 25 than all of these TV channels combined. What? Be real. Your viewers are very low propensity spenders. I feel like your audience do not have the income to spend or buy what advertisers sell if you are honest. Lol, lol. You are so wrong. Out of Twitch viewers, this community, why the fuck do you think I have more subscribers than most content creators for the past fucking 5 years in a row at this point? I've literally been at the top 5 in subscription counts. Most of my viewers don't have the time to watch the entire day, but have a job and tune in periodically. Yeah. %30 of the audience has no salary or they're unemployed, which means that they're either in school or unemployed. Okay. Moon Sanum, thank you for the 50 get the subs. But the second largest chunk is 50K to 100K. Third largest chunk is 20 to 50K. Fourth largest chunk is 1 to 20K. And 13% of the audience makes $100,000 plus. There's a reason whenever we there is a reason why whenever we do fundraisers, we raise like hundreds of thousands of dollars in a matter of hours. It's like shocking for a lot of people how fast we're able to do that. That is before you consider the trust that Twitch watchers place upon Twitch upon Twitch streamers. Like direct response campaigns on this platform are infinitely more successful than any other platform. Podcasts and Twitch streamers in general are at the top of that leaderboard in terms of like how successful a marketing campaign works in communities like this one. Because the level of like a personal relationship that a watcher has, like a content consumer has on this platform, is significantly higher than you know, watching an ad on MSNBC or CNN or Fox News. Mickey Macker, Typon 2, thank you for the 50 get the subs. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 25 get the subs. This is the most shocking thing I've ever fucking seen, dude. Like, I should be nowhere near total viewership number for CNN and MSNBC. And the key demos are more important. The 25 to 54 demographic, mine is even 18 to 35, which is an even more valuable demographic than the 25 to 54 demographic. Best way to break it down is what I'm saying is your audience as an advertiser wouldn't make back its money per viewer. Same with CNN and others, but with Fox, you would make back an awesome return on investment. I don't want to be that person, but doesn't that mean you have a huge influence as well? Man, I didn't think so before this fucking information, but now I'm a little bit more I'm a little bit more concerned. You lost the Democrats' election incoming. Yeah. The Hasan is to blame for the election. Crowd is elated right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Why are Fox numbers so high given that America is split politically almost even? Liberals watch Fox News as well in their media diet, whereas conservatives only watch Fox News. And also Fox News is more entertaining. They're insane editorial. It's the same principle why the YouTube algorithm also favors right-wing content in general. It's more captivating. It's more interesting. It's more insane. You draw even hate watchers as well. Whereas, like, people don't really watch a lot of liberal content in the same vein. Oaksai, thank you for the 100 community gives us subs. God damn.
I think people who believe what he says, when he says we're only going after criminals, they think that he's going after somebody else. Meanwhile, the Republican Party, the Trump campaign, people like Stephen Miller, they believe that being undocumented means you...
Unironically, I do feel you cost the Dems at least 5 to 7%. I initially thought 2 to 3%, but after final analysis, I think around 5 to 8% you cost them. That's insane. That is the dumbest thing that the Democrats have ever done. If I'm capable of, that's an insane estimation. You are making that number up. I still do not agree with that. But it's so funny because if I had the capacity to motivate 5 to 8% of the Democratic Party's base of support, then it would be the dumbest thing for the Democrats not to come and listen to every single thing that I'm saying, to come here and kiss my feet, okay? Like, that would be an unimaginable level of stupidity if they didn't come here to literally be like, I would be the kingmaker. Are you kidding me? No, I don't think I cost them 5 to 8%.
You are a criminal.
Right. And they don't understand that. I want to talk about a couple of the picks that, you know, as you said, people.
Bro, no shade, but you don't even have 0.5 to 0.8%. I agree. I don't think so either. I think that person is making shit up. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 50 gifted subs.
People may not have saw coming. Matt Gaetz, you've had to deal with him as a member of Congress. How concerned are you about him being Attorney General?
You know, I think right now the mood on the Hill, you know, there's a lot of Republican uproar about it. I find it interesting, too. It's important to note that Matt Gaetz won general election to the 119th Congress. So he resigned his seat.
That he just won.
To finish this term.
Yeah.
The seat that he just won starts in January.
Right.
So he may just be away from Congress for 2 months.
Yeah.
Potentially just to expunge this ethics report.
Do you think it'll come out, the ethics report?
Well, I think there's a large jurisdiction. I don't know if the Ethics Committee has a legal grounds now to release it.
Yeah.
I do wonder if the Senate would subpoena it in order to understand and make have a fully informed decision.
Yeah.
Similar to, I think, when you had Justice Kavanaugh with credible sexual assault allegations, and there was an FBI report, and that whole investigation is something else, you know, a different matter. But the Senate, it was still relevant to a Senate confirmation hearing. And so I think that's an open question.
Barron Trump and the bro vote helped sway the election. What happens next?
In a big week for the manosphere. Figures from this proudly anti-feminist section of the internet, made up of influencers.
My analysis is peer-reviewed and tracked. Next election, if you want Dems to win, I think you need to do your support for Republicans so it drops them around 2.5 to 4% so the Dems can retake power. I think it's important to reconsider. Yeah, I'm going to support the Republicans next election so I cost them the elections. You're right. The irony is, if I were to support the Republicans, I would get so much more prominence. My life would be infinitely easier if I supported the Republican Party. Do you understand? Like, think about all of the shit that I have to deal with on a daily fucking basis from all these psychopaths out there because my politics are not even aligned with, like, the Democratic Party to a T. I'd be in this video right now on Vice News being like, this man is the man single-handedly responsible for giving Donald Trump the bro vote. Working out every day on his Instagram stories and explaining to people why you must vote for Donald Trump to save America. And that's right. Here you can see him doing the Trump dance, singing along with Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump.
True, guys. Trump's in the White House.
Pundits, comedians, streamers, and podcasters are still reveling in Donald Trump's triumph. And claiming they played a big part in helping him win what is being called the gender war election.
I need an abortion. Get fucked.
Many of them have spent the days since Trump's victory mocking female voters.
Guess what? Guys win again. It's you.
Like, this guy does not represent the bro vote, by the way. Like, this is an entirely separate thing. Like, I think the Nelk boys do represent the bro vote to a certain degree. Joe Rogan, certainly. Andrew Tate, even, I would say that. But, like, this dude is just a fucking gross incel neo-Nazi, right? He's not, like... I don't think he has motion like that. I don't. These guys literally, like, he is LARPing as, like, a Korean misogynist. Okay, in the United States of America. Like, the level of hatred and vitriol that this fucking dweeb has. Who's that? Oh, it's Destiny's former friend, American Nazi, Nicholas Fuentes. Don't ask Destiny if he thinks he's a Nazi, though. He'll ban you. Maybe he might have changed his opinion on that, actually. But back in the day when they used to do collaborations, he would routinely defend that he was not considered a Nazi.
Your body, my choice.
As a president who was found liable for sexual abuse, ponders whether to radically redraw abortion rights across the US.
I'm president. I want to protect the women. I'm going to do it whether the women like it or not.
No, Hasan, they were never friends. They just debated once, according to a former friend of yours. I love Ethan's, like, final evolution, which is, like, defending Destiny. And also by way of that being like, no, Destiny did not elevate Nick Fuentes' platform openly. And ban members of his community for saying correctly that he was a Nazi and this was dangerous, and regularly debated people on whether or not he considered Nick Fuentes to be a full-blown Nazi or not. Oh, that's right. He did do that, actually. That's crazy. That's wild. But hey, these guys, the real people fighting anti-Semitism out here, you know? Wait, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, one second.
And when we talked a few times after that, he was saying, oh, I think you've changed. I think that you're like a Christian nationalist.
I still think he has changed. That's why we had the whole argument over whether or not to call him a Nazi. I don't think they're as far right as they used to be. I've already said that. That doesn't mean that I don't think he has the same fucking, you guys, you realize that you are just as fucking retarded as Nick is, right? You guys are the same. Nick hears me push back against his shit, and Nick is like, oh, you think I'm just as right as I was? No, I don't think that. You guys don't think I push back enough, and then you guys are like, oh, you think he's not as far right as you guys. How does everybody? I don't know if I have to communicate better or if there's just more layers of emotional bullshit that I have to fucking chew through with you fucking morons to try to make you understand what the fuck I think. Clearly speaking, plain English is not enough. Clearly speaking, complicated English is not enough. I don't know what it is to punch through, you fucking morons. I don't know how to get it across people's skulls. I don't think they're as far right as they used to be. Oh, so you think he's a suckdem now? You think that he's a good person? No, I didn't fucking say any of that shit, you fucking morons. You guys are just as stupid as they are. I hope you realize that. I'm talking to all of you in my audience. You guys are just as fucking dumb as these people are. Holy shit.
This is because his community was like, hey man, that's a neo-Nazi. Like, that's a Nazi that you're prominently defending and propping up.
It's unreal the amount of fucking babysitting I have to do for your minds to make you understand simple fucking English.
Like, look, his own community.
Now, I don't think you're a Nazi anymore, and I think you mean what you say. And we had a few good faith conversations, and then since we got on Sneeko,
Nick Fuentes on the end of his friendship with Destiny. Like, Yeah, the real. This is the anti-Semitism destroyer. If you search with Reddit about it, you'll find multiple threads, all posters banned for saying Nick is a Nazi, Lamau. Yeah. How much do you agree with enemy of my enemy is my friend? Fuck no. If it's a Nazi, absolutely fucking not. That's ridiculous. Like, Myron has actively tried to fucking collaborate with me actively throughout this entire process. And now he's given up on it. And now he just like shits on me on fucking Twitter. And he's like, these Jews will never love you. You keep saying anti-Semitism is real. And he doesn't understand that, like, I don't like him because of his anti-Semitism. Okay? And it's so fucking funny because, like, in his mind, he thinks, like, I don't get it. Like, I'm pro-Palestine too. It's like, yeah, dude, you're also a Holocaust denier. Why the fuck would I ever collaborate with you? I don't agree with you. So no, the enemy of my enemy is not my fucking friend. Okay? Yeah. What do you want me to do? Collaborate with fucking Sneeko, Andrew Tate, and Myron? Fuck no. Or Dan Bilzerian. I will always stand by my fucking principles. That's the difference. Okay? No, yeah, bro is still the enemy, okay? Very much so. I will say it like this, okay? Ethan Klein has actively advocated to deplatform me and ban me for the past month. And I would, in every single scenario, prefer him over someone who is anti-Semitic and a Holocaust denier, okay? Every single scenario. Now, I don't know how he feels on this issue, but it is not even a question for me. Okay? It is not even a question. Like, not even a contest. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. There is no world in which I would ever fucking find myself collaborating. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Destiny's incorrect. Nick Fuentes does outwardly meet his definition for a Nazi. Destiny's personal definition of a Nazi, he explained on stream, had 3 core elements. Look at, oh my God. Look at this fucking thesis. I'm happy to chat with whoever banned me. I think I've been pretty good faith about everything I put forward. Hi, I received some good pushback for parts of this post, and some not so good. But unfortunately, as I'm perma'd, I can't actually reply to them. I don't want to drown this post in edits. Feel free to message me if you have questions. Now, Destiny will always, or his community will always fucking point to, so a genocide denier is better than a Holocaust denier? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Okay? Absolutely not. But I still, in spite of all of the things that Ethan has said about me and has said about Gaza, I still think he is infinitely easier to convert and snap back to normalcy than someone who has completely given up on the notion of like a historical atrocity that has taken place. Okay? That's it. The Holocaust is a genocide that happened. There is currently a genocide that is happening. He's defending D and Nick. I don't know. I mean, it's ridiculous. Maybe he's like super fucking far gone off the deep end, but it is shocking. You have to let him go. I already have. I'm not saying that. I'm simply presenting this as a, just so you guys understand. The enemy of my enemy is not my fucking friend. Okay. There's no reason to excuse or defend Ethan's behavior. I think he has, I mean, I don't know. I think he's lost in the sauce. I just found out today that most of the Circle's people's content is parasocial farming, their own interpersonal relationship with their chest to watch like a reality show for the most asocial freaks online. I know.
He took on this hall monitor role where he's like,
on his stream.
Yeah, I'm not defending Ethan, by the way. I'm just saying that, like, I think I would have a much easier time. Still, you know, albeit it's still impossible, but I think it would be easier to change Ethan's perspective right now than it is to change someone who like actively denies the Holocaust. Like, there was a moment in time where Ethan, aside from this last like conquest against what he perceives as me being a anti-Semitic terrorism defender, there was a point in time when he was like openly aware of Israel's apartheid regime and actively talked about it. Which means that there's still somewhere down there where, you know, I hope that there's still some kind of understanding there. Do I think E is genuinely Islamophobic? I think a lot of people are Islamophobic, and Ethan, I do think, has a healthy dose of Islamophobia, yes. Anyway, let's get back to the bro vote.
Yet as the dust settles, the Republican Party has a problem. What does it do with the tide of angry young men who sent them back to the White House? Though plenty of women voted Republican, the gender war election framing has been pushed by some of the world's loudest voices. Elon Musk, Trump's biggest supporter in recent months, tweeted, "The cavalry has arrived. Men are voting in record numbers. They now realize everything is at stake." The top reply came from the notorious influencer and accused rapist and human trafficker, Andrew Tate. His summary of the election? It's men versus gays and chicks.
We have a new star. A star is born, Elon.
Many have criticised the world's richest man for stoking the fires of gender conflict, and some have pointed out that more young women voted Trump than they did in 2020, with support increasing from 33% to 40%. Yet the increase in young men voting for Trump was even higher, jumping from 41% to 56%.
Trump's support is strongest among young Republicans, Gen Z, and young millennials,
giving him a crucial edge in what's being described as one of the most consequential elections in US history.
Fuck Kamala. Trump 2024!
And Trump's secret weapon in securing the so-called bro vote appears to have been his gigantic, chronically online 18-year-old son, Barron.
Barron Trump. Hey, you're pretty popular. He might be more popular than Don and Eric. We gotta talk about it.
Barron Trump, along with his MAGA influencer best friend, Bo Loudon.
The strategy is reaching an audience that you know, maybe isn't being recognized. Joe Rogan obviously picked President Trump. I helped set that up too. I definitely talked to some people about that.
Were tasked by the Trump campaign with helping to reach out to Gen Z men.
Donald J. Trump!
And they did it through their favorite influencers, many of whom were name-checked live from Trump's victory podium by UFC boss Dana White.
I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bussin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
Aiden Ross is one of them, a 24-year-old streamer whose career highlights include being the man who sniffed Andrew Tate's chair after interviewing him and hosting a live stream with the incel and white supremacist Nick Fuentes.
Dude, it's actually like a pleasure to talk to you, bro.
A close friend of Barron, Aiden Ross hosted Trump on his stream in August of this year.
My son Barron says hello. He's a great young guy, but he's a big fan.
Yeah. The platform, you know, other people who have platformed him are currently on a vengeance quest to claim that Twitch is anti-Semitic, okay? Like, here is Nandre, who is a streamer on this platform and a friend of the show. The image on the left is fake. This image on the right is a screenshot of an emote on Aiden Ross's kick stream. If you actually care about anti-Semitism, tons of really gross, hateful people actually do something about over there. Oh, nice change. The change went live. That was fast. Excellent work, says Dan Can't Tweet. Putting this fucking gross anti-Semitic meme on sensitive social issues. This is a real emote. Here's what the Kick co-founder had to say. The fact that it has to be said the image on the left is fake shows us the state of Twitch more than anything else. The image on the right was a user's emote that was removed as soon as we became aware. Unlike other platforms, Kick has never banned Israelis and all are welcome. The fact that we believe this says a lot about you, actually, is amazing. Okay? No, man. That just says a lot about how stupid you are. You own a fucking platform, you dumbass. And the person who had this fucking emote, quite literally, is right here hanging out with one fucking Holocaust denier who advocates the lower age of consent, saying, oh man, I'm so excited that you are fucking, side by side, talking to an open fucking out and about neo-Nazi. I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit, you know? What a stupid fucking state of affairs. People are talking about how anti-Semitic Twitch is for, mistakenly, in my opinion, like a major fucking issue that I have with it as well, unbanning Sneeko and Fresh and Fit, only to fucking turn around and make these call-out posts from YouTube, where those guys still stream. This is the one thing you were wrong on. Unfortunately, after the Aiden X Trump live stream, the dudes did not look into the background of Aiden like they should have. Yeah, no, I talked to Taylor Lorenz about this. And the thing that was really interesting about that was that the culture, like the culture reporters are just gone. They're basically non-existent. Like the media, legacy media publishers have just completely dropped the fucking ball on understanding how these guys operate, what they fucking see. You know? It says a lot about society that I believe this fake image. It's like, no, it just says a lot about you, you fucking idiot. It doesn't say a lot about society at all. It just says a lot about you. It says that you're a dumbass. Here's another version of the events. Destiny's good friend and co-host making a fake video to make it appear that Hasan has played a Nazi anthem is a weird choice. Okay? Like, Mr. Combating Anti-Semitism is over here fucking fantasizing about me playing a Nazi song when I never would do that. That's crazy. The funny part is that this fake clip arguably breaks less rules than the original. Nazi Germany doesn't exist, so it isn't a propaganda state. This isn't directly produced by the Nazi government, doesn't call for violence or war, etc. And then he ends up defending in a hypothetical that he created. In a hypothetical scenario that he created, a fake scenario that he created, he then ends up defending me playing the Nazi song, which is insane. Well, he is a kick streamer after all, so that's not shocking. Here's him saying the N-word. Wait.
Bro, are we doing the fucking show? Collins? Nigga, please.
Whoa. Disco. Jesus Christ.
Hutch said that.
Sure. Live.
on YouTube.
No, that's you that just said that.
A 50-year-old man, by the way. Lee's races cake streamers. They're so edgy, man. I mean, on their podcast, Destiny has openly said the N-word as well, so many times. This should be the end of that campaign? No, they don't give a fuck.
Okay, it's the way to go.
I'm sick of the anti-Semitism, so I'm joining Kick, the most anti-Semitic mainstream website aside from Rumble, maybe. Tis Dan
Stop
Saltman.
interacting with DGG chat too. Push people. Get used to pushing people to your Kick chat. Okay, it's the way to go. It's the way forward, Dan. Okay.
No, I already set up a deal with Kick. Doesn't matter on that stuff. I'm already good.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Stop allowing groups like the ADL and Destiny. Stop interacting with DGG chat too.
Yeah, these guys definitely really care about anti-Semitism and are not like cynically claiming that I'm anti-Semitic. The picture to the far right was the head mod of LSF. Oh yeah, the head mod of LSF is a massive Destiny orbiter. He used to be a person in this community as well years ago. And so if you're wondering why LSF is so brigaded all the fucking time, that's one of the funniest parts about it is that, like, not only do they very obviously brigade LSF to oblivion, and it doesn't really have a lot of motion, but it doesn't really matter. Ultimately, I think a lot of people think, like, why isn't this getting people to, like, change their minds about Hasan? I don't understand. And it's like, no, not RTBA. No. He's a DGG guy who used to be a former Twitch staffer. Now is the LSF head mod. Look at this shit. Here's Dee's friendship with Myron.
13 minutes,
13,
hour
8
long.
minutes. He's smart in manipulating people that follows him. But he's not a smart guy. He's actually a fucking idiot.
He's a contrarian by nature. That's like what he does is like debate and argue.
I
get along with him. We have a respectful. He's in Miami. We have a respectful relationship. We disagree on everything though, but it's crazy.
In all my years doing content, I have more respect for him than any other individual. He is the only person that I have seen that will consistently go into areas where there's so much like laughing and jokes and fun times to be had right here. If he was shit on me, but he doesn't. He won't do it. He's the only person I think I've known in like my entire professional career who has like a large like independent career that's
Reason
not
to
like
do it.
yeah that wouldn't do it. Him calling you contrarian is when he calls me contrarian, he just means I like to argue a lot, which is true I do, but he doesn't read it in like the super malicious way. But yeah, I give him a huge credit for that. But anyway, okay.
What did he lie about?
Yeah. I wonder what Ethan thinks about all this. I'm sure Ethan will look at that and still say like, "No, you don't understand. Like, they have a respectful relationship." Myron throws out more anti-Semitism than anyone besides Fuentes. I know. Huh. It's just weird because, Ethan is really worried about anti-Semitism because, Sabra hummus being like bad. That's peak of anti-Semitism. His favorite content creator here saying, I actually have much more respect for Myron than anyone else. Myron, who is a Holocaust denier himself. Ethan would be like, "Oh, well, he's just the edgy guy. I really like him." Weird. He's defended 2 Nazis so far? Nope, not 2. More than 2. More than 2. Not 2. Where was it? There was another one. He's defended Lauren Southern. He's defended Sam Hyde. We need a better way to combat all of this. Lauren Southern is better than the online left, according to him. It's on your Reddit. Yeah. What is this? Footage of Destiny going on a racist rant, dropping the hard R as
I don't need
surface?
to go and study biology to know that niggers are fucking stupid. I don't need a PhD in criminal background to know that niggers just fucking commit more crime and do more drugs. Than I don't need a.
This clip is of Destiny. What is cut out of context to make Destiny sound racist? Destiny was responding to a Ben Shapiro conference. This has to be ad, right? No, it's not, man. Were you stupid? It's so funny that he's doing this face when he's like, bro, you're just as racist. Like, the fuck do you mean? God, I can't stand any of these motherfuckers, bro. They're all so goddamn annoying. Community noted. Excuse me. It's out of context. He was actually defending black people while saying the hard R. We are so back.
What up, nigga?
No! What's up?
What up, nigga?
No!
Dude, I don't get it. This guy's the Democratic Party's Joe Rogan, guys. What are you talking about?
What's up?
What up, nigga?
No!
For a minute, I thought this was AI. No, this is like... I've been kind of offline the past couple of days, and I think it serves a good litmus test for determining who the normal people are in this conversation. Yeah. Right next to him, the guy writing about advertisers leaving Twitch, for the record. Yeah. That's the guy talking about how advertisers are fleeing Twitch on his Substack. Right across from him is the guy that's also his second in command on the podcast. They've a real meeting of the minds here. What is the context in the community knows? I need to see it. The context in the community knows is probably the longest video.
Want to hear it? This is the same argument given. This same argument can be given to a million other things, right? I don't need to go and study biology to know that niggers are fucking stupid. I don't need a PhD in criminal background to know that niggers just fucking commit more crime and do more drugs. Than I don't need I don't need a background in whatever to know that faggots are fucking unnatural. I don't need to get a biology degree to know that fucking faggots like are just weird as fuck and don't belong in the internet, right?
Bruh.
These are the same kinds of arguments that uneducated people can make because it plays into sociology.
Yeah, he was making an argument about what uneducated people say. Like he was actually defending black people in the argument when he was saying the N-word with a hard R. Thank God Ethan is combating anti-Semitism with Destiny. Yeah. Yeah, no, these guys are activists, dude. They're activists. Never mind, you're being sarcastic. No, I'm not. In his mind, he does think he's making a reasonable argument against how racist people think. He's like, oh yeah, this is how racist people think. It's a tactical slur. It's a waste of time talking about him. I mean, is it though? There are thousands of people that see like one fucking Jubilee video on TikTok and think like this guy is a real Democrat warrior, okay? Not realizing that a congressperson is actively supporting this guy and following this guy. A black Democratic congressperson by the name of Richie Torres has worked with him and the other guy. Losing a debate to a podcast?
Other creators into teaching moments for your audience.
I try to, yeah. Like the last round of this was like so laughable to have this conversation and like with adults, but
Are we bringing up Destiny? Is that what
yeah, I was about to say like
I wasn't gonna name names.
Yeah, no, there's a content creator who like loves debating, doesn't really care about any of the things that he debates about, but like he will assume like ridiculous stances, ridiculous positions. He's relatively skilled in rhetoric, not necessarily very knowledgeable on the issues, but rhetoric.
Not knowledgeable. Not anyway. So here's my 52 TikTok video thread for shit that I learned today about like, oh my god.
Very long way in debates, but beyond that, this dude is very edgy. Loves saying gamer words, the N-word specifically.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, when you think of Destiny, Destiny, he's the guy that loves saying the N-word. That's like definitely the totality of what I do. God.
I mean, that's weird. It is though. Why are you? I don't understand why he's so embarrassed. I mean, he does it, and he has defended it over and over again.
God, he's such a disgusting snake worm. Fuck.
Recently, I feel like that happened recently.
It happened like 2 weeks ago, where he said the N-word on a podcast.
In 2024.
Said the N-word on a like, bro. Oh my! It's like the pearl clutching I would expect from like a 17-year-old.
Yeah, I'm the one demonstrating the mentality of a 17-year-old, not the person who is defending saying the N-word on a podcast a week prior to this fucking conversation that I was having and then defending it. You're simply lying, Hasan. That is simply not true. Okay, if I show you the exact moment where he said it on a podcast, because he already admitted it, and he's saying right here that I'm pearl clutching, as in this is not a serious issue to get mad about. Will you say that you're wrong and then commit to subscribing to me and becoming a loyal warrior?
Dipshit.
15 minutes.
Go again.
Wait, what did I say? He's smart in manipulating people that follows him. But he's not a smart.
Because this is the clip that we're talking about.
What's up?
And right before it, he was like, I'm going to say the N-word.
What's up?
What up, nigga?
No!
He also likes genocide and baby murder. Hasan, I was attention seeking. I believe you. I'm sorry. You fucking idiot. Okay, well. That's not all I do. Yeah, that is a funny argument to be like, listen, yes, I do defend white people's right to say the N-word, but that's not all I do. There's a whole bunch of other slurs I say as well.
I feel like that happened recently.
It happened like 2 weeks ago, where he said the N-word on a podcast.
In 2024.
Said the N-word on a like, bro. Oh my! It's like the pearl clutching I would expect from like a 17-year-old.
Someone said 19 days ago. Look at his community throwing up the soy face. Oh, soy, saying the N-word. They are so mad, Lamau.
And we have people getting really upset about the word cracker.
Yes.
Destiny sue him for slander? What the fuck? How is he gonna sue me for slander? He did say it. Like the easiest way for this to not be a problem for him is to just not say the N-word. They can switch up so fast. At the same time, they're pretending to care about anti-Semitism, and now they're soy-facing someone calling out racism. I know. There is no real conviction here. Years ago, a D-fan tried to convince me that his N-word manifesto wasn't actually about the N-word, actually the level of delusion. The other level of delusion is that they claim that I agree with him. They've made like documentaries on it. His community is so insane. And this has been going on for fucking 5 years at this point. Yeah.
Which is
What is this? To be fair, that is what you're recognizable for outside of this community. And then this is my favorite Destiny Dick Rider commentary. Hasan, you're literally obsessed with Destiny, Lamau. He's made like a post about him daily. 50% of his streams are about him. Even talked about him on this podcast, lol. First of all, they brought him up. Secondly, not only is that fucking insane, it's additionally insane for someone in the Destiny community to claim this. Nonstop for the past 5 years. He has nonstop talked about me for the past 5 years. The E subreddit is now glazing loner box. Like clearly that subreddit has been completely invaded by Disney supporters. Is disgusting. Yeah. Now they want you to not talk about him. Yeah. Fucking 5 years of endless harassment, clips out of context, openly trying to get me banned, sometimes successfully getting me banned, like the Cracker Brigade that happened. And then God forbid I hit back a little bit, you know, just a light tap. This is not even like there is an endless well to be tapped with Destiny's depravity. He gets in his own way. I would love to never talk about him for the rest of my fucking life. Ever. It'd be great. I did it for 4 fucking years of the last 5 years. The Israel stuff was like the last straw for me. Stop the cap. You literally can't stop talking about him. It's funny that you can finally say his name, though. That's hilarious. When you can't debate current Destiny, we have to travel to past Destiny as a standard, the one you were friends with. No, that wasn't the past Destiny that I was friends with, actually. That was years before the past Destiny that I thought had actually no longer believed those things. I was wrong. The way y'all treat Destiny is disgusting. I've been here for nearly 5 years. I didn't know shit about Dia until 2023. I know. Did he become divorced then like this, or like this then divorce? Oh, well, he got divorced twice, so I don't know. Yeah, listen, I don't think people understand. I watched this on for years. Yeah. it's just weird. It's just weird because, like I said, if you key search Hasan on Destiny's YouTube channel and then do the same on mine, you will find like 4 videos total, and 4 videos total from this past year, I would say. Whereas he has like probably 200, 300. If you key search Destiny on my Discord, there's like 4,000 mentions. If you key search Hasan on his Discord, as people have done, I think it was like, what, 90,000 or some shit? And the 5,000 mentions, most of them were coming from the gaming server, which is, you know, where they're talking about the video game Destiny. I promise you, I like that you're hate watching for 4 years for him while simultaneously talking about me being the obsessed one. I'm paying his rent, his child support, everything for years and years. You should be thanking me. Paying the goddamn bills. Did he really get cucked by an Arab guy and become super anti-Arab after that? No, he was always Islamophobic. He's an edgy atheist. Not gonna lie, there has to be like 1 million search results for Divorcelli or Cuccarelli, but fuck it, we ball, the sky is blue. No. Let's get back to the bro podcast vote.
My son Baron says hello. He's a great young guy, but he's a big fan of yours.
What's up, Baron? Yeah, Baron's awesome.
Baron also appears to have close links with the notorious influencer Andrew Tate, after the two were linked to a failed meme coin cryptocurrency.
I'm going to text Baron. Him and I talk quite often.
In private messages acquired by Vice, senior members of Tate's misogynist network, The War Room, speculated for years that the 2024 election would be a gender war, where the nuances of identity politics would fall away, leaving a direct battle between men and women. To ensure the result they wanted, Tate, Ross, the Nelk Boys, and a whole host of alpha male influencers spent election day telling their followers to go out and vote for Trump.
If Kamala's in charge, we're one period away from global destruction. We need a man in power. We need a man in charge.
When Donald Trump was announced as the next president, those same online figures were quick to gobble up the credit for galvanizing the so-called bro vote.
Bring down the temperature.
Despite outgoing President Joe Biden asking Americans to unite and set aside their differences, Trump's victory looks likely to kickstart another 4 years of division and rancor.
It was always bigger than Trump. If you take...
Isn't it weird how we've never heard Barron talk? It'd be really funny if he had like a really funny voice, kind of like Jared Kushner.
Him out now, it won't even matter. 7 people will replace him, bro.
Women across the US are vowing to stop dating, marrying, having sex, or having children with men, inspired by the 4B movement in South Korea.
We are just really sick of men's shit. This is the consequence of toxic masculinity.
An offshoot of Me Too, formed after the murder of a Seoul woman in 2016, is grown in response to concerns including revenge porn and digital sex crimes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, South Korea is the method of like, South Korea is the example of like what happens when society, when the gender wars reach its fucking peak and it just like completely collapses.
Pressing topics in the US, with women reporting an extreme uptick in online misogyny since Trump's win.
And it's like, you're a fucking retard.
In response, Nick Fuentes, popularizer of the inflammatory slogan, "Your Body, My Choice," has been doxxed, with social media users posting his home address. He's already run into trouble with the law after macing a 57-year-old.
This shit was crazy. Jesus Christ.
Old feminist on his doorstep.
Hi. Oh my God, what are you doing?
No comment.
Get the fuck out of here.
Even within the MAGA camp, the celebratory tone adopted by people like Fuentes and Tate is causing division. Hillary Crowder, a trad-right political commentator, has encouraged the Republicans to disavow the red pill manosphere nonsense. The question of whether they will or not looks set to define the next chapter in US politics.
Did you see him Hinkle fighting out on the timeline? What is this? Let's see. France would be a third world nation if it wasn't for Africa. You are such a pathetic white cuck, it's unreal. You are an F word who goes on Catboy dates. When are you going to sign at Nero's contract? Your face when you see an unsucked third world cock. 3 things I can say that Nick Fuentes cannot say. I'm 100% white. I've never been out to dinner with a cat boy. I've never been in a transgender group chat. Computer enhance. Readers added additional context. This image is edited. Here's the original image from Jackson Hinkle's high school newspaper. Computer enhance. Except mine. Oh, okay. Not going to go all the way down there. Don't know what's happening here. Okay. Let's see what that is. Okay, there's some images on there. Never mind. Except mine isn't a fake photoshopped image, and then it's a femboy catboy sucking on what it looks like a dildo. Was it also photoshopped when you got down on your hands and knees to worship George Floyd with a mask on? Says Nick Fuentes. How many boyfriends did your girlfriend pick up in Africa? Okay, controversial opinion. I think this is just gross across the board. Like, it's not even funny. Like, at first I was like, oh, that's funny. Haha, they're like duking it out. But like, they're just fucking gross. Like, they're both gross as shit. Like, I don't even derive satisfaction out of these fucking morons fighting one another. You know what I mean? And it's weird because, like, I thought after 9/11, there was more intra-agency communication, right? I never thought that a CIA agent would be duking it out on the timeline with an agent of the FBI. And it is always shocking to see these agencies fighting with one another, like their operatives fighting with one another. I find it odd. Stop fed on fed violence. Okay. We have to put an end to this infighting. Okay. I don't like it. I think it's inappropriate. Okay. Yeah. I thought 9/11 happened because of a lack of agency communication. Like, I thought that played a formative role in our intelligence communities, intelligence agencies not speaking to one another, not clearly communicating with one another, when they could have all gotten together and done 9/11 together. You know what I mean? And it would have been more coordinated. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Feds are fighting. Oh, they start calling each other feds. Stop deflecting with bullshit lies. You were left untouched by the feds after ordering protesters on January 6th to storm the Capitol and disregard police. Now you're mocking the heroic and last stand of Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar if it smells like a fed. You were left untouched by your fiance after kneeling for her boyfriend, George Floyd, and chanting Black Lives Matter. Then you mocked the heroic last stand of Adolf Hitler. If it smells like poop, Jackson will be sucking its cock for foreign money. Here you have Jackson Hinkle. Here you have Nicholas Fuentes saying that Adolf Hitler had a heroic last stand with what? The barrel of a gun that he sucked on in his final moments? Like, what do you mean, heroic last stand? Okay. Also, Jackson Hinkle saying the Nazis were trans, Hitler was gay and lost the war and killed himself. Yeah. Bro, your haters are everywhere. I was watching a Mexican streamer playing Valorant and his name was Hanabi and something, and it was a massive Trumpy trying to make it seem like Trump was the better shit ever. If you were to pick one of them to be a Fed, who would it be? That's difficult, but I think Jackson Hinkle is more likely. He goes in and out of spaces that I think the average American, like, you know, an American neo-Nazi there's a lot of them out there. You know what I mean? Whereas having a guy like Jackson Hinkle be able to like fly to Russia and then come back with very little scrutiny is so wild, because I know there's Russian motherfuckers in this community who can't even go and see their family members. You know what I mean? Like he is gone to Russia. He's gone to Venezuela. Like it is definitely very sus, because the American government does not fuck around with. The American government does not fuck around with like foreign policy shit. Yeah, he went to Russian occupied Ukraine. Like, what is this? I infiltrated the manosphere. This video is really good, as long as fuck, and I'm not expecting to watch the whole thing. It addresses why young men often fall to the alt-right pipeline and why the left often fails at appealing to this demographic. This video is so good and dives deeper into the topic. I infiltrated the manosphere by Shanspeare 2 months ago, 800,000 views. In July, I created an alias account on YouTube so I could purposely fall prey to the manosphere. I watched endless podcast videos and fan uploads of controversial stars. I allowed YouTube to mold my new account based on these habits and watched as it ushered me further down the rabbit hole. With this study, I came to the following conclusions. There's a lot we know about the manosphere, a lot we get wrong, and a lot we can do to rescue those within it. He's huge in China. He has 600K subs on Bilibili. That hurts me. I'm jealous.
President-elect Trump made official what CNN has been reporting for several days, namely that Stephen Miller will join Tom Homan in taking the lead on the issue in the new administration on the mass deportations, fulfilling an oft-mentioned campaign promise. Rosa Flores has more now on what this could mean for Hispanic families facing deportation, even those who supported the president-elect.
How many of you are U.S. citizens? How many of you support Donald Trump? You're undocumented and you support Donald Trump.
I support Donald Trump for the economy.
Two Hispanic families with mixed legal status in Houston with two different takes on President-elect Donald Trump's return to the White House. This is the Espinosa's first gathering since Trump's win. How many of you fear that deportation could impact your family? Cesar Espinosa, a husband and father, was a DACA recipient until this summer when he got a green card. His sister and brother-in-law are DACA recipients. His sister-in-law is a green card holder, and the rest of his family here are U.S. citizens. Some who are not present are undocumented. You're a green card holder. Your wife is a U.S. citizen. Why are you afraid of deportation?
I just became a green card holder after 33 years of being in this country. I don't think people understand the fear. It's a constant shadow hanging over our heads.
What was your reaction to Donald Trump winning?
I cried a lot. It was emotional. Have my family, like, if they're gonna be here or they're not gonna be here, and how do you tell all of our kids? Like, my nephews, they're also our kids.
To tell people that this doesn't live in kids and children's mind and teenagers and young adults' life is a lie.
Gelasio Velázquez is an undocumented mechanic who has worked in Houston for 25 years.
Oh.
He plays in this park with his 2 U.S. citizen children, ages 5 and 9, and stands by Donald Trump.
So you support Donald Trump because of the economy?
For the economy, yes.
But you don't support the anti-immigrant rhetoric?
I'm not support the anti-immigrant action.
Do you support his mass deportations?
No, it's not human.
Are you afraid that you could be deported in this mass deportation?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
Espinosa runs a migrant advocacy group and says many people are afraid and have called him in tears.
I think there's a heightened sense of fear.
Explain why Latino men are going to Trump.
Democrats forget the promise when these guys are in the office in Washington. The Latinos want a better nation.
Espinosa believes some of the Latino support for Trump was a vote against the prospect of the first black female president.
There's still a lot of machismo. There's still a lot of misogyny. And something that we need to say aloud is there's a lot of anti-blackness.
Velázquez says he hopes Trump finds compassion for immigrant fathers like him who are not criminals.
If you get deported, would you regret your support to Donald Trump?
No me arrepentiría.
He's saying that he wouldn't regret supporting Donald Trump. So you're really not thinking about yourself. You're thinking about your children and the future of your children.
Yes, I want the better for my children.
Cesar says he feels guilty for bringing so much uncertainty to his family.
What's it like for you to see your wife go through this and the emotions that she's going through?
I apologize to her a lot. But we fell in love right away, and we got married almost right away, because when you know, you know.
We asked Velázquez and Espinosa the same final question.
Do you have a plan in case you get deported?
I respect that decision. I leave the country. I'm not come back.
There is a plan. We've talked about it openly with our family.
Turns out these 2 Hispanic families with 2 different takes on Trump's win have the same plan if they get deported. They would go to Mexico as a family.
As for how organizations across this country are preparing for possible deportations, first of all, nationally, the ACLU and LULAC, they're preparing for the legal fight to challenge some of these policies in court. And then there's organizations, for example, in California, who are calling for immigration reform. And in New York, organizations who are switching their mission a little to focus on the possibility of mass deportation. And Anderson, I talked to some organizations here in Texas on the border who say that if the federal government is actually going to deport a lot of migrants in this massive way, that they should do so with dignity. Anderson.
Rosa Flores, I appreciate it.
Donald Trump heading back to the White House.
This will usher in an unprecedented era in American history.
Can you talk about the proposed denaturalization? I mean, once they're done with like deporting every undocumented migrant in the country, they want to start the process of denaturalization, as in like people that are naturalized U.S. citizens will no longer be able to maintain their citizenship. All of which is, of course, deeply unconstitutional. But then again, what is the fucking Constitution?
In a dramatic political comeback, Donald Trump will return to the White House. And if he's going to share the credit for his victory with anyone, it's this guy.
Where is he? Come on up here, Elon. Come here.
Elon Musk, known for selling cars, making rockets, became one of the biggest political donors in American history.
Even with the Supreme Court's Citizens United ruling allowing corporations to spend unlimited amounts on campaigns, the nearly $200 million that Musk spent, along with his intense campaigning both on X and on the ground, dwarfs precedent.
A star is born, Elon.
And he's already reaping the rewards. Immediately after Trump's victory, Tesla shares went through the roof.
In a single day after the election, his net worth goes up, by like 26 billion. And that's just the beginning. Trump is in a position to make him even richer.
Musk is like the de facto vice president, and he is going to have a role kind of reshaping the contours of the federal government going forward.
There's a word for guys like this.
Elon Musk is an oligarch. And by that, I mean in the sense that he is a very wealthy business person.
It's crazy to see Bloomberg talk about how a rich billionaire is an oligarch. You admitted you don't know what the Constitution is? How can you question anyone? Careful what you say. You just asked what the Constitution is. The media, leftist political tumor, doesn't even know what the Constitution is. Yes, I don't know what the Constitution is what I meant, and not that the Constitution no longer matters, given that the Supreme Court has a supermajority of reactionary right-wing justices that will amend it in ways that benefit Donald Trump.
Person who has used and seems to be interested in continuing to use his political connections to make money. Imagine Taylor Swift, Warren Buffett, Rupert Murdoch are all rolled into one. That's Elon Musk.
So what does Elon Musk want from this newfound power?
Musk wants a lot of things from Donald Trump.
Elon Musk's journey to kingmaker began, intentionally or not, with his acquisition of Twitter in 2022.
Elon Musk paid $44 billion to buy Twitter, and conventional wisdom is Elon Musk destroyed Twitter. And from a business standpoint, that is true. If you look at what investors have said is about 80% less than it was when Elon Musk bought it. But I don't think Elon Musk looks at this as a business decision. He looks at it as a cultural and a political play, as influence, as a way to change the culture from what he sees as, too left-wing, too woke, however you want to put it. It is now basically the center from which a lot of right-wing culture and political advocacy is originating.
One of Musk's very first actions at Twitter, before even rebranding it as X, was to reinstate Donald Trump's account, which had been suspended in 2021 following the January 6th insurrection. His return to Twitter was marked by this notorious post.
He saved free speech.
Even though Trump's own platform, Truth Social, is in competition with Twitter, Musk's reach exposed Trump to a whole new audience.
Musk kind of opened the door for a lot of people who maybe would never have looked at Trump or considered voting for Trump to take a look at him. Like the young men who follow Elon and think that Elon is great, now see Trump in a different light. And he has given Trump like a gravitas that maybe he didn't have before. It's one thing to have Hulk Hogan speaking at Madison Square Garden for you. It's another to have arguably like the most successful capitalist in a generation speak.
The future is gonna be amazing.
Bloomberg, I can't even talk. Bloomberg guy making Elon's purchase of Twitter seemed like it was calculated and intentional. Elon originally tried to get out of the deal, then was forced by the courts to do it. Yeah. He is a billionaire after all, so they are gonna fucking do a healthy dose of pro-billionaire propaganda. It is Bloomberg. Come on. Bup. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Legit hate Elon more than Trump, and Trump is definitely on my shit list. I hate Elon more than Donald Trump as well, I think. And only because like he has the one-to-one exact same worldview as Donald Trump. And, you know, even after Donald Trump passes away, Elon Musk will still be very much alive and pushing even worse shit, most likely. And also on top of that, Elon has no fucking riz. He has no riz whatsoever. Like, at least Donald Trump is telegenic. Well, we don't know who dies first. Come on, brother.
Amazing!
Amazing! USA! USA! I just like, it's burned into my mind every time I fucking see him. Ugh. So fucking gross. So goddamn lame, dude.
This is like a mutually beneficial business arrangement, right? Trump got money and got elected. Musk gets sway over the federal government.
This mutually beneficial arrangement includes a new role for Musk that raises a whole host of potential conflicts.
At the Madison Square Garden rally, Howard Lutnick introduced Musk as the co-chair of the Department of Government Efficiencies.
We set up Doge.
Yes. I think the funniest name is DOGE, the Doge, Department of Government Efficiency.
Musk wants the federal government to mostly get out of his way.
It's such a funny meme, guys.
Tesla is a electric car company, and it very much would like the federal government to approve its business in robotaxis, driverless cars. Elon Musk runs Neuralink, which sells brain implants. Elon Musk would very much like the federal government to legalize that. And you could kind of go on and on.
While pushing for less federal oversight, Musk also stands to gain billions.
Elon Musk owns a major defense contractor. It's called SpaceX. The US government is their most important client.
SpaceX has already gotten billions of dollars worth of contracts between 2009 and 2024, but this could pale in comparison to future contracts under the Trump-Musk alliance.
Another thing that annoys me is that this is genuinely a fucking fantastically impressive feat of modern technology. And it is all because of former NASA engineers that put this fucking project together. And we had to fucking outsource it. We had to outsource it to SpaceX in a private public partnership so that Elon Musk could eat away all of the fucking glory. And by had to, I mean we decided to. But I do think that inevitably he will get canned. Elon Musk is pissing off everyone on Trump's team. He wants to be seen as having a say in everything, even if he doesn't. One person in Trump's orbit said. Yeah. So we're getting Cyberpunk 2077? Yeah, but that's like fun to play in, but not fun to live in. It is an anarcho-capitalist dystopia where corporations run the entire world.
Like as many more contracts as possible, and would like a president who would say, create a new Mars program and hire him to send the rockets up.
Starlink is SpaceX's network of space-based satellites. They are operating in roughly 100 countries around the world. They have applied for, FCC licenses to kind of expand to rural areas.
That satellite business would very much like some of its own defense contracts as well as subsidies for.
That's the other thing I fucking hate about this is that Starlink is also objectively a cool piece of technology. Ugh. That is, however, the beauty of billionaire CEOs. The companies work without them. In some instances, they can even be better without them. So remember that. The technology is cool. The technology is cool. And it's impressive. And it can exist without Elon Musk.
Regular people to buy internet from it.
It's highly unusual for the CEO of so many companies to play such a strong role in an incoming administration where he will have sway over the agencies that the government regulates. Ideally, he would recuse himself or he would not be involved in those agencies. But this is Trump 2.0. Like the sort of old rules of conflicts of interest may be out the window here.
He's a great business guy, and he's a great cost cutter. You've seen that.
Elon Musk just sort of like laid off 80% of Twitter's workforce, basically by waving his hand back in 2022. He cut around 20% of Tesla earlier this year, just kind of spur of the moment. So if I were a federal worker, a civil servant, or maybe running a union that represents federal workers, I would be very worried.
He's going to go through every agency, the Securities and Exchange Commission, the Department of Justice, NHTSA, the FAA, but I think that everything is on the table.
Musk has proposed cutting up to $2 trillion from the federal budget.
$2 trillion is a huge amount of money that really hits at entitlement programs like Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid and veterans benefits. That's going to bring real pain.
Even with a friendly Congress, however, it's unlikely that members would approve such major entitlement cuts, given the political risks. And perhaps the most alarming conflict of Musk's cost-cutting role is his potential ability to halt unfavorable investigations into his business dealings.
Right now, there are between a half dozen and a dozen different investigations into Elon Musk's companies.
I can't comment, because it's legal stuff. But I'm curious what you guys think.
It's not like he can just order those investigations closed.
When was it your fuck greetings from Germany? They don't realize that like this impacts you too, brother. Like you're cooked too. Also, you got the AFD to worry about too. Didn't your government collapse recently? Shit's fucked all across the Western world, man. It is so bad. I was in a Waymo the other day and it was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. What if we never got high-speed rail, but instead 100% driverless vehicles in the streets in 50 years? No.
But if he is in a position to control the federal budget, what better way?
Yeah, when we're talking about America, it's not about you're fucked. It's about we are fucked. Because what America does is going to ruin the rest of the planet, no matter what.
To deal with an investigation than to just defund the agency that is supposed to be doing that investigation. There's one thing we learned from the last Trump presidency, which is that it doesn't really matter what your job is in the Trump White House. What matters is who is talking to Trump on a regular basis. And right now, that is Elon Musk.
Musk and Trump are very similar men in that they both love to be the main character. They don't like to share the limelight.
And it's hard to imagine that these two giant personalities will be able to stay in the same room and stay aligned for a really long time without running into problems. But Elon and Trump need each other. And that is what's different. And that is what could make Musk's influence much more lasting.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I only watched I think I watched bits and pieces of it. Like specifically the Democrats, right? Maybe. California has new reported cases of an aggressive monkeypox strain. 2025 is going to be our year. Please don't skip. I feel like I've had this genuine thought. I mean, before the Trump election, like before the Trump victory, this year is the first year where I've legitimately seeing what the Democratic Party was doing against, the dramatic wave of fascism coming from the Republicans. This was the first time where I was like, damn, dude, like, maybe I should leave. But then I was like, what the fuck am I talking about, dude? I'm a stubborn piece of shit. That's coward stuff. You know? Also, there's not really anywhere you can go that isn't going to be impacted dramatically from the specter of American violence and American imperialism. You know what I mean? Do it, leave. Move to Ireland. No, you just like it here? No, I mean, I do. I do like it here, but it is really fucking annoying. Just as a hypothetical, if there was another country to go to, which one would be? Japan?
And I have every right.
Japan has 10 gigs per second consumer internet. House for Big Man and Kaya and friends are only 45K USD.
Every single right within which to turn around when we stop so we can.
I'm gonna do the streamer awards voting after this, okay? You just have to deal with the fact that they will always look down as you as a foreigner. Boy, do I got something to tell you, okay? Let me tell you a thing or two about America and being named Hasan in the motherfucking United States of America. Damn, dude, right? Really? Yeah. My former podcast co-host is out there fucking comparing me to Osama bin Laden, brother. What are we talking about right now? Like, these are people that I know personally. No, before people go, actually, it's not Islamophobic. It's because you're literally a terrorist. You're just proving my point further. Okay? The point is, it don't matter. Also, shit like this. Breaking, the nonprofit killer bill is back on track. H.R. 9495 has been set for a hearing on Monday before the House Rules Committee, which could tee it up to a floor vote next week. The bill was largely designed to target pro-Palestine groups. But listen, it doesn't really matter. I'm too stubborn, like I said. So it's wild that like HBO houses both this man and Bill Maher at the same time. Genuinely shocking how both of these things can simultaneously happen. Fairness doctrine by HBO, yeah. Wokeism is dead. No more virtue signaling and pronouns, etc. Please, just be kind to people. Wokeism is dead. Just be kind to people. Cut it out with this pronoun shit. It's so funny. Do you want my phone? Oh, okay. Wokeism is dead. Just cut it out with this fucking... What? Oh, for sure. Dude, how good are those? And they're only 100 calories. Oh, no, don't eat 2, though. Just eat 1. Yeah, they're sick. Okay.
The range for a song, Kate.
AOC removed her pronouns from her Twitter. Oh, no, dude. She's going they, them. She's going non-binary. She's going non-binary. Do I have pronouns in my bio? I don't even know how you do that. Damn, I don't have pronouns in my bio. They OC. I don't even know how to put pronouns in my bio. Bro, get off X? No. I'm the captain of this ship. Type it? Oh, I didn't realize you just like type it. I thought you like write it in on your, when you like edit your profile. Like you put it in somewhere, like a gender. Can you put pronouns in your bio, please? I'm gonna put Latinx in my bio. I'm going full tilt on the wokeism train. I'm investing big time on the wokeism train. Crazy, dude. Guy who's getting absolutely shellacked by the economy. How do we fix this? Gotta vote more right wing. What a massive messaging gap from the Democrats. What an unimaginable gap in messaging from the Dems. Oh my God. Democrats actively pushing their base of support into the hands of those who will eat them alive. Is that Felix in your house? No, it's my brother. If shit keeps popping the way it is, I swear to God, they're going to fucking keep the wall to make sure that the Americans and the undocumented immigrants stay in and not run to Mexico, okay? They're going to be using the wall in the opposite direction. Do you understand? Trump did not talk about the wall, no, not really. It was Kamala that was doing it for him. Every day she was like, I love the wall, I wanted to build it. And Trump doesn't want to build the wall. Hey, guys, stop talking about deporting Americans from Mexico. I'm looking at living in Mexico as an alternative. Okay? Everybody calm down. You understand me? I guess Turkey, like my Turkish passport might come in handy in that situation, but like fucking chill, okay? Chill with this like let's deport Americans out of Mexico narratives, okay? I'm just saying. Less taxes? Ooh, bitch, I don't give a fuck about taxes. I live in California. What are you talking about? You think that plays a role in my decision making? I pay the most taxes. Can we skip this and go straight to how tariffs will directly affect our car repairs? AutoZone has posted about this tonight. Yeah, where the fuck was that post before the election, big dog? I saw Doug talking about it too. Doug DeMuro. Talking about how like E39 parts are going to be so much more expensive. And it's like, while that is far from the most significant concern here, yes, auto repair parts like are going to be unimaginably expensive if these tariffs are if these tariffs kick in. If we get tariffs, we will pass those tariffs costs back to the consumer. And Philip Danielle, CEO of Vehicle Repair Parts Supplier AutoZone, told Wall Street analysts, will generally raise prices ahead of that. Damn, who could have foreseen this, bro? Let me tell you who couldn't have foreseen this. Every single fucking Trump supporter I talked to. I kept explaining to them, I kept trying to explain to them, like, that's not how tariffs work, man. There is no part of this tariffs process where, like, if you implement it, it's going to not carry on to the fucking consumer. It's so stupid. Doesn't tariffs mean more tax money, which is more money to support people? Oh my God. Brother, tariffs are a flat sales tax. Okay? It is inherently a regressive tax. Okay? Which means it harms the working poor more than it does the wealthy individuals. Please understand how any of this stuff works. Okay? Yes, tariffs are a tax. It's an entry fee that you're paying to the American government. The American government says, you know what? If you're getting stuff from these countries, you're going to have to pay an entry fee. Companies will pay that entry fee, and then they will price the end at the end point when it comes to the when it gets to the consumer. At the consumption point, they will readjust their costs, as in inflate the cost of the good. Okay? It is a direct tax on the goods that are being shipped into the country, and those costs will be carried on to the consumers. This article is basically describing this process. Tariffs will be used by Trump to bring companies to heel is so stupid. Oh my God. The one good thing about the tariffs is that it's going to ruin the Trump merchandising industry. Like, it's just straight up going to ruin it. And it's awesome. And fucking, they deserve it. Okay. I have smoke for no one in this country except for all the dumbass Trump merchandise stores that pop up in every fucking rural town. Okay. Just them. Only them. That's the rare silver lining, is that it fucking destroys drop shippers, which I also hate, and the Trump merchandise dumbasses, the Trump merch store owners. Oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait when Trump supporters are like, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Last week, my Trump underwear was $35. Now this week is $65. What the hell's going on? I thought this wasn't branded in America. The Trump store-based economy, you knock it, but it's so real. They're going to use the revenue from tariffs to give the largest corporate tax cuts we've ever seen. Normal people are completely fucked. Oh yeah, that's the other side of this process. One must ask why they're doing these tariffs. And the answer is because they're going to do tax cuts. And they're not going to do tax cuts for you in a meaningful manner. They're going to do tax cuts for people like me, actually, really, and also corporations. Good luck. I still live in California, so I'm still going to be paying more than most people, but it doesn't matter. Oh. Will that make your labor union merch cheaper than cheap imports? No. Because now there's more competition for the union-made, well, not union-made, but at least like American-made domestic manufacturing. They're not going to be able to ramp up domestic manufacturing to keep up with the additional demand. So, no, those companies are also profit-seeking. So they will most likely, they are also going to have their own fucking litany of complications, because domestic manufacturing also still, in our current state of affairs, relies on sourcing materials from other parts of the world. So the raw materials that are outsourced from China is going to increase the price point regardless. And on top of that, domestic manufacturers are still not going to be able to make up for the additional demand and will most likely raise their prices. So it's just, you know, all the way down, it's going to be inflation. The thing is, like, there's a valid argument for tariffs if you want to bring back manufacturing into this country. But I assume the way to do that would be to first build the manufacturing capabilities up before you implement the tariffs in an effort to have like a reasonable, competitive domestic manufacturing capability. If you don't do that, then you're just fucking adding on an additional cost to everything that you're purchasing. Also, the other side of the story, I mean, pure econ, okay? No like care or consideration for the humanity or the cruelty that we're going to be subjecting tens of millions of Americans to. But what the fuck do you think is going to happen to American agricultural production when like 60% of the workforce that is undocumented is forcibly removed from the country? What do you think is going to happen to the construction industry, where a big chunk of the construction industry relies on undocumented labor? What the fuck do you think it happens in this situation after multiple decades of neoliberalism and relying on outsourcing all of our manufacturing capabilities to other countries? What the fuck do you think is going to happen? I think that it is the greatest accelerant for American fascism, really, because I don't believe that there is I don't see it, you know, destroying the American economy in its entirety and then magically people develop class consciousness. But what do I know? Bring on the JD Pawn tariffs. Yeah. It's like when Donald Trump was talking about abolishing NATO, and I was like, he's not going to do that. It is America's baby. It's the most consequential American foreign policy achievement. Why the fuck would he destroy it? Okay. Why the fuck would he destroy NATO? You're so dumb if you think that he would destroy NATO. Because he's stupid? No, dude. He's stupid, but he's still... Even a stupid person knows who runs the show, okay? And NATO works hand in hand, side by side with the American defense industry. Like, it does not make sense. It would never make sense. It would not make financial sense to destroy NATO. Yeah, he'd have to not just be stupid, but delusional, and also work against his best interests. It would literally be akin. Destroying NATO is like saying, I'm going to increase taxes just on the defense industry. You know what I mean? Hasan, are you insane? He works for Putin. Trump will trash NATO and has also outright said he doesn't like NATO. Okay. So what? Donald Trump says a million different things, sometimes directly at odds with one another. Just look to what he has done when he was president. Did he destroy NATO when he was president? Another question is, did he stop weapon shipments to Ukraine when he was president? No. He actually literally, the only time where he threatened to stop weapon shipments to Ukraine was when he had that perfect phone call with Ukrainian leadership where he was like, give me some fucking dirt on Biden. Give me some dirt on Biden. Or if you want your weapons, you need to give me some fucking dirt on Biden. Why did he not stop weapons to Ukraine? Not only is he a massive fucking liar, but also on top of that, when he was president, he did not de-escalate America's military conflicts globally. He only kept escalating it. That's not a very good argument. Wait, what? Why is that not a very good argument? Not only does Donald Trump lie regularly, you have to look at Anna Kasparian uses that same argument. Okay, Anna Kasparian also says that she's pro-Palestine. Am I going to act like, that's a bad take just because she said it? He's going to be worse than last time? Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree with this at all. I don't disagree with this at all. I say that all the time. I just don't think that he is going to work against the interest of major industries. I think there's a reason for why he's doing the tariffs. And I think the reason for why he's doing the tariffs is to cut corporate tax rates even further and maybe even cut tax for the wealthy even further. And that is, I voted for Trump. I'm glad he won. Okay. There's two ways he will utilize tariffs. One, to win favor in competitive industries by threatening to put tariffs on certain industries just to dominate American manufacturing to his will. Okay, that's number one. And number two, I think he's going to institute tariffs as a mass sales tax, basically, and then use that as a justification for why he's going to cut tax for corporations and the wealthy. Do you think people will have buyer's remorse for their casted vote? Yes, absolutely. People always have buyer's remorse, and it'll get worse. It hasn't even started yet. I'm sure anecdotally, you have already probably encountered people being like, oh man, maybe that wasn't the best decision. Having said that, however, it will get far worse. All right, let's do the Streamer Awards nomination. Okay, I'm currently logged in as Hasanabi. Your submission will contribute towards deciding the final award winners. You can skip categories that you do not want to vote for. You can also come back later and update your submission. If you're a nominee, you can request a change to your picture and clip here. All right, up first, we have the best strategy game streamer that creates the best content while playing strategy games like Teamfight Tactics, StarCraft, chess, Hearthstone, Balatro, daily games, and the like. Obviously, this is not even a fucking question for me. I mean, we can watch the clips if you would like.
So, what is Anna going to do? The most logical is to go e5. You grab the center, and this is what Anna is doing now. She's playing e5. Here we have the move here. She is playing e5, and here we have it. He go knight e2. He is playing against Anna. He is playing Anna's open, and she is smiling here. We can see how Anna is smiling. I think this is absolutely the first time Anna play against her cow opening in a classical game, in a over-the-board tournament. I think so. Let's see what Anna will say.
Okay. Chatters, I mean, it's not even a question.
I have no idea where we are.
Ask Chad.
Oh, I can't ask Chad. That's cheating. It's a good idea, though. It's kind of overpowered.
Oh.
She's not wrong, though.
No, she's not wrong.
Hey, it's not a question. I already voted for Northern Lion. We can watch everyone else, though.
A new baby, a new human. Make sure that they pick Orc, okay?
Greetings,
not Night Elf.
friend.
Okay. We did it! It was enough in a single game. First time in my life, rank 1 VNet. Let's go.
The
All
Grubster?
right. Cool. All right, we're done. A new baby, a new human.
Not grubby. He eats the entire strawberries with the stem. I mean, guys, I already made my choice. I love you all.
Okay,
and Box is dope too, but you know, that's my bald.
All right, not bad. Second place from that spot. I am down. What's the Ari thing? Whenever I know I'm going to die in second place, I sell my whole board for an Ari1 and then put tank items on her. That way, when people look up Ari's best items, they'll see that Ari1 with 3 tank items has an average place in a 2. And together we can make a difference and fool some new players into thinking that tank Ari is good.
Cutie Chat made her really sad complaining about the awards just now, and she ended her stream abruptly. Oh my god, every fucking year, dude. It's so goddamn annoying. Don't speak hair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, none of the other candidates here are bald, and you know I'm a fucking bald fetishist. Best creative art streamer. Let's take a look.
Oh wait, okay. I forgot one.
I hate the way that fucking people treat Cutie over this shit. It's like, it's so ridiculous because this is, in every sense of the word, like a thankless job. Straight up. She puts this shit together. She oftentimes loses money in the process. She's like paying out of pocket for a lot of this shit. Okay. And it's fantastic for the community. It's the best fucking award show. And I despise motherfuckers who chirp and complain and cry all the goddamn time. It's just, it's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. People need to shut the fuck up. It's, the reality is, chatters have a really bad habit, and I say this as a streamer, and I see this in my own community as well. Chatters have a really bad habit of getting in their own way. Okay? They just like, they can't let their streamers put something together without like constantly fucking chirping. You know? You get in your own way sometimes, and this is one of those instances where it's like, shut up.
One thing that it still needs. I'm so sorry.
This is sick.
Okay. Now it's done. Now it's done. Amazing. Mm-hmm.
The other part about this awards show that's like really sick is that I get to meet like all these cool ass fucking streamers that I normally never encounter because of my insulated place in this space in general. So like, I love the award show.
Enough, you can stretch it and then shake it and bang it on the cutting board until it gets longer and longer. And that's why it's called biang biang mian, because it's the sound of it like slapping on the cutting board.
This is crazy.
Whoa, okay, I'm gonna grab the center just a little bit. I feel like the center could be skinnier. Okay, okay, something is happening.
This is not realistic. At a certain point, you would end up accidentally slapping your titties.
It's doing something. Whoa, okay, and then if I did it correctly, I should be able to break it where I scored the thing and just... Whoa, do you see this? And then you smack yourself. Rest long.
Good Lord. How big do they get? Oh my God. Best creative art streamer Max is on here?
That is... Yeah.
Hard. Facts. For the top. So don't say that.
I don't see how men find that attractive like real boobs. It's because men are stupid.
Oh, I can see
That's crazy. She got a hole in it.
This is a holy dough. Okay, that's all I have.
As much as I want to vote for Italian representation here, Pizza Princess, I gotta go with my boy Black Boy Max here. Okay, best MOBA streamer, the best streamer for the for MOBA game content like League of Legends. I'm gonna skip this one. No, I'm kidding. Cadrell, Sing Sing, Arteezy, and Lol Tyler won.
Get the ult off the W as well. Keen's gonna go down. The static shift. The reset.
Yeah, I want to skip it out of principle because MOBAs are ungodly.
Oh shit! Whip on Sterex! Where the fuck did Paige just go? He went to the stratosphere! What the fuck? That's an astronaut, no, that's real! He flipped him back to Korea! We're gonna win this one, boys! We're gonna win this one! That's a Baron!
Cadrell had a crazy year. I'm the worst person to judge for this. I'm the worst person to judge for this because like I don't watch a lot of streamers in general, and I also you have no idea how hyped that moment was. Yeah, I don't really understand anything.
All four died from bombs.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Excuse me?
Arteezy.
I think we split for another 5 minutes, guys.
Cadrell was outperforming Riot themselves on streams for the year.
Push. I'm under attack. Legenda.
And then Lol Tyler won.
Right, your Lowry's looking solid, but fuck that
After I'm
Heimer.
done with this.
He's about as useful as a rubber dildo and a nuttery. Focus on
What?
smacking Darius around. You got this.
Wait, what? He's about as useful as a rubber dildo in a nunnery. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, wait a minute. What is that line?
Flip a coin. What the fuck's going on? I mean, I feel like a lot of chat wants me to vote for Cadrell. The only person I know here is Tyler One, who I respect simply due to his size. I am in awe of his size as always. I don't know if I should go with. I feel like I'm gonna vote for the short king. Well, he's not short. He's 6'5", but once again, I'm not. This is, you know, I'm not very good at this, so don't take anything I said. Hidden Gem. This award serves to highlight an amazing streamer with less than an average of 200 viewers in the past year. They're a hidden gem that deserves to shine. Oh, what the fuck?
How do you mean? Huh? Oh no, we're not misfits around here. We're odd people, but most people are a little bit odd when you get to know them. Everyone in here seems to fit in quite well. I think it's our uniqueness that makes us mesh together so nicely. You want coffee with a shot of whiskey for St. Patrick's Day? Getting off to quite a strong.
What the fuck? This is interesting. Luckily, they couldn't hear what you said, Marat. Not the best clip.
But I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know. One's in the chat if you feel like this in your life. One's in the chat if you feel like this in your fucking life. Everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. Did, but I fucked up.
It's kind of a jam. Okay. Chomp TV.
Oh, damn it. Coloco, nope. Come on, buddy, sit down. He gets so cranky at this age. Coloco, sit! Sit! Sit!
No! Guys, do you know what time it is?
No, I misclicked. No,
Everyone, Prime,
no.
If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub. Discord if you aren't in the Discord yet. September subs are 20.
It's fucked up. Sauce kill. Wait, why is it?
I'm probably gonna see you in the morning.
Yo!
What?
Why is there a hole?
Don't. There's no.
What the fuck?
Don't do that, bro.
Why is there a hole in the back of Pikachu? Yo!
Justin, I can call
Did you
you
cut
on
a
call
hole
right
in the
now
back
for
of
more
Pikachu,
proof.
bro?
Like, bro, stop lying to your family.
Oh my god. Okay, what does chat think? I mean, I think all these guys are cool. I think the most interesting one is Nicole. Out of everyone. But I don't know how much like longevity that has. I feel like that she would probably get bored of doing that over and over again, right? Best speedrun. Next up, best speedrun streamer that creates the best content while speedrunning games. Lil Aggie. What the fuck? I'm clicking on the clips and it keeps getting me to vote. This guy's crazy, right?
Oh my god, it's done. Oh my god. Finally.
Okay, this shit just pisses me off, bro. When I see fucking speedrunners that are really good, it pisses me off. You know, I'm like, 0 hit, like, fuck you, dude. Yeah, I remember Lil Aggie.
Kristen Dunst.
It's so funny because Squeaks is on the speedrunner category, but like, he is so fucking talented. I don't know about his like speedrunning capabilities. I mean, I assume he's great, but like, he's so goddamn good. He's so goddamn funny. I'm not just saying that because he's bald, okay? Immediately, bro. Oh my God. Immediately, okay? It's not because I'm a bald fetishist. Stop. Bald equals glaze. I am not a bald chaser, okay? I'm not a fucking bald chaser, bro. Stop. Oh yeah, who's your favorite yard member? Okay, dude, that's inappropriate. Now you're making it seem like there's a consistent through line here. Okay? You're just asking questions like, "Oh, who's your favorite leader of the Vanguard party?" Like, oh, my bad. Like, yeah, okay, they happen to be bald. Like, these people all happen to be fucking bald, you know? Who's your favorite comic? Stop. Many comics are bald. Okay? Many comics happen to be bald. It's not just the old Billy bitch tits. A lot of comics are bald. I just happen to prefer him. Favorite basketball player? LeBron? Okay, well, LeBron is combating baldness. I wouldn't even consider him to be bald. I would not consider him to be bald at all. I think he has hair. I think LeBron, not LeBald, LeBron has hair. He has hair, and that's why I like him. Because he... Fuck. Okay, let's just continue.
Amy Adams.
Who's your favorite Greek? Okay, stop. Stop. Stavros is not bald. He's not even bald. He has hair. He has a full, luscious head of hair. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Kajol. I'm going Bollywood. Priyanka Chopra. I can't help it. I'm going Bollywood. Kajol, Priyanka Chopra, Preeti Zinta. Priyanka Chopra, Kajol.
What are we ordering?
Zinta. I can name more Bollywood. Oh, what about Lata Mangeshkar? What a pull. Jesus. Hema.
Okay. Like, is Squeaks up for anything else? This is my favorite racist.
Let's get this, guys. Let's get this. Come on. Come on. No, one more. Yes, deep dip, we're on record, and it's insane. It's insane. 37 minutes. Holy shit, dude.
Let's see. Sorry, Murad is making me order food.
You?
No, we're ordering food for you, bitch. No, it's for my whole family. Yes, it's true. Mostly for Murad. Murad is my whole family. All right, we got my favorite racist, and then Green Suiji.
Oh my god, I did it again. Oh my god.
Green Suiji got 5th of 5 world records. Completely unheard of in the biggest speedrun games.
Oh my god, I did it again.
He holds 5 of the top 5 Mario records. That's crazy. Which is the most competitive speedrunning game. He's a god at speedrunning. Please vote Suiji. Squeaks wants Green Suiji to win. He said it on stream. Okay. Sure. Best Battle Royale streamer. Best streamer to watch playing Battle Royale games like Apex Legends, PUBG, Call of Duty, Warzone. Where's Nick Merckx? Where's my fucking goat Nick Merckx on this? His Watson.
Going.
Low ground, yep.
I'm jetting bottom right. I'm jetting here. Yeah. I'm not kidding. Watch above, maybe. Above, careful. Just hide against the wall. Yeah. Come back, Menace. Above.
Still above.
Top 3. Play back here. Just hide. Shield.
God damn.
Walk forward.
It's a 1v1. It's 2v1.
They're trying to kill us. Nice, just chill.
It's a 1v1, 1v1. You win this. You fucking win this. He's gonna get armor swap.
Okay. It's Timmy, the goat. Damn, lots of goats in the BR category. Timmy is a fucking insane legend. He's Mr. Crack. Wait, people are saying Nick Merckx is too busy restarting polio outbreaks. What does that mean? Oh, he said he's not. I saw a tweet. I can't tell if it was real or not. Is Nick Merckx actually not vaccinating his children? Come on. My son has 0 vaccinations. We trust the advice of our doctors and his pediatrician. You're killing your own son to own the libs based. I'm a conservative, bro. I'm a conservative as well, but none. Bro, there is no fucking shot. There is no shot. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God. You guys understand that, like, if there are more people who think like Nick Merckx, people are just going to die, right? Like, right now, the only thing saving his child's life is the fact that other parents, including conservatives, are at least, like, getting their children vaccinated. Like, not even child paralysis? Oh my God, dude. Taking a shot in the dark, that's crazy. Bringing a whole ass life into this world and just being like, I'm going to let God sort it out is some fucking straight medieval shit. Okay? That is nutty. Like that is crazy. The thread starts with some raw milk. Wait, what? Massive W. RFK Jr. by far the best candidate to fix the health crisis in this country and establish a proper healthy culture. Dude's an anti-vaxxer, raw milk drinker, and dumps dead bears in a Central Park. Perfect pick for these clownish R words. He's not anti-vax, but I strongly agree with him that we do over-vaccinate. Raw milk has many health benefits. In moderation, it's much healthier than the red cap shit at Walmart. We pick up ours from a local farm weekly. So he's just going to give his fucking child, like, raw milk and then not vaccinate him? Raw milk is like unpasteurized. Remember when the fucking günlük şey arabayla getirirlerdi böyle bidon. I mean, it can still have health complications. Murad is a raw milk advocate. He's saying it right now, literally. He's like, what's wrong with it? It's dope. You think he's boiling it? I bet he's pasteurizing it, though. A lot of raw milk drinkers don't realize that boiling the milk is pasteurization. He reacted to an election clip of you, by the way, and him in the comments were losing their minds over your pearl necklace. Classic Secure American, by the way. Brother, I am so fucking yoked. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, who gives a shit that I'm wearing a fucking pearl necklace? So do many football players. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not insecure. I'm a man, okay? Not a fucking pussy. Oh my God. The fuck? Football's gay now. Yeah. I just don't understand how you operate like this. Like, raw milk aside, especially the fucking vaccination, like the zero vaccination thing is like so wild to me because it's like, dude, society is literally designed to make you survive even if you don't want to. Okay? It is designed in this way specifically so that, like, you can be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet and you're still not going to die, at least by the age of 35. You know what I mean? So the fact that I don't know. I mean, hey, good luck. Even fucking Matt Walsh disagrees with raw milk. Raw milk is disgusting. We live in a first world civilized society and people are actively choosing to consume milk riddled with E. coli and listeria. Pasteurization is not some evil sorcery. It just kills the dangerous bacteria, you morons. Raw milk consumption is linked to a number of foodborne illnesses that can result in serious complications and death. Drinking or eating products made from raw milk can expose people to germs such as Campylobacter, Cryptosporidium, E. coli, Listeria, Brucella, and Salmonella. No, he's just saying this is, you know, the number one transphobe. Even he's like saying it's kind of dumb to not consume fucking unpasteurized milk. Dude, there are people who don't believe in germ theory, for the record. Okay, how do we get here? We got here because I was looking at my favorite Battle Royale streamer. I think I love Timmy. Timmy is my goat, but I think I got to give it to fucking this goat right here.
Come on, baby. I'll shoot everywhere.
Nice Wig has had a fantastic year. He's big in Japan, even though he doesn't ball with me any longer because he's too big. He's too big for me, okay? Oh, it is.
Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh!
All right, and then last but not least, phase swag. Phase the fuck up. Phase the fuck up.
Nice. No stuff. Last one outside on the back. No. Run in. Take your time. Taking that res right there, right in front of you, right over that counter. Take a shot.
Oh my god, just fucking 1v3'd him. Oh my fucking god, bro.
One out.
He didn't watch Saints for years. Look at that Fox and Fans clip. I know. All right. I'm going to go with Nice Wig because he's had a big year and I love him. And I voted for Timmy every year. And, you know, Amos's Merchant. That's funny. Best fighting game streamer. Streamers who create the best fighting games content playing games like Street Fighter 6, Super Smash Bros., Ultimate and Melee, and Mortal Kombat Tekken. Étoile. This is my French go.
Le nid de fou, frère. Ok.
Étoile.
Ah, Rayou, non. Il est le pop-off, Rayou. Ah, c'est un jour de plus au travail. C'est le coach.
I'm voting for Étoile, but we'll look at the rest of the players as well.
I got level 3.
Punk the God.
Did I hit it? Yep.
It like turns into a weird popularity contest in this situation, or at least in my case, it's like who I know. So you guys make up your own minds, obviously, off of like who you think deserves it the most. But I like Étoile.
You can't do that.
This guy's like the LeBron of Street Fighter.
No.
I thought the LeBron of Street Fighter was oh no, that's Tekken. I was gonna say he's a Pakistani guy, but that's Tekken. Tekken is big in Pakistan.
You can't do that. Nah, you can't do that. I told you. Nope. Nope. Let's go. We staying into top 8. It's okay though. I got 11.
Sajam.
This guy's so pissed. Oh, you know, every time he sees an Aussie center from now on, he's gonna be so mad.
Sajam. Sajam. He did the Sajam slam, and then Lily Pichu.
Yes! Yes! Die! Uninstall the game! Get shit on! Pick on you, me.
Nay. Higher. Best sports streamer. Angry Ginge. That sounds like... Bro, that literally sounds like a slur.
Fucking Matthew.
Fucking hell, lads. S-Fan TV.
Okay, just rub some damn dirt on it.
Here comes the option.
Frick!
Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Picks up the ball and tries to make something.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Bug! Bug! Go! Go, Bug! Holy shit! No way! Oh no, the controller!
Touchdown, SMU.
Oh my gosh! Oh. Okay, just rub some damn dirt on it.
Joe Rogan. Flight. Oh my God, Flight made it.
I got mashed out. Yep.
Nice.
Shit, boy.
Fucking defense.
Where you at, Flight?
Down the court. One more.
Let's go. Good
Yes,
pass.
sir.
That's
Go
green.
ball.
That's
Don't
green.
worry about it.
No.
You got it back. Good rebounds.
Come on,
Good
Flight.
pass.
Green.
That's all. Oh, I'm in a white. Irish green, but not really. Irish white. Let's go. I made a white. Okay, 2K.
Yeah. I got mashed out. Yep.
I can't believe Flight made it on here. And then the sketch reel.
Yeah, right. What would you have done?
Damn, this is a
Knocked down?
stacked.
I would have picked it. No, I would have took it for 6.
This right here is stacked.
Yeah, I do it all the time. You should watch the show.
Oh, buddy. When are we gonna spar?
Anytime, anywhere. No gloves, no headgear. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Where's your king now? Where's your king now? Ball was out of bounds.
Yeah, right. What would you?
This is a fucking stacked ass. I'll go with sketch, but this is pretty fucking stacked. Actually, nah, I gotta give it to S-Fan. I gotta give it to S-Fan. Also because Sketch stole Cutie from me for the election coverage. S-Fan does a lot of sports content. Best Fortnite streamer presented by Fortnite. One of the consistent biggest games globally. Fortnite. Okay, Glaze. Okay, sponsored by Fortnite. Obviously, duh. S-Fan's on there later. You can do it for RP. Okay, sure. Best Fortnite streamer. Happy Gal, Clicks, Mr. Savage, and Peter Bot.
On roof.
I'm dead to Storm.
You can't get hit by Storm.
I know.
You can't get
I
hit by
know.
Storm.
Bro, these games are so fucking crazy. What the fuck? Dude, I just don't even understand it anymore. Like, Fortnite is... You debated Tate on Click's stream? Yeah, I know.
Oh, 360?
Oh my god!
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Give me that!
Emote.
Shoot. No, man, is it,
Gosh, damn it!
Old man can't keep up anymore. I agree. Mr. Savage. Not your unc's Fortnite. You're the unk. Yeah. I am, brother. I am the fucking unk.
Oh, come on. Oh, you shoes.
That's crazy.
That's what you get for stealing my fucking kill, bro. What a sexy snipe. Holy shit. Oh.
What a sexy snipe. Peter bot.
100. No, that one. Careful, watch your right side. 40.
We're good. Okay, hell no. We just stay up. Stay on top of the building. Okay,
I have one for
100,
bunker.
100, 1 HP, 190. Dead.
Here.
100.
Okay. Clicks. I'm gonna go with Clicks. The only name I recognize. Mr. Savage is Norwegian. Best roleplay streamer. SFan TV. Streamers are the best roleplay content in games like GTRP, Rust, VR Chat, Ark, and Dungeons and Dragons. Sponsored by Kingdom Come Deliverance. SFan TV at the top slot.
Yes. Oh, your turn. I'm sorry. Put your arms behind your back. Interlock your fingers. Do it now.
Don't cough.
Simulating coughing.
Thank you. All right. Did everybody tase everybody? Did y'all go at least once?
Don't hit me in the dick, okay?
Okay. I remember those days. All right, EMS, can you...
Robbed Goon Goon. Phantom Tax.
Good, I'm good, y'all. I'm good.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
One more.
Wait.
To the right.
Damn, they're just straight murking cops.
Oh my god. They all dead.
Alright, come on, beat the homies.
I'm on the side of bike.
Beat the homies up.
I'm pulling up.
Come on, beat the homies up. Come on, boy. Fuck, nigga. That's John, nigga.
Where you at?
Come on, nigga. Hey, we good. We got the homies.
This is kind of fun, like, as opposed to the type of RP I...
Prefiero morir a simplemente dar mala idea de que tú...
What the fuck? This is crazy.
Sin mí no eres nada, Tino. ¡Nada! Valentín, no. Te hubieran cancelado a la primera sopla pollez. Llevo toda la vida arreglando tus cagadas. Tú sin mí no eres nada. ¡Yo soy Marbella Media!
Descubre que tampoco soy. Acaba conmigo. Descúbrelo. ¡Acaba conmigo!
Aquí tienes tu puto café.
¿Quieres correr un poco? Va, está bien. Démosle. Cuidado con la oveja fea. ¡Corre, Bubu! ¡Corre! ¡Más rápido, Bubu! ¡Más rápido! ¡Rápido! ¡De regreso! ¡Never surrender, Bubu! ¡Vamos! ¡Corre! ¡Eso! Muy bien, Bubu. Puedes descansar, amigo.
I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. Chatterbox.
I had similar problems, like 2 sides of me.
You're Chatterbox.
Chill out!
But you're also Jagger.
Don't move! Don't fucking move! I did bad things.
This is 8 minutes long. I'm not gonna be watching that, but I'm gonna give this to S fan. Okay. You know, because I feel like he's done a lot of work. Stacks Wopo snubbed. I don't think you can unveil Stacks Wopo on a broader audience like this, okay? That's crazy. I shouldn't even know what that is, okay? The fact that I know what that is a little sus to begin with. If I showed one Stacks clip in this community, oh my God. He does have fantastic timing. And I will not be showing you any of his clips tonight. He just does a very convincing racist white man voice among many of his characters. Okay. Gatekeeping Kino. How do you know Stacks? I just know. I just know. Wait, is he not black? No, he is, but he is black. But he also he is black. He, however, when he's doing RP, bro thought jokes would fly. Exactly. Jokes do not fly. I think if I showed one clip, I feel like if I showed one clip of his in this community, half of the chat's brain would melt. The only black man that loses N-word pass. Anyway, best FPS streamer, most enjoyable streamer to watch playing first-person shooters. Chat is like, oh, jokes? Can we hear jokes? And Hasan is like, not a fucking chance in hell. No. Most enjoyable streamer to watch playing first-person shooter. Games like Overwatch 2, Call of Duty, Valorant, Halo, and Counter-Strike, to name a few. Foolish.
I didn't clear backside.
That's my goat. This is a stack. This is a stacked ass category. This is a hard one to pick, dude.
I'm gonna TP.
Okay!
You wanna come with me?
Fuck off!
You guys wanna come with me? Start a new life?
He's so good.
Holy shit! You guys have no clue the journey I just went on.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Dude, Gecko ulted. Gecko flash. Breach flash. ISO ulted.
Jinxie.
Okay, that's good. You're in the floor. I'm not even... Queso, you're in the floor.
I'm glitch. It's glitch.
You fell through the map.
What is going?
Queso, you fell through the map. Oh my god, you're back. Nice, you got it working. Okay, nice.
There's no way it won't support me. Okay, we're good.
No, you're good, you're good. Okay, that's good. You're in the floor. I'm not even... Queso, you're in the floor.
I'm glitch. It's glitch.
You fell through the map.
What is going?
Queso, you fell through the map. Oh my god, you're back. Nice, you got it working. Okay, nice.
There's no way it won't support me. Okay, we're good.
No, you're good, you're good.
That's crazy. Shroud, the GOAT, the legend, the man, the myth.
Oh no.
Dude, everyone on this category is so fucking stacked. This is the most stacked category we've encountered thus far. It's kind of crazy.
Alright, I got my clip. I could leave now. I'm good. I got my...
Red bar is watching. What is a red bar? Why do people always say this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means. And I've never looked it up, and I probably never will look it up. I don't know. Like, what the fuck does that? What is that? What is a red bar?
My clip.
Posting that shit on Twitter. Let's go.
Oh no.
Anyway. Halo is an automatic disqualification. It ain't been relevant since Osama was alive.
Want to play? Let's play.
Of course, they're going C. Good luck.
That's fucking so dumb. Okay, those guys were. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. God damn it, dude. It's disgusting. He is a disgusting monster. He's a fucking crazy person. Look, I'm gonna go with foolish because you know, I like to root for the underdog. But this entire thing is just like, he retired a week after that clip, by the way. That could have been you if you never stopped the grind set. Rising Star Award. Oh shit. This is also kind of stacked. We got Mr. Arthur.
Arthur.
What? Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, bro, I was so. I was zoned out.
Did he moan? It's not here yet.
I was zoned out thinking about something that was not related. I swear to God, that was not related.
Listen.
Wait. Look at his mouth.
Arthur.
What?
That's crazy.
I just wasn't making the noise.
I was literally zoned out.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
I didn't even think about her. I promise you, I would never think about anybody else.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall.
Bro, what is this game?
Just out.
Dude, what the fuck is chat? Tell me what this game is right now. What is this? What is this game right now? 5 Hearts Under One Roof? Is that the name of the game? I need to know what the game is called. What is the name of the game? 5 Hearts Under One Roof? Is that what it's called? Okay, hold on. It's irrelevant to the what is it called? 5 Hearts Under One Roof. $20? That's crazy. The fuck? Okay, adding the cart. Hold on. I'm just, you know, I'm just fucking around, you know what I mean? I'm not like downloading it or anything. I'm not downloading the game or anything like that. Anyway. Okay. All right. Okay. That's cool. All right, got it. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, I just wanted to see what the game was so I could avoid it. A Korean dating sim? I hate that. I just want to avoid it, you know what I mean? All right, Park and Harbor. It's Steam Deck compatible? Oh, hell no. They should clip that and send that to the ADL. Be like, this guy wants the goon. Young Dabo.
Like, so when you did that with your nails, when you get my name,
okay. Wait, so when you get your nails on my name, my name on your, my name on your, my initials on
I met him, right?
Getting a phone call.
Arky.
This is where you turn in.
Oh my! This is where we're at.
You gotta go park real quick, okay?
All right.
That's crazy. This is a tough one because I want to give it to Arthur. I want to give it to Mr. Arthur, but also like, fuck, I really like Arky too. This is tough. This is tough. I mean, I think Young Dog was really funny too. I don't really know enough about Park and Harbor, but damn, I gotta flip a coin. Nah, Arthur has carried me, like straight up carried me before. I gotta give it to him. If you don't vote for Arky, you hate black people. Excuse me, you don't remember? He's a white man from Ohio. Or Jason the Ween collab. Arthur is at like 10K viewers. He don't need to give it to Arky Law. Stream game of the year. Best game to watch on stream during the past year because it was very entertaining, novel, fun to watch, interesting, etc. I mean, dude, that's a tough one, dude, because I fucking Elden Ring is goated, but Black Myth Wukong. I think Black Myth Wukong was more fun to watch than even Elden Ring, but I don't know. What did you guys think? I gotta give it to China, dude. I gotta give it to China. Wukong was amazing. I loved it. Best content organization: V Shoujo, FaZe Clan, OTK, AMP. Hey, what is that? What is that? What is that? That's right. Big year. Big fucking year for FaZe Clan this year. Big year for FaZe Clan. AMP had a great year as well. AMP has a great year every year. I'm fucking phased up. I'm always phased the fuck up. China sympathizer Hasan at it again, it seems. League of their own. The streamer is a pioneer that creates one-of-a-kind content. They fill a niche or a category that is otherwise not represented because they are simply in a league of their own. This award goes to a creator who has become known for something that no one else has. Daytune.
Hey, yo.
What the fuck is this?
Yup. Yup.
Alan.
Yup.
Alan, keep that to yourself, man.
She knows.
Okay.
Okay, RDC Gaming.
But so I thought Hogs.
Man, shut the fuck up right now.
What you mean?
It's not what you think Pogs is.
That's what I thought it was talking about.
So you thought the whole Pogs community was fat ass white girls?
Fat ass white girl. I said I don't get what the fuck they keep talking about.
No way, man. No way. It's Pogger.
You're too old to be that horny, bitch.
Bro, not even pronounced the exact same.
Hey, bro.
The exact same. I didn't
Hey,
know.
nigga, I'm about to
Somebody
move
said,
around, bro.
Ben, you freaked the fuck out.
No. I know it's wrong. I'm like, no.
No,
This nigga said, this is outrageous.
I'm about to move around, bro.
Bro, I swear that's what I thought, bro. I think it didn't make sense to me. That's why I couldn't understand it.
Ben. Man, y'all boys stop, man. For somebody get disrespected, bro.
That's not the craziest. But so I thought.
RDC Hasan collab. I already have collab with them. Pirik Karyal. Mind control. Mind control. That's weird. Why did that pop up? That's got to be an accident, right? Wait. I don't know why that happened, chat. That's odd. That's just weird, honestly. The fact that like it got, I don't know. I think I might have gotten hacked or something. It says 5 hearts under one roof, like downloaded. And I honestly don't know why. Cause I didn't do that. That's weird. I guess I have to like test it out. You know what I mean? Just to check it out, to make sure that it's like. It's a known bug on Steam. Sometimes you block it. Yo, what is this? Is this like Neuralink? What the fuck? This girl's crazy. Pyrus Software.
Game development. It's not an easy thing, but you have to be up to the challenge and try things, and you will be. Don't worry about how.
Bro, this is also kind of stacked too. God damn, these categories are crazy.
How difficult it is. Worry about how to solve it. Worrying about how difficult it is just you trying to put a barricade in your own way to stop you from trying. Don't. In game development.
Damn. I don't know. I feel like I got to give it to her. That's crazy, dude. I got to go with the underdog. The mind control shit is insane. Sorry, but have you seen E's latest thumbnail? No, I haven't, because I don't care. Please stop showing me Ethan crash outs. Best IRL, get off your ass award. Best IRL streamer presented by Mountain Dew. Thanks to Mountain Dew this year, best IRL streamer award will be called Get Off Your Ass Award. This award celebrates streamers that create the best IRL content by getting off their ass and getting outside, streams away from the desktop, traveling, exploring, experiencing life off their ass. Extra Emily.
On your left. Hello. Bing bong on your left. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Oh my God. Sorry.
She hit a
Are
cop
you okay?
car?
Is this okay? Oh God, I'm so sorry, sir. Is it okay? Dude, yeah, I'm okay, but do you need my insurance or?
That's incredible. I didn't even know she did that.
Do it before an
I love Extra Emily. She's fucking funny as hell, dude.
An employee comes.
Yeah, let's do it. No. Hold on, who's that?
Wait, who's gonna get her at the top?
We gotta go. Can we take it up here? Oh, yeah. Hang in there. You're almost at the top.
Anxiety.
Chat workers love it when you do this. Is their favorite. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I mean, don't act like you wouldn't want to try that, you know? Okay, I show speed.
Take it from my cousin.
What you want on me?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think I Show Speed is not just one of the best IRL streamers, if not the best IRL streamer, but also the best streamer. I think I'm probably gonna pick him as my top streamer this year. So for that reason, for the IRL, I'm probably gonna give it to Extra Emily. What a fucking year this has been.
My name's Ron. Just real quick.
Jason.
Dude. Wait, Duke, you don't know me. If you wasn't invited.
I mean, these guys are all fantastic. Like, Lacey's hilarious. Ronaldo's hilarious. I Show Speed is incredible. I got to give it to Extra Emily. because I think she has so much variety in her IRL. They're all great though. Best stream collab. When streamers collaborate, communities grow. And when they bring in creators from outside the space, the streaming space itself grows. This award goes to the most exciting collaboration in live streaming during 2024. Now, this is tough because I am a shipper. Okay? I'm a shipper. So this one is one of the most controversial categories this year. Okay? Why is it controversial? Well, there's a couple different reasons why it's controversial. Number one, you have Agent Zero and Senna. I love both of them. They're both fantastic. And together, they make incredible content. I am, as you guys know, a shipper.
Right. But then, like right now, I normally would say let's go to bed at 3, and I'd be going to bed at 5 because I thought that was negotiation. But now, because remember, we talked about it, you were like, you gotta go to bed later. I was like, okay. So then we're like, all right, we'll go to bed at 5. But now, then we set 5 as a negotiation, but you want me to negotiate again to 7, which I said is fine if we can go and wake up at
On God, I lost interest. Bro, yo, as she was talking, like, I could see me not give a fuck. And then I zoned out, no cap chat. I started thinking of Krispy Kreme donuts.
Right.
But then I also ship Aiden Ross and Donald Trump. Ew, kick clip? No, thank you. Not touching that. Okay. Then you also have Kai Cenat, Kevin Hart, and Drewski, which was like probably the biggest collaboration of the year. It literally had like 7 quintillion fucking views. It was insane. Game changer. Kai Cenat is a game changer. But there's one other person on this list that I have not mentioned yet, and that is, of course, Connor Eats Pants. Connor Eats Pants, collaboration with George Santos, I think, did a lot for this space. A lot of people don't understand that Fortnite Friday, not Fridays, but Fortnite Friday, in and of itself, is a door that opens to a world that you have never actually peeked into. Okay? Many people collaborate. Connor Eats Pants does something more than simply collaborate. Now, obviously, there's 2 political picks on here. I'm afraid I'm going to have to go with Connor Eats Pants. This was a true game changer. Probably more politically important than the Aiden Ross Donald Trump collaboration, if I'm going to be real. Okay? I look forward to seeing more Fortnite Friday collaborations from Connor Eats Pants. Let's see what this clip is about.
Do you know who my skin is in Fortnite?
I have no clue who that is. Who is that?
OJ Simpson.
Oh my fucking God. Did you see his,
He died.
Did you see, oh, he just died. Did you see, Kim Kardashian's, little thing about the Menendez brothers should be released? That they're not monsters, and she knows. She spent a lot of time, she calls Kyle Lyle.
I don't know who is that? What?
The Menendez brothers, a little too monsters.
I love Messy Gay, so George collab wins. Me, a Messy Gay.
Series that came out on Netflix.
Yeah, this was fantastic. We watched it. Best streamed event: Streamer Games with Ludwig, Cyclothon 3 with Sea-Dog Va, Creator League Basketball at DreamCon with RDC Gaming, Road Trip to TwitchCon with NMP Law FanFan and Extra Emily and Mr. Arthur. This is also a fantastic one. Very hard category. I will tell you this much. Okay, I'll tell you this much. I did not participate in this. I did not participate in this. I did not participate in this. I did, however, participate in this. This played a very important role in my heart, at least. Okay, it was my pop-off moment. I only dropped 5, but it's all good. Ball is fucking life. I stay true to that. Anytime, any place. You fucking come to me, you say, Hasan, we need you to play basketball. I'm a goddamn mercenary. Okay, we can see the back of your head in the clip. Great. Best marathon stream. This award goes to the best stream that did not end until a goal was completed. Whether it be the end of a subathon timer or completing a difficult game after days, this stream kept going until it was accomplished. Mafiaton 2 Kai Cenat is not even done yet. And it's on here. FaZe Clan Subathon by FaZe Clan is on. That was fantastic. Iron Mouse Subathon was crazy. Spinning box stream I was not familiar with, but this one was oh wait, I do know this. Will showed me this guy, I think. I mean, it's crazy. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go with the Face Gun subathon, which I participated in, also because I phase up. I mean, like, just because I'm not voting for Kai doesn't mean that other people. Kai's gonna win every award. Let's be real, okay? He's gonna win every. He's gonna win every single one. Best VTuber. Not even okay. That was one frame. One frame. One frame. Not. That's. Come on. Best international streamer. The top streamer excelling in content creation for a global audience. That's so funny. I Show Speed. International streamer. I Show Speed. Isn't he from fucking Ohio? What the fuck do you mean? He is our global ambassador, bro. FPS Shaka, Ibai, Papa Plate, Amine Matue, and I Show Speed. Yeah. I'm gonna put I Show Speed on this. I don't know. Ibai probably the top streamer excelling in content creation for a global audience, specifically catering to the international or non-North American English speaking audience. I mean, Ibai is like, I mean, that is he has done the thing. He's done so many insane things, especially this year. Best breakout streamer. Ooh, tough. This award goes to a streamer who's unprecedented growth and rose to streamer fame over the last year and has established themselves among the top streamers. You may not have heard of them before, but after this past year, everyone knows their name. I mean, come on. That's Nephew. I love Jake. Jake Weber is the GOAT. Sketch is incredible. Love Cinna. Ray is awesome too, but for me, that's Nephew, you know? That's W Nephew right there. Best variety streamer. Dude, where the frick is the food, by the way? This is crazy. Best variety streamer. Best streamer who delivers entertaining variety of gaming content, seamlessly switching between genres while keeping their audience engaged. Elijah's, RDC Gaming, Agent, Joe Bartolozzi, and Keizo. For me, this is between Agent and Keizo, but I think I'm gonna lean on Keizo on this. But Agent, fuck, this is tough. The reason why it's tough is because Agent is, I think, not even sneakily, like, because this is not like disrespectful at all, but Agent has some of the most creative concepts. He does some of the most creative shit in his variety streams. He actually does. But Keizo also is, I mean, I have big boy solidarity. I have big boy solidarity with Keizo. I feel like he's going to win. I mean, he had a fucking banger of a year. Keizo hates Mountain Dew. Damn, you're right. Agent is also a big boy. What am I talking about? Best just chatting streamer. I'm going up against a lot of people in this category. A lot of people that I like. Okay? A lot of people that I like. I'm voting for myself, obviously. Get the fuck out of here. Best streamer that regularly does just chatting content, such as conversing with chat, video commentary, reacting to the news, sharing engaging stories, entertaining group activities, and the like. Let's take a look. Not only am I voting...
We're back. I mean, I didn't even... I'm not even doing an intro, you know? I just wanted to have you experience the joy of the late... the 2020 Kamala Harris by Satch K-Hive song. Experience it in all of its glory. We're alive, folks. We're back to the desktop portion of the broadcast. You already know what it is. We're here. It is... Is there an issue? Oh, okay. What? I mean, sure.
I mean, that's a fire clip. That's a banger clip. Once again, vote for me. If I win this category, like I said, I'm going to do a tasteful nude photo shoot. dick outline maximum. Okay, not doing. Yeah, I'm not above it. Okay, I will go out there. I will whore myself out. Okay, dick outline at most. Nothing past that point. But tasteful nude. No penis. Okay, go out, vote, get your friends to vote. Okay, for just chatting streamer for me. How did the bar drop so low? Wasn't it Texas going blue a few weeks ago? Wait, what? No, I never said that. I'm addressing material concerns. Yes. Yeah, go and vote for me for best just chatting streamer. And you will get a tasteful nude, no dick, maybe the outline if I'm feeling frisky as a reward. Okay. This is an FEC violation. Yeah. The Sapphire Award. Best female marginalized gender streamer of the year. This award recognizes a streamer who, like a Sapphire, is formed against the odds in an industry where 97% of the top streamers are male. Yuck. This award is dedicated to streamers who identify as female or a marginalized gender and have excelled in entertaining at the highest level in 2024. You literally said on election night that it's Texas or Florida turn blue. You'd do a nice tasteful photo shoot. I mean, I said that it was unlikely and it was never going to happen. Okay. Watch the Ray clip.
Our minds have swapped. What do you do first? Oh, yeah, nah. If
Can you get that
I
away from her,
swapped
please?
bodies with a dude, the first thing I'm doing is masturbating. And I'm also going to stick my dick in various substances just to know what it's like.
Can you get that away from her, please?
If I got one day to do
Please,
it, I gotta
someone-
figure it out. I need to know. Nah, don't act like your answer is any different, you liars. Actual liars.
We all know the answer to this. Is this
Helicopter,
really-
yep.
I'd have sex with myself, but we'd have sex.
Let's run it back. Oh, you have sex with yourself. Sorry, I thought you were saying as a, like solo, like dick in your own butt.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna seek you out, me.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Yeah.
agreement? Because you probably want to know what it's like to have sex as a woman, and I want to know what it's like to have sex as a man.
Bro.
He's sweating. Did anyone catch that sweat drop off his hair?
I get really hot when I drink.
Is there any of your
Get
roommates
this guy
that
a
you
fan.
prefer would take a bullet?
All right. Miss Mika, Extra Emily, Cinna, Iron Mouse. I'm gonna go with the Republican vote on this one. She's started her own animation studio, production house, and a new podcast to boot. Doing the most out here. Gamer of the year. We got 2 last ones remaining. Okay. Gamer of the year. We got Keizo, Kaisenat, Tens, Clicks, and Jinxie. Well, now I know where I'm voting for Keizo. There it is. Why are you not nominated on this? I wonder why. My gaming this year has not been, it's been subpar. Okay. I know it was an election year, so shut the fuck up. What I was actually snubbed for was streamer of the year. Okay. Now, normally I don't nominate myself for anything, but at least you guys will go and fucking put me up there in these nominations. And I feel like it's, I got enough motion to at the very least get on a couple of these fucking leaderboards. Didn't even get on streamer of the year. Got fucking snubbed this year, but it's all good. You didn't even mention it, bro. I know. Well, it did happen. The nominations process for this was happening while the elections were happening. Okay, I ignored my base like Kamala ignored hers. Yeah. Bro, you do no PR. I know it's an election year. I'm busy. It's all good. But best overall streamer of 2024. They saw great success with their entertaining content. I think, again, incredibly stacked nomination. Kadrill, Emaru, Pyro Software, iShowSpeed, and Kai Cenat. But for me, I mean, I think Kai will probably win this again. But I think, I'm a speed stan at this point. You know? ever since he said Turkish donor is the best donor and then did a backflip, he's won my heart. And I perfectly understood why he has so much broad appeal, like global appeal. He will identify a thing that like an entire nation cares about and he will ride for it. He'll be like, that shit is sick. And then people will never forget it. Okay? And what he did there with the Turkish donor, W donor, it lives in my heart. Let's see what his clip is. Oh, the clip is the jumping over the... Come on! He's also one of the most athletic human beings on the fucking planet. Like, it is so stupid.
Come on! Come! Another one! Come! Come!
No, he's insane, dude. I mean, he is fucking so crazy. Real life Monkey D. Luffy, yeah, 100%. He raised Noah Lyles and like was suspiciously close, so much so that Noah Lyles didn't want to run with him again. I saw that clip. Not only that, but also recently he was with a Olympic, like he was doing something else with like an Olympic athlete, and the dude was shocked. Noah wasn't trying, stop playing. Okay. All I'm saying is, yeah, Olympic gymnast was shocked at the hops that he had. What is Kai's clip? Let's take a look.
5, 4, countdown. You 4, 3, 2, 2. One.
Phantom. The McDonald's press lately is wild. Yeah, bro. They've been actively, I think, going crazy over the since the BDS stuff. They've just been since the Israel Palestine stuff. McDonald's been going extra hard on the fucking advertising. They spend an ads on. Okay, well, regardless, Kai has a lot of fucking banger clips. And Kai is obviously, the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Straight up. I mean, he is a brand that has successfully gone above and beyond. It's not even the BDS shit. They're just price gouging and failing. Yeah. One opened up literally not even 250 feet away from my apartment during last year. Haven't even been there once. Yeah. I got to give it the speed. And then that's it. Submit all, baby. Your votes have been submitted. We did it. Oh, this is the I Show Speed clip. This is the last clip I'm going to show you. And then I'm going to go hang out with my family.
All right. Let's see. I can do it. Okay. I'm not gonna do what you just did, but hey, come on, stop playing. Okay. Come on, we can go higher. We can go higher. Come, like Chad. He cannot jump higher than me. I can jump higher. He cannot jump higher than me.
That's insane thing to say to a fucking Olympic gymnast, dude. But yeah, no, he ends up clearing like even higher than that. And speed can't clear it, but like it is so shocking how fucking insanely athletic he is. It's crazy. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be all for today. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna hit you with the old head outro.
Dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
Anyway,
dude.
Love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Liar,
we got a lot of
Holy shit, dude.
We got a lot of news to cover tomorrow, okay? Only a 9-hour stream. I know it's fucked up. Dr. Mike this week as
America
well.
deserve love.
Peace, everybody. Peace and love.
I'm saying it. America
Bye-bye.
deserve happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve happiness.
Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. Hasan Piker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Piker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserve happiness.
Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.